You ain't got time for dueling? You do now, where you going? You ain't got time for dueling? Well, you better make time! Oh, caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my God! Huge comeback from 1! Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. Oh man, these stairs, I tell you, a little rough. What's up? What's up, guys? Toshank, Primo, Odin, JLK, Nim. What's up? Y'all are here early. What's going on, man? Yeah, we're just popping in. Man, holy shit! I didn't expect everybody to be here so early. I was gonna come up here and just admire this card, you know, and just kind of have a cigarette, you know, have an electronic cigarette. But hey, I mean, while you guys are here, feel free to join in, man. Hell of a card. Happy Thursday to you guys. I'm pretty pumped, man. By the way, Toshank, this is going to be... I'm so glad Gators is fired up about this duel that we've got at the HLD championship level, man. We put this together, okay, and as we do every week, all right, we look, first of all, who should get a title shot, right? Who should get this? And then additionally, what should this matchup be? Can it be what they've signed up on, or should it be swapped to something else? And these guys just signed up on their signature Savage classes here. And come to find out, according to the data, at least since the Sin rule change, where Shadow Bay is no longer allowed in Druid v Sin, this seems like a pretty fair matchup. So we just threw it together. I was a little nervous about it because in the past, we probably never would have put this together. In the past, it has been ridiculously unfair for the Druid, but not necessarily the case anymore. When you don't have that auto AI Shadow Bay grabbing those name locks from off the screen, all of this just automatically for you, things get a little more reasonable for the Druid, and seems like Go Gators fired up about it, but he certainly isn't underestimating Toshank. This guy, one of the most savage players of all time, certainly the record holder for the most number of title defenses in all of DFC HLD history now official, now more than official. I believe this guy's going for 10 tonight. I believe this guy's going for double digits, a double-digit title defense. But you know what? Go Gators is saying, nah, man, don't forget who tied the record before Toshank broke it. Don't forget, Mr. Go Gators tied the record for Vamp the Champ when he set the Savage Reign of the Vampire, of the Savage Elite Reign back in the day of 7 title defenses back to back. We now know the official number. Look, we're working on a way to get that more easily pullable for us. All right, it's always just been something off the cuff that we kind of guessed at, and now now it's becoming a chase for some people, and I think it is a very interesting point of data too, though. So that being the case, regardless, Toshank now the record holder, and he ain't trying to give it up, man. This guy's fresh, he's ready to go, ready to jam. So excited to see that one, man. Then we've got Jin Shin versus Mildred. Mildred, she's been working her way up the ranks. Always amazing seeing her get in on this druid and throw down. And these guys have agreed to the traditional DFC rules in their melee match, and Mildred's going to try to take the crown from Jin Shin. This friggin' Zan player, man. Who lets these Zan players in the DFC? Who lets them in, man? And then they become the champions. Gosh, I really hope Mildred dethrones this asinine Zan. No, in all seriousness, Jin Shin, a big threat, not only in the HLD arena, but also in melee. Really learned a lot of mechanics, and it's very interesting seeing Jin Shin in there, because he brings those mechanics to HLD in the sense that we've seen this guy cast Inner Sight on people in the Blood Moor, which is definitely a trick that many players only pick up once they start melee dueling. Not something you often see in the Blood Moor, especially if you're joining up on pubs and all of this stuff. People don't even know that's a skill. They don't even know what it does. Some noobs, they might just think it adds to your light radius or something, you know. Look, we don't deal with that kind of shit here. It's only top level, top tier shit, and that's why we got Jin Shin up in here. It's, I think, going to be a very tough match. I hope that he doesn't underestimate Mildred, though. We're going to see. And then someone is going to be challenging my title. We have another LLD match on the card. The winner of that is, you know, they're going to have to go multiple rounds. All right, they're going to be fired up and ready to go, and they're going to be trying to take down Cooley, which you know, I haven't checked the data. All right, haven't checked the data on this, but it's possible. Just saying, it's very possible. I might be the longest reigning LLD champion for LLD DFC title defenses. Gonna have to check it. You know, relatively new division, and by that I mean just this year we've added it. We've kind of cycled back and forth, like people intermittent popping in and all of this stuff. So, you know, when you get a guy that's kind of obligated to be here every week, you know, it just so happens sometimes you stick up at the top there, you know, especially if you gain the title when no one else really joins. Look, you call it cheap, I call it next level thinking. All right, that's how it is. But these guys, both savages. We've got Murder SC versus Nightfall. Gonna actually be a pretty epic matchup. So no, I say obligated, but I love it, man. I knew it was only a matter of time, right? It was only a matter of time. And then so many other cool matchups on the card, man. Serenity versus Foozer. You guys might have seen him from that new intro. Hope you like that. You know, these guys going at it again. That clip right there, where you see this nasty chain. The beat starts bumping. You see some nasty chains. All you see is the Foozer Man name there. You might think Foozer Man's doing something cool. Hell no, man. It's Serenity whooping up on a Necro ass with that VT. That's what he's doing, man. Now he's going to be trying to do it once again after many, many weeks. These guys finally meet again in the digital octagon here, and Serenity's going to be trying to take down Foozerman's Sork. Not sure how that one's going to go. Not sure what type of Sork Foozerman's bringing to the table, but I know personally ESFB, if played properly, can be pretty difficult. You know, so we're gonna see about that. Holy, we got some cheers, man. Look, we better get back down, talk about this card into the, you know, we better get back down into the desk version of the arena here, you know, mainly so we can scroll through the card. You know, they don't give me access to that shit up here, but other than that, to do some proper cheers. Really appreciate you. And yeah, of course, we've got another Zan player here, Bankai. This guy just fucking picking on a barb. I don't know who set that up, but they told me in, you know, the DFC chat, they're like, whoever makes those fights, like, make sure that they don't match barbs and Zans anymore, because it's so easy. Barbs are easy, I believe, is exactly what Bankai said. I think it was all him. Well, now he's going to get put to the ultimate test, and Punch is going to be trying to take down Bankai in a death match. Punch will only need 2 wins, Bankai needing 4. So very interesting there. Dazer, I'm not sure if he's too fired up about this match. The last time that he's dueled with Lamp, it was a, well, let's just say it wasn't fun. But he was on a different class. He was on a Sin back then, and now he's on a Zan. And Lamp has a lot of experience versus Zons on his Cold Stork, and we haven't really seen Dazer put to the test with that yet. Is is Lamp going to get the better of him this time? Is he gonna fell the great Dazer? We're gonna find out. And then of course we've got Hasha on a bone necro here, man. That's odd to see, but I'm pretty happy about it. Very, very interesting. This guy really dipping his toes into all of the FPK glory, if you will. But he has himself a pretty savage opponent in Sawdust. So let's get down into the arena, boys. Let's check this out. Welcome in. Thanks for joining me. Happy Thursday. Happy DFC fight night. Let's kick some ass, huh? Robert Waldrop with the 20 spot. Holy shit, man. Wow. Even, that's like way more, right? Holy shit, it's even more. It's like 320 spots. 60. Holy shit. Give this guy a VIP ticket. Give him a VIP ticket. I don't know what those do, Robert, but they made them. I don't know what they do. So, but we're getting you one. We're getting you one, bro. Hey, thank you so much, man. You didn't have to do that. That's wild. Really, really appreciate that, dude. That's huge. Wow. Wow. Thank you, man. I honestly, that's nuts. Really appreciate it. I'm going to try to catch up on chat. I asked Bill to make it way more visible for me when I was have to climb some friggin' stairs to look at a card, but nah, dude. He says I'm getting blind in my old age. Yeah, it's is what it is. But yeah, DFC Central game up. Details in the DFC chat. Good luck, everyone. All right, yeah, Primo. This guy notorious for setting up Central games for people. This is where if you guys are competing from across the U.S., right? Somebody from the West Coast, somebody from the East Coast. It's good to have a central game up, kind of keep your ping like equally bad, is what I call it, instead of someone joining the other person's server and having 150 ping. So yeah, it's big, man. It's going to be good. Thank you so much for that, Primo. Big cheers to you, brother. And another big cheers to Robert Waldrop, dude. Wow, it's nuts. Dio, good to see you, man. Yeah, we've got the big chug mug here today. It's it might be pink, but don't judge me, man. Don't judge me. We don't play like that. But yeah, so the rest of this card, dude, holy shit. Look at this. We've got another death match. We've got Javito PvP coming in on a druid. This guy, notorious Din player, coming in on a druid. We have seen him on a druid before, but every few and far between is when we see that. And he's going to be going up against Bruno in a death match. Bruno on the Din. Look, this is unwinnable. I saw Bruno's message in the DFC chat saying something about, oh, look, you don't give me a handicap. Look, we don't give death matches because we think you suck. We give death matches because this is practically unwinnable. So look, this is the way I say it. If he's trying to waive his death match, this is what I'm going to do. I ain't going to say nothing. But if this boy gets 2 wins versus Vito PvP, I'm going to give him a win anyway. You know? And if they waive it and Javito gets 4, we'll give them both a win. Fuck it. We'll jam it, man. I just want to see Bruno come in there with the most creative Din as he usually does, and just do silly Din shit. Is what I've come to call it. All right, yeah, let's jam it. I see you, Tope. Shirley, what the fuck are you doing? Holy Robert again! Oh my God, what a savage, bro! Big cheers to you, brother. All right, look, this is a great time to get down in there We've got Toshank and Gators getting ready to throw down, fire it up. So I'm going to get into the Discord here. And let me show you, actually. Let's get over into the throne, just in case anybody, it's their first time in the PvP, you know, DFC arena, and they need a little bit of a reminder. Let's get in there. We'll show you guys how to do this, and then we'll pop over and check out Toshank. We'll show you how it's all done behind the scenes while we drop another big cheers to Robert Waldrop. While we wall drop another cheers to this guy. What a savage, man. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate that. Let's get into the throne, shall we? Let's get in there. It's time for some digital din violence. Oh man. Here it is. Discord in the background here. We might look, we'll have Bill bring it up in the background, show you. All right, look, if this is, you know, your first time in the DFC, you're wondering what to do, you're over here in the Cooley server. Yeah, just check it out in the back. Bill's got it. Bill's got it all figured out. Pop in here, right? And then you're going to see, as you scroll down, you're going to see a whole bunch of goons. Look at these guys chilling in the Join the Stream channel right here. All you got to do is pop in here with all of us, right? And then if you're a little bit shy like me, I don't really like talking in front of people, you know. I always feel like I'm at a loss for words and have trouble thinking of things to say or topics to talk about. You know, don't worry about that. You don't even have to talk. You can press a little undeafen button there, and then nobody will even know that you're there, basically. You know, basically. But you see these guys, they have this little live button by their screen right there. That means we've got 4 people sharing their screens, ready to throw down, ready to kick some ass. It looks like Mildred's going. Murder SC is going versus Nightfall. We better get the fook in there, man. The shit's getting real, and it's getting real quick. So let's get this going. Let's make sure we're ready to jam, and let's get in there and check out some Toshank versus Go Gators. Let's start this night off right, boys. Welcome to it. All right, and here we go. The title match right off the rip here, man. This is nuts. These guys are already going. They says, we ain't got no time to waste, dude. We ain't trying to waste no damn time. And you see right away, we've got Toshank on the sin here. He has taken some damage from Go Gators, and Go Gators is actually up on the exchanges here. Go Gators is up on the exchanges, meaning that currently, at least at this point in the duel, his life total is higher. He's landed more significant shots than Toshank. Let's see if we can swap our perspective here to Toshank, to Gators. We miss seeing this guy in title fights. Let me tell you, this dude was an undeniable savage in recent history, and here he is again. Now, in this matchup, it's hard to really say exactly who the aggressor is going to be. There's going to be times when the Druid will try to come in, try to stomp and close the distance, and there will be other times where the Druid feels he needs to back off. There's too many 5-stack traps that he can't necessarily teleport into, and he'll have to back off. And in which case, it may be opportunistic for the Sin to chase, to you know, almost treat him like he's a din. You know, lay those traps, approach. You know, but do it in a safe manner, and that's so it makes, at least on paper, for a very interesting, very exciting back and forth match. I think these guys have started up because it could probably tend to be a long one, right? So I think in between rounds, what we'll do is pop over to Mildred. I know she's going with her title shot versus Jinshin, it looks like. So we'll get in there. We'll check that out in between rounds. Either way, this is looking prime, man. This is looking prime right away. Another big cheers to Robert Waldrop. I can't believe that, man. 80 total, bro. Holy shit. Yeah. Let's bring the belt back to the USA. That's what Gators is doing. Gata is a Floridian, if you couldn't tell by the name. This guy, a Florida denizen. he is quite the savage, man, and so good to see this guy. A little bit of history on Go Gators. This guy had a very big, what has become an honorable introduction into the DFC, and his first ever title shot versus Elite. This is how you know when you're good. In his first ever title shot versus Elite, I shit you not, this guy, relatively newcomer to PvP, right? Relatively. No one had ever heard of this guy before until he started moving up the ranks. Got a title shot versus Elite, right? And he was okay back then. He was good. But compared to how he is now, he was like, okay. Well, anyways, he starts playing up against Elite in a title bout, dude. I think it was NVD. And Elite, mid-duel, messages me and says, I think Toshank this is a Smurf account for Toshank. I don't know anybody that can play like this besides Toshank. He's double tellying on me. He's got nasty locks. He's getting me through my CT casting and my wall banging. I don't know if he said that, but you know, this guy was immediately, he was thought to be a Smurf of Toshank. Of all of the derogatory things Elite might have alleged of his opponents, that has got to be the most honorable one, right? If he ever said to me, hey, I think you might look like you're streaming, but I think Toshank is playing for you, I'd be like, man, I have reached a whole new level of PvP enlightenment. Beautiful lock there from Go Gators. Looking for the chase, looking for an opportunity where there's not necessarily enough traps up to punish him severely for closing the distance and landing a NATO. And right there, he had a nice little chain, nice follow-up, good awareness of his surroundings with regard to traps. And right now, he's being patient from the outside, just looking for his way in, trying to harass Toshank a little bit, get him to cast some traps in weird places. Beautiful chain from Go Gators. Gators don't suck, but the Gators suck. Oh shit, you're gonna have to take that up, Sawdust. You're gonna have to take that up with our boy, Mr. Go Gators. And while you do that, you should tip one back to Robert Waldrop, dude, for savage donations right off the rip here. I can't even believe that, man. That's crazy, brother. 80 smackaroos right off the rip. You want to know the history of the name? Oh my god, what? Just what? Bro, make it a hundo. Make it, we in triple digits. Holy shit, Robert Waldrop, bro. Look. I don't even know what to say. That is so kind of you, brother. Can't thank you enough. That's huge. Big cheers to you. Big cheers to you. I think we're gonna go back. I think we're gonna have to go back to the tavern and fire up some of the good old Atma juice after this one, and we're all gonna everybody's welcome in, except Lamp, and we can all go in there. We'll tip a big one back to this guy after this round, because wow, that is super generous, man. Can't thank you enough. Huge. Dude, these guys are whittling each other's life total down here. Like, I knew that this had the potential to be a long one, because for so long, people talk about, teleport ruining duels and duels lasting longer and all of this stuff. At the highest level of competition in PvP, that's when you see duels that tend to last longer, right? And that's because people know when they need to be defensive, when they need to be offensive. They recognize all of these different scenarios that are good or bad for them, and they're being opportunistic. It's like a chess match, man. It's just as much of a chess match as it is, hey, let me get in there and deliver all the damage that I can as quickly as possible. It's, you look for the windows of opportunity to do that, knowing and having respect for your opponent that they are trying to do the same thing, and they know exactly how to do it. They're also looking for those same windows of opportunity for their builds. So in duels like this, where you have one class that is, at a disadvantage with cast, right? At a disadvantage with a lot of breakpoints, the Druid, when he goes up against a Sin, he has to do this methodically. He has to work his way in. It's like playing a mind game with Toshank this whole time. And Toshank, especially against a lot of opponents he's gone up against in the DFC, he's really good at those. He says, someone come mana us. Just gave the game if anyone wants to come mana these guys. DFC lore? Oh man. When we were kids, we would scratch the paint of an old dresser when we used to sesh. We asked him why he was doing that, and I quote, "If I ever go to jail, I can rip off my sharp toenail and use it." What? What the fuck? Yeah, that's... Is that in the DFC lore? Should we get that in there? Like a shank. Yeah, I think it has to be in there, Josh. I think at this point, if we ever tell the story of Toshank, they need to know that. They need to know where the name comes from. That's deep. Another big cheers to Robert Waldrop. We got an official one. We're going into the Optima Tavern after this round. And then for the next round, we're going to cut over to Mildred versus Jinshin. Title bout in the Melee division. Mildred's first title bout in a while, I believe. And certainly deserved. High-ranking Melee player. Savage, intelligent Melee player. Oh, no shit. Yeah. When the ball hits the toe of the golf club? No shit. Didn't know that. Is that for real? Regardless of where it comes from, it is one of the most scary and disgusting names that anyone could ever go up against in the DFC. That's for sure. When someone sees the name Toshank staring across them on that matchup card, man, that's scary. Toshank is apparently very low, so that's why he's kind of backing off here. You don't see him. You don't really see him chasing, laying traps down. He's apparently very low. Holy shit, bro! Robert Waldrop with 20 more, 120 spot. Holy shit, man! This dude has given out 10 super chats on live streams. 6 of them just came right here, right to the DFC. Bro, holy shit. Big cheers, man. All right, that's drinks for everyone in the Optima bar. So get ready, guys. Have your orders ready to go. We're not messing around in between these rounds. Big cheers to Robert Waldrop. We're going back to the Optima bar for it. Act 2, baby. We ain't dicking. Dormammu win yet? What? When are we gonna get another Mr. Llama SC rematch? Dude, I hope soon. I hope soon, man. I wonder if he's gonna be jamming on ladder. I almost reached out to him and was just like, yo, we should duel on ladder. But then if I did that, he would research what I'm gonna be playing. He would metagame me. He would make a Zan. And then I'd be like, oh, no, forget that. Nah, never mind. Yeah, that's insane, Robert. 120 bones, man. Damn, son. Don't tell Bill. We're not fucking giving that guy a raise till he gets that chat more visible when I'm upstairs in the... when we're up in the top level of the arena, right? Don't tell him. Don't tell him. He would ask for it. He would ask for it all day. Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh my God. Beautiful stomp there from Go Gators. What you're seeing right now at the end of this round, and I say the end, but really the reason why we would consider this the end is because both players are low, right? And they can't necessarily rush in. Go Gators can't rush in because you can't really know exactly where those traps are. And literally one bad teleport, even though it takes a little bit of time for those traps to arm and fire, if you teleport too close to them, the druid just doesn't have the cast frames to get out of there, right? Even at 163 cast, you just don't have the cast frames to get out. Like, you're gonna get hit by those, and if you get high rolled on that, if you get a high roll on that trap damage, that cyclone armor isn't gonna save you, man. And especially if there's multiple stacked traps in that same area at a low life total, man, you might as well scoop your cards, go to the next round. So that's why he's kind of working his way in. He's circling around Toshank looking for an angle. He's looking for the perfect opportunity to, you know, he's trying to keep Toshank guessing as to where to place his traps. That's why you'll see Go Gators circling around a lot, right? And also, when you do get a glimpse of the trap patterns from Toshank here, you can see that they're kind of sporadic. They're almost in a star around his general area, which suggests he is having trouble predicting exactly where Go Gators is going to come in from. You got a 2-stack up here, a 2-stack down there, a 1 trap way over just in case he tries to juke you. Go out on the other side. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. Let's have a look at Toshank's screen here real quick. Very curious to see who's going to get this first round here. This is nuts. Yeah, Toshank is low, but both of these guys are at a pretty similar life total, which would suggest that the Druid is actually lower. So Go Gators is comparably lower because his max life total is higher. So what Toshank is going to do at the highest level of competition here, slowly, methodically, try to protect himself, and he's trying to take the center of the octagon, right? He's trying to control the entirety of this map here, make it very difficult for Go Gators to approach him. But the danger of being in the center of the map like that is you certainly know or you don't know for sure exactly what angle Go Gators is going to approach from. But all the while, if Go Gators doesn't happen to find a good angle to come into, Toshank's going to rep some life. This is a real duel. This is what happens, man. This ain't no D4 shit where you step out against a Spiritborn and get one-shotted, right? This is methodical. This is like, all right, man, if this duel's gonna go on, sure, we can't heal, we can't use healing pots. But if you don't get in there and finish, man, RTF crew for days, RTF rep to full, using that replenish life over the course of a very long duel, that can be the difference of a few hundred life. It's pretty significant, man. So it does put some inherent pressure on your opponent. They can't necessarily just back off, wait for the perfect moment. They gotta be looking. LOL. DQ for Dudu and Sin. To be honest, even Trump would not approve this, regardless of S tier commentary. Dude, we gotta get Elon playing D2, man. Send him a tweet. Send him a tweet, dude. Get him up in here. We give him a shot against Toshank right off the rip. Certainly a long round here between these two guys. Yo, Jinshin, you guys, this match still going on? You guys ready to throw down? We're gonna cut to you right after this round. Who knows when this round is gonna end? Holy hell! This is wild, man. 140. We're keeping tallies. This is nuts. Robert Waldrop, bro. We might be able to go back to the bank and get that spaceship back. If all goes well, dude, I think we might be able to. I didn't think we'd ever get that back. Wasn't going to tell you guys. The bank got in, repossessed it, shut the friggin' locator off. But you know what? I think after this, we might just have to... That's what we're doing, man. We're going outer space for that one. Holy shit, 140 bones. What? Yeah, this guy, yeah, clearly he's duping, and I don't care. You could crash my economy all you'd like. Appreciate it, Robert. That's awesome, man. Really appreciate you. That's so wild, man. So wild. Oh my God, 160. What? This boy duping. This boy duping. This boy duping, guys. Don't tell Blizzard. Let him do it. Yeah, we have to go back to town. We're gonna have to ask Robert to go into trade so we can perm out. That's huge, man. Holy shit, 160 bones, bro. Thank you so much. Big cheers to this guy. We're putting this down quick. You know what? Middle of this round, I think it's time. Let's go get that spaceship back, man. We'll check back in right after this. This one is gonna be a long one, guys, in case you didn't know. We got it back, but are the systems working right? This is, yo, Bill, we're back in. Get the systems working. Holy shit, we got it back. 160 bones from Robert Waldrop. Big cheers to this guy, man. Look, there's not enough room for you guys in here. I know. We need to get down. We need to get down to the actual place, all right? But I just wanted to let you know that thanks to that, we're now back up and operational. That is huge, man. That's so nuts. Can't thank you enough, man. Let's get down there where there's enough room for everybody, and you know, everybody can come on in and enjoy a little drink with us, shall we? Let's get in there. All right, come on in, everybody except Lamp. Keep him out of here. Guys, come on in. That's drinks on the house, 160 bones from Robert Waldrop. So, yeah, take whatever you'd like off the shelf here while we've got Toe Shank and Go Gators throwing down, about to pop in to the title bout match, melee match between Mildred and Jinshin. Be ready, guys. Something tells me this one will be a little bit faster, and it's very likely the Toe Shank v Go Gators match still going to be going on. So, look. The point is, now that Robert has been so kind to all of us, come on in, grab whatever you'd like off the shelf, drink at your own risk. Not really sure how long any of this shit has been here, but help yourself. Help yourself, man. It's all here for you. Guys, feel free, grab a seat, and we're going to need someone at the door to make sure that Lamp stays the hell out of this tavern, all right? This is especially for such a kind donor like Robert. We don't need Lamp coming in here, latesing around and fucking this whole thing up, all right? Meantime, let's perm out of here, all right? Let's perm out of here, then we're gonna get back down into the show. And I say we just jam it, man. Let's get in there, have a seat, guys. We'll check it out. Thanks again so much. Big cheers to Robert Waldrop, bro. I can't even believe that. That's super kind of you, super generous, and I can't thank you enough, man. Let's friggin' jam it. Holy. All right, so this is currently the matchup between Go Gators. This round's still going on. Go Gators and Toe Shank. What we're going to do is cut into a little intermission from round one over here. This is what I told you. These guys started up early because they knew it was going to be a savage one. Let's cut over to Mildred versus Jinshin. I think these guys are ready to go. Looks like, oh, Mam Zan. Oh, wait a minute. What? We are done. Oh, my God. Bro, what? Look at this. Mildred show in the chat. Look at this. Mam Zan was slain by Kukulkan. Oh my God. With a huge comeback, apparently. Which would mean Mildred has done what many of us have tried to do. He's taken down that nasty Zan player, Jinshin. Holy shit. Big cheers. Mildred, congratulations, and new Melee champion. That's huge. Big cheers to that. Damn, son. That is crazy. It's been a while since we've had a Fury Druid at the top of the ranks, and something tells me that this gal gonna stay up there for a very long time. 10-7 matchup. That's what Jinshin says this was. Show us that gear real quick, Mildred. Congratulations. Holy shit. What was it that you took down the Mamzan player with? A lot of people trying to figure this out. Beautiful legendary mallet here. 40 IAS, 420 enhanced damage, attack rating, base life on it with a Zad rune up in there. And then this is a 40-15 in a very nicely rolled 115 AR at a possible 120 bonus on that helm on Cerberus Bite. F2 throw, F up to 2 throw, and it looks perfect. I'm not exactly sure what perfect defense is on there, but I didn't think it could go up even close to 2,500. That's wild. Holy shit. But the rest of this stuff, not 100% perfect, just very well picked for this matchup. That is really cool. F up to 2 throw. Dude, a lot of people, they don't even know how good that is. I shit you not. I was watching an MF video once where someone found an F2 throw, identified it. It was perfect. They didn't know it. And it was like, they were like, oh, I guess that's kind of cool. You don't see that very often. And then just like, didn't make a big deal out of it or chucked it away. I was like, bro, you don't even know. That armor is nuts. Damage over time versus Zon was the answer. So yeah, that's what he's doing. All of those jabs coming in from the Zan. That attacker takes damage, open wounds if you can. Big damage over time. That's what you want to do. A lot of attacks coming from that Zon. Very well done, man. That's friggin' awesome. And new DFC champion. Big cheers and a big congrats to Mildred. That's huge. And like I said, much deserved. Wow. All right, let's cut back over to this, see how these guys are doing. And another big cheers to Robert Waldrop. Oh, there it is, man. All right, look at this. All right, we just cut over right at the right time. And Toshank got the first round there. Toshank got round number 1. That was at least the first round. Holy shit. I also see Murder SC live. This guy was the first in, and it looks like he's going up against, okay, this is great. He is going up against, this is an LLD, level 30 matchup. Big hits there from Murder SC, taking down Nightfall, closing the distance against the CS Zan. That's really tough for a barb, man, especially if you're not a throw barb, right? That's a very tough task right there. When you close the distance, you can get poked and that shit hurts. There's nothing you can really do in LLD to resist the vicious CS damage that a Zon can deliver as well. So it's a very risky fight. F-Tooth needs to be perfect up at this point in the game. Well, good luck getting your hands on a perfect one. It's like especially perfect up. I don't think many people even know that they're good or even try to pick them up. So you're gonna have to rely on bots, you know, and intelligent bot owners that know to program that in, because a lot of times it's just not inherently in a picket file. So they've got to go out of their way to put that in there. So I don't think there's a lot of them out there, dude. Look at this, 100% perfect on the Honor Naga. And showing off the gear here, Murder SC, beautiful amulet, beautiful gear in general. That's a 6, possibly 5 or possibly 6 point ring, depending on what type of character it's on. Solid 5-pointer right there, beautiful one. Min damage, almost perfect roll on AR, cast. And then this is very typical of these physical damage characters. What you're going to see in the inventory is just a slew of 3x lifers, right? 3 max damage AR lifers. They can go 320, 15 as the max. Beautiful on the swap here too. He's got 20 casts, 5 teleport, 48 charges on the teleport. This allows him to close the distance very quickly, which is that's what you got to do on those ranged characters. Those Zans that want to shoot you from afar, that want to throw those jabs at you, got to be able to close the distance relatively quickly. And it looks like he's actually based the rest of his gear here around reaching a reasonable cast breakpoint as well, on top of maintaining the IAS necessary because of his honors to hit a proper whirlwind breakpoint. Very well put together here. Yeah, 60 cast. When he swaps, he's got 80, so he hits the 65 breakpoint, it looks like. Yep, that's beautiful. And if you swap back, I'm curious. I didn't get a good look on the secondary axe, but okay, his attack speed. No, I guess it goes. Okay, they're both honors. They're both honors then, because if I was gonna say, sometimes in previous years in low-level dueling, what people would do is their secondary, or actually their primary axe, the one on their main hand, would actually be what they call a robo axe. And that would be, they would put 2 shales in it, or possibly even more sometimes, depending. Different game back then, but they would put shale runes in it along with max damage, enhanced damage jewels, and it was just a robo axe. It was just to help them meet the asinine breakpoints for the barb. And yeah, it's crazy. Someone said that there was merit in still doing that in D2R. Is that you, bro? Wait a minute. Well, hold on. Is that? No. Is that Mr. Murder SC? This is the man, the myth right here. Holy shit, bro. Look, we got to pop in. This is wild. I can't even believe that. This is Robert right here. This is the man, the myth. Not only a savage 160 bone drop dude right here, but also throwing down, beating up on a Zan. I've never been more proud of anybody in my life. Bro, thank you so much. Big cheers, brother. And this guy now earning himself a title shot versus the champ. You know what? For those 160 bones, we're going to make this a real duel. That's what I say. I'm going to go in with the Charger. Not a good matchup for me. Not at all. All right? And Murder SC is a savage on this barb. So this will be a fun one. It's a big mind game. Charge v charge? Dude, I'm down. Whatever you want to do, man. Whatever you want to do, I'm totally down for it. Let's jam it. Dude, it is the least I can do. Big cheers to this guy. I say we do it. We have fun, man. Let's make it a fun matchup. Should be great. Let's jam it. Well, let's have ourselves a real duel. Bro, big cheers. Congrats on the win. And you about to see this guy throw down against your boy right here. He says, much love. Much love to Nightfall. Yeah, Nightfall is thank you for saying that, man. He's such a good dude. Such a good dude. Very knowledgeable in so many different dueling divisions. One hell of a guy, just like Murder SC, aka the Robert Waldrop. Holy shit, man. Good to connect the two. Thank you so much for saying that, man. Holy shit. I'll see you very soon. We're going to cut back over to Gators versus Toshank. After this, let's get our duel in. Robert, this is going to be sick, man. I can't wait. Holy shit, man. We've seen some epicness. We've seen the tail end, or essentially the remnants of the Melee title bout, where Mildred took the title. Now the reigning, what will be defending next DFC, Melee champion. We have an new champion in the Melee division. We've got Go Gators right now trying to become the new HLD champion. And then Murder SC, aka Robert, gonna be trying to be the new LLD champion for DFC. We're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna have a fun one. This is what I say for all those donos. Look, it was basically he's out there duping 20 spots. He's out there duping those. So I said, you know what? Whereas I picked up so many of those dupes, just clicked all of those. Least I can do. I'm not going to go in with a cheesy H-Den, all right, taking on a barb. It's still pretty tough, but at the same time, you know what's even harder is a Charger. And then he said, I'll do you one better. Let's go charge v charge. Let's make this exciting. It's going to be fireworks, straight knockouts. The whole fucking duel is probably going to last 10 seconds, like all 4 rounds. So wild. 1-0 Jess so far. Jess and Gators agreed to allow Shadowmaster round 2. Word, really? Interesting. Why? They say matches AIDS without Master? Oh, is that because, I mean, is that on the promise that Jess will like push pressure more? Oh man, oh yeah, I mean, I guess you see it a little bit here. We're watching this from Go Gators standpoint right now, and Go Gators on the Druid, legendary Druid player. This was the class right here that that Elite thought for sure was Toshank playing, and this was, man, a little over a year ago, I think, actually. So he's come so far in this time, and now going up against the Toshank himself. I think this is evidence that this is not technically the same person. I think it's good enough evidence. I'm very surprised that Go Gators was like, yeah, let's jam it. They say it's AIDS without Shadow Master. But damn, son. So the reason Shadow Master got banned in a lot of these interactions, like the long range matchups where it's not necessarily in the Sin's best interest to aggress. A lot of times the aggressor can be completely thwarted by Shadow Bay. You know, and by Shadow Bay, I mean Shadow Master. It's one of the most intelligent AI skills that has ever existed in the history of Diablo 2. It does all the work for you, and if you know how to manipulate the Shadow Master, it gets even worse, right? So you can build your character in a way that the Shadow Master will try to recognize what skills you want it to cast. And one of the ways you can do that is by maximizing those skills. That's why in PvP, historically and even to this day, a lot of Sins will max Mind Blast. It ensures that your Shadow Master casts it a lot more. And when they're casting that frequently, you'll even likely see it here. You'll see Go Gators as he approaches. Toshank isn't even on his screen, but he's getting Mind Blasted, right? Oh man, beautiful follow-up there from Toshank. Now he is getting a little more ballsy now that he's got that Shadow Master. But Toshank, he's got to watch out because Go Gators is so quick, as you can see, about dodging in and out, grabbing those, grabbing those name locks, grabbing those, closing the distance. But also, even if he doesn't precisely get it, he's so good at cutting angles. Look at this. Now Go Gators being very low here. He's going to try to capitalize on Toshank coming in. He says, all right, you wanted that Shadow Bay. You wanted to come in. All right, we've got Tornado Alley you're going to have to navigate through here. Where you at, bro? Where you at? Let that Shadow Bay do the work. There it is, right from off screen. Toshank comes right onto the screen. Shadow Bay immediately Mind Blast. See, this is why so very difficult for a Druid, especially with the dilapidated recovery frames, cast frames. Oh man, he took some big damage there, or he took some big hits there from Lightning Sentry, but the Cyclone Armor saved him from taking lethal damage. That's the power of that, man. Cyclone Armor, one of the most powerful skills when it comes to dueling against elemental-based characters, right? It's going to absorb all of that damage. Did take some there. A lot of this is coming from Mind Blast, though. Toshank says, die? Will you just die? He doesn't know, man. It's hard to put someone down who doesn't want to go, and it's hard to keep someone around if they don't truly believe they're going to be here, right? And Go Gators is one of those guys that he truly believes in his own abilities. That's wild. By the way, Murder SC yet again. Robert Waldrop, dude, holy shit, 180 bones. What, bro? I can't wait, man. I say we start it up, and then me and you, we do some Charger battles in between this epic match. And we have basically 3 title bouts right off the rip here in this DFC. I say we get it going right after this round. We're going to see how it goes. Toshank is up in this round here. And there it is, man. Mind Blast finish. Holy shit. This is just wild. I gotta get this fired up, man. Let's get back into the throne. I actually have to fire up my game. How embarrassing. Let's get in there. Oh man, all right, here we go. We gotta fire up BattleNet and log in. Holy, 180 bones. That's so crazy, man. Thank you so much, Murder SC. All right, and now, see, it's going to feel real bad. It's going to feel real bad, all right? I don't want you to think that just because I chose this Charger, Murder SC, and that you've allowed us to get the spaceship back, that I'm going to make this easy, all right? That's not part of the deal. We're going in there, savage, top Charger skills in the entire game, all right? And that's coming straight from Maddie. That wasn't out of the horse's mouth here. I believe that was Maddie. And yeah, so we're taking that quote and we're rolling with it. I wish I would have clipped it, but you'll have to trust me, bro. You'll have to trust me. Maddie said it, and it's true. All right, we're getting in there. We've finally got this. Let's get in. Let's get into a game with this guy. Let's make it happen. The title match for the DFC LLD division about to go down. All right, I'm gonna message him on the Discord here. We're gonna see what's up. See what game he's in. All right. Yo. Do you know the rock glitch with charge in the Moor? Only seen it in game one time. No, I don't. What is it? Just dropped another 166 jaw runes in chat sesh. Dude, yeah. Crazy. That is nuts. All right, here we go. All right, let's jam this. We're going to go charge v charge, I believe. Going charge v charge. Murder SC. All right. Here's what we're going to do then. We're going to have to make sure our hits really count here. We're going to have to make sure they really count. And the way I'm going to do that is I'm not actually going to worry about DR. You might call me crazy for that. It might actually be a little crazy. But instead, what we're going to do... Ping okay for you? Yeah. Looks fine. What we're actually going to do is we're going to get in there and we're just going to roll it. We're just going to jam it. We're going to rely on the top tier charge skills to get this job done.
Order welcomes you.
Murder SC, level 30 charger, charge v charge. Look at this, man. Look at this. We got two chargers coming right in here. All right, he's going to get a beer. We're going to start. Hell yeah, this is going to be epic. Look at this. These two chargers facing off. Here's the face-off right here that happens. This is the face-off that happens at just about all of the fight showdowns. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we've got... Man, we didn't even... Bill didn't even fix the chat over here. This friggin' guy. What is this guy doing? He didn't fix anything. It's still looking... subprime, all right? All right, boys, get ready. While this guy gets a beer going, we about to throw down in round one. We're going to go make sure we've got all the things necessary to deliver the absolute most savage din violence that you guys have ever seen. Until then, I hope you guys are hyped up, because we're about to get there as well. In this corner, we've got DFC champion Cooley on the notorious God, the Bounty Hunter. This guy notorious for going around BattleNet PKing noobs and trying to get them to come to the PvP games. It's not always successful. Some people don't appreciate that. But regardless, this guy He's got some tricks up his sleeve, but he's also got some pretty heavy hitting hands over here. This Charger, 7K on the one hand with the potential to do some massive crits. And you know what? You can almost guarantee that Murder SC is in that same boat, man. This guy is no nub. This guy is no nub to LLD. He knows what he's doing. We've got to trust that we're going to be up against a formidable foe. And you know what I've seen in Charge v Charge? There's a lot of skill involved in this. However, there's also a lot of luck. If you can do it, if you can pull it off, you can get there. You're relying on that block. We've got the 75. If we get cracked, we're probably dead because we are not prioritizing DR. We are prioritizing sheer violence and relying on the crit from Peace to hopefully get there. Toe versus Gators is 1-1. Holy shit. All right, man. All right, good stuff. This is epic. Let's see if we can get this this match in. I don't think it's going to take that long. We'll probably be done in the time these guys take to get through one round, I would guess. And Murder SC also, I believe, sharing his screen. We'll see if we can kick back and forth between the two. I don't think there's going to be a lot of time. These matches are going to be quick. There's Murder SC. I think he's out the more. He might be ready to go. Look, we're just staring at ourselves. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, bro. I'm just staring at myself. All right, let's do this. All right, here we go. Oh, big comeback. DR overrated, baby. All right, we got to get in the zone. Hold on. We got to get in the zone. Big cheers to this guy. Told you I wasn't going easy. I told you I wasn't going easy. He's waiting. He's waiting and I'm waiting. We know what's up. What? Holy shit. All right. All right, DR still overrated, okay? DR still overrated.
I can't carry anymore.
Here we go, 1-1. Whoo! All right, all right. Right, no, we can't do that. We got to get in there. We got to see what's going on. All right. This is championship bout, man. 2-1 now. We're already throwing DR out the window. Look at this just bone-looking dude over here. Just straight white bone-looking knight on a white horse, jamming, slamming, Alabaman. Oh, no, I think they're on round 3 now, Motosaurus. Yeah. Crazy, though. All right, 2-1. Oh, shit! From the brink of defeat! Good fucking duel, man. I'm so glad we went charge v charge. I told you this would be a quick one. But watch him come back. Watch him come back. It could happen too. Can't beat God, right? It's a sin. All right, here we go. And still the nastiest charger in the LLD land. Damn, son. Let's check out this gear. Good duel, man. Damn, son. Wow. Huge thank you, brother. This was a fun match. Those donos were insane.
Good day.
All right. Double or nothing. Let's do it. He's trying to hustle me. Least we could do. All right, hold on. Let me re-up on my scrolls. This is my secret sauce, secret tactic. Your best v my best? Like different class? Or charger still? Dins get wins. That's what it is, man. Up to you. I'll stay on charger. You can bring whatever. Let's do it. He's gonna grab a kicker. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. I ain't dueled a kicker in a very long time, but I know what I got to do. I know what I got to do. I think. I think I'm just gonna jam it. I'm gonna jam it like this. I'm not sure if he has any LE damage. Oh, look at this. This is an interesting flail right here. 60 IAS, 15-3 base, 5 socket, minus 50 target defense. That's the whole deal with this. He's got 3 shales and 2 Fs in there. This guy has always offered us, even when he achieved the DFC crown, offered us double or nothing, bro. It's becoming a thing with us. It's always a double or nothing with me and Murder. Still going 1-1? All right, GG. We'll cut back over to it after this. All right, here we go. Kicker versus Charger. We're not even hossed. All right, we got to get in there. Oh, caught him with the upcharge. We knew it was coming. We knew it was coming. I was like, okay, he's going to lock me. He's going to lock me. We got to do this right. We got to escape this. We got to get out of here, break this lock, and punish for the continued lock. We had to do it. Had to get in there. We had to get the angle. We don't mess around. Whew. All right, here we go. All right. All right. He says, nice. I knew it was going to be tough. Here's the thing. We could have tried to get in there with charge, but it was like, we got one big charge. That's all we're hoping for. Get that one big charge. I tried to finish with smite, but I was like, I quickly realized this is not a winning battle. You got to get out of here. This is not a winning battle. All right, here we go. Boom, baby, just like that. Damn. See, the thing is, right here, I'm trying to time him. He's trying to, I think he's trying to deflight. I think that's what it is. Either way, it's the teleport skill, right? But it's deflight is very slow, especially if you're on like a IAS based class. Like there's no way you can really hurry the attack frames of that up. So if you time it right, when he casts deflight, if you're still on the screen, you can actually charge in and cancel the animation before it goes off. You know, so you can like proactively get after it. So it's like as he's deflighting, as you see the animation, you charge in, and if you're at the proper distance, you can actually stop the animation from going off and possibly connect. So that's what we were trying to do there. It's a very slow one. He says too drunk for his best character. Nah, bro, that ain't. Look, big cheers to that. Look, we're over here cheersing and having a good time. Look, Murder SC. I don't care if this guy was on a different planet. All right, with his consumption. All right, this guy is a different kind of LLD. FT4. 3-0. Big comeback time. Yeah, it ain't over. It's just 3-0. 3-0 versus the most vicious Charger BattleNet has ever seen. Yeah, this is title fight, man. This is how it goes with Murder SC. He always offers double or nothing, dude. When he's the champ, he's offered double or nothing. So every time I duel this guy for championship, we've got to offer him double or nothing, man. We beat him charge v charge. It was 4v1. We got lucky, honestly. I was questioning this setup, but we got there. And now we gave him the double or nothing. He brought in a kicker. I'm kind of scared of it, but I think we're figuring it out. It's been a long time since I've dueled a kicker. And that's it, baby. Sometimes it just takes that big roll. Boom, down they go. GG. How much life? I'm actually curious about that because GG, brother. Very good duels. As always. Guy is a savage. Oh, post? All right, yeah. We'll watch. We'll watch. We'll pop over to his screen here. This is what he's using right here. So he has got, all right, hold on. I'm looking at it in mini version over here. So this was the flail that he showed off. This is 5-socket flail 15-3 with 3 shale runes for the IAS breakpoint and 2 Fs for minus target defense. This is going to ensure that he actually hits his targets when he swings at them. It used to be bugged where kick skills early on in D2R would always connect. Not necessarily the case anymore. Yeah, and he has also chosen Immortal King's Forge. This is good for dexterity, for max block, right? But also strength gives you more enhanced damage. Works just like a barb, right? And then Angelic Halo for the attack rating. Look at this, dude. So Dragon Talon, Dragon Flight. Okay, that's big. And he does use the String of Ears here for the damage reduction. Dude, in my opinion, this is very rogue opinion versus Charger. Take off your damage reduction. It's all random anyway. Like, you're either going to get one-shotted with it on, or you're going to just wish you didn't have it on in the first place. Rogue opinion versus the Charger. But, yeah. Very sick setup here. Love this. What does the skills look like for something like this? I think there's a lot of people that are probably like have never seen this before. But yeah, he's got sword back hold for the open wounds, 20 enhanced damage, 4 strength, 6 dex jewel with 10 defense in the jewel too, it looks like. Very nice jewel. And so he's got 50% open wounds, 25% crushing blow coming from the gob toes. And, oh, look at this. Okay, Shadow Discipline's Claw with Fade pre-buff. 5 Fade. So many people don't even know that these can exist, right? Like, this can happen with Trap Claws, too. And this guy has 2 Fade buff claws on his swap here on a level 30. This is wild. There's a lot of people that don't know that that can exist. They think that 5 Trap Claws are exclusive to LLD or exclusive to HLD, but you can get there. You can get there. This is the only character I think I've ever seen in LLD that has 50% damage reduction. That is so difficult to obtain. That's wild. And you could see with 50 damage reduction and all of that, this is why I take it off versus chargers. You can still get one-shotted. That's why I say I'm just like, so you're giving me a 15% chance on a roll that's exactly my life total to not die. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I say. Also with the Rock Fleece too, man. Gotta love it. That's insane. Very good setup here. This is such a cool build too here that that Murder SC has brought to the table, because this is LLD. This is the pinnacle of LLD. You see this all the time in level 30 duels. People coming in with the most creative stuff, and Murder SC is that guy, right? Comes in with the most creative, original, weird builds. One of the builds where you see, where did we see the Brawler first? LLD. Where did we see the Shaman first? Like most prominently, LLD. Granted, Polly was playing it back in the day too in HLD, but it caught on in LLD. Same with the Summon Druid. People were trying that out. This is the breeding grounds for some of the most creative builds, and Murder SC is at the forefront of this stuff. Bringing in a kicker has been around for a while, but it's evolved, and you never see these kickers in HLD, unless, of course, you're Max, the man, the myth, the legend here in chat, grandfather of the kicks in HLD. But yeah, it's just this type of stuff is where, if you are a creative dueler, LLD might be the place for you, man. There's certain restrictions, certain things that limit your build in ways that lead to the most creative things, and you're seeing it right here. That is savage, man. GG. Good duels, brother. Oh, and he also has, look at this, he's got an amp flail. He's showing off an amp flail in the stash here. Chance to cast amp 60 IAS, dual shales in this. That's beautiful. Beautiful flail. That's sick. And some alternate setups here. Shadow Disciplines, enhanced damage, strength dex, E-rep for that massive defense. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. And it's even got, this is a beautiful helm. It's E-rep and it's 79%, 2 socket, 79% enhanced defense. That's practically one of those top tier melee helms that we see in melee dueling all the time in the LLD version. I found one of those this year, and I'm going to highlight it eventually, but I don't think that people understand truly how nasty those are. And that's what you're seeing right there. Very, very nicely done, man. That is wild. Good duels, brother. Let's get in there. Let's pop back over to the title match. Big cheers to this guy. Much love to you. Right back at you, brother. Can't thank you enough for the kind donos and everything. That is so wild, man. And some great duels as always. Let's tip one back to this guy, Robert, a.k.a. the Murder SC. Let's jam it, boys. Good old Din violence. Let's get back into the Sin violence. Let's tip one back to this dude. Good duels. Well, just as I say that, it appears as though, is the duel over? Between Toshank and, is it? Is 3-2? Oh, we were trolling each other? Oh, okay. Toshank won? Oh shit, I'm sorry, dude. I thought we'd have plenty of time, based on those first couple of rounds. I thought we'd have plenty of time to get those in and witness like the heat at the end. Dude, sorry for missing that, man. But wow, Toshank. So it was. Oh, I forfeited 2-2. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, bro. Y'all shouldn't have allowed that Shadow Master. I feel like that... Was that a mistake? I feel like it just makes that duel asinine. But these guys were saying it doesn't. These guys are saying it was the opposite. I was going to say, I thought we had plenty of time. I noticed after the first round, I'm getting good at noticing how long duels are going to be. Holy shit, big comeback there from Nim. This is Nim versus Green Lungs. These guys throwing down in an epic melee bout. This is Din v Barb. Green Lungs, if you don't remember, this guy is notorious. Coming in, starting up after seeing the melee video that we put out coming up on a year ago now. One of my favorite videos I've ever done, and a deep dive into the melee division. This guy started up melee inspired by that, is what he said, and he immediately made some big waves in melee. This guy stepping in with a 50k defense barb, coming in budget gear, even reaching numbers like that, and even becoming DFC melee champion. This guy is truly, from the bottom of the bottom to the top of the top, an absolute melee legend. Green Lungs is a savage. Always a pleasure seeing him on this bar, but so far versus Nimrod, melee newcomer, he is off to a rough start. He's off to a rough start, but he's got some very creative things. He's using the armor that procs Iron Maiden when struck, and that could seriously punish Nimrod for landing those Zeals. But so far, man, Nimrod pulling it off, getting there. It's also big defense boost on an armor like that. He doesn't necessarily wear it for the 2% chance to proc the Iron Maiden. It just happens to be a nice thing if it happens, but it's really for the massive defense. This is 50 HP, so close. So far, 3-0 between these melee savages. Yeah, that's number 10. Big cheers to Toshank, and still HLD DFC champion with 10 title defenses. That is some cheers-worthy stuff right there. Toshank, congrats, man. Epic duel, and a big shout-out to Go Gators. That guy's a legend in his own right. Epic duel. I think everybody, no offense, I think everybody was rooting for Go Gators. At least I kind of was, because I know how difficult, I feel how difficult it is for a druid. And there it is, Green Lungs getting there. Now he's on the board. 3-1. Big comeback time. But yeah, I know how difficult it is on a druid to get in there on a Sin. If the Sin doesn't want to get hit by you, it just seems like they don't ever have to. You know what I mean? It's very, very tough. So I was like, how do we do it, man? How do we do it? Go Gators scooped them at 2-2, man. Yeah, that's how I would do it, Drew G. Druid is greater than Pure Trap, in my opinion, on D2R. Toshank says, when I play Druid, of course. Still has some bad matchup. Trapper is strong overall, in my opinion. Yeah, it's still very strong. There it is, man. All right, now it's 4-1. Green Lungs. Wonder if he's going to make any swaps here. Sometimes this is the type of player right here that also will pick a setup that he's done the math on. He knows it'll be good, but eventually, when the score starts to get up there high enough and the shit starts to hit the fan, you always wonder if you should make a swap. So far, Nimrod's going in with some big, deadly strike here. I wouldn't be surprised if he had some crushing blow on his setup as well. Oh, man, there it is. Okay, there it is. Now we're at 4-2. Green Lungs mounting a big comeback here. That's what he's hoping for. We've seen this guy do it before. We've seen this guy come from back against the ropes, no outs, to actually coming back and winning. If I played properly, I feel like I didn't win. I swear to God, I'm not impressed at the moment. Yeah, you never know. You have those challengers in chat. I am not impressed by your performance, Toshank. Holy shit! Mr. Murder SC, the Robert Wall drop. Big cheers yet again. Massive, massive. This is like, holy shit, man. I can't believe that. Big cheers to this guy. Yeah, we're going back to the tavern. I was unaware last time we went to the tavern that Murder SC was out dueling. He couldn't enjoy the tavern with us. He was trying to kick some ass. So I think after this round, we got to go back in there. All right, we got to give him the official invite in. Wow, this is looking rough. Wondering what Green Lungs is gonna do. Let's get in there though. Let's do this the right way, shall we? All right, guys, come on in. Murder SC. Yeah, you got a special seat, man. And look, anything you want in this bar, man, it's on the house. Just don't take the no lamp sign. He needs to know that we're still not allowing lamp in the tavern. All right, but other than that, dude, help yourself. We've got some shit here up on the table. No one's touched it ever since we've opened this place. So the point is, drink at your own risk. But everybody come on in, grab a seat. We're tipping a big one back to Murder SC. Not only a savage and creative LLD player in his own right, but huge donos tonight. Just duping those $20 bills, dude. Just duping them. For everybody, come on in, grab some, have a seat, take a drink, and enjoy yourselves, man. Big cheers to you, Murder SC. Good duels, man. Those were super fun. I was a little scared versus your Charger because I know you are very good, brother. I was like, look, I think he's gonna get me. I think this is the downfall right here. He's gonna do it. But dude, RNG, as you know, RNG, man. That's what it boils down to. Good friggin' duels, man. Thank you so much for the great duels and for these huge donos, bro. That's, in case y'all have missed it, I believe we're at 180 bones right now from this guy. Nasty. It's not just that 20 spot, but many, many more. All right, let's get in there, man. This Din's getting beat on. Let's go see if we can save him. Oh, man, what? Green Lungs down yet again, I believe now 7-4 in favor of the Din. Where's my LLD match? Oh shit, dude, the champion has already done 2 big duels back to back. He's been training all week for a specific matchup. And dude, I don't know. We might be able to get some exhibition matches in there or something, but the champion, as you know, champions need that mental time to recover, okay? To prepare. Holy shit, huge win right there that I'm sure Green Lungs was gritting his teeth for. That one came right down to Green Lungs being at 1 life with he had everything going in his favor. He had the Iron Maiden curse on his opponent, but dude, anything, attacker takes damage, anything can put him down, and I think SS actually has that. So dude, that was a dangerous round right there where Green Lungs started out behind and actually came back. Huge. And can he do it again here? Looks like he's cut his opponent open. Some slow bleed going on there, but just too big of a start from Nim. Now 8-5 in favor of the Paladin.
I am overburdened.
Negan's still around. He hasn't joined the melee arena in a while, man. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, big cheers yet again. Let's tip one back to the Murder SC. Everybody's still around, you know, in the tavern with us. All right, and here it is. We do finally have a big swap from Green Lungs. He has rolled the dice, and sometimes you have to do that in melee. It's essentially decided by the RNG, right, of the click and hold. However, you pick the right items to try to mitigate that. Do you go with the defense? Do you go with the damage? Do you go with the AR? You know, do you sacrifice some small amount of DR to make a big change in IAS? You know, how do you go about it? There's that gear choice is so important, but sometimes, because RNG can get the better of you, sometimes even when you're behind, you have to roll that build. You have to roll with it and just trust that you've made the right decision. And you know that has led to big comebacks in the past. But now, with his back against the ropes, Green Lungs choosing to change his gear here, making some swaps with regards to his armor. Looks like he has opted to go for more defense here. He might have swapped to something that is reminiscent of his 50k defense. The barb that we're so familiar with. Big hit right off the rip. And speaking of big hits, yet again, Murder SC now 200 bones. Holy shit, man. You did not have to do that, brother. That is so huge. So huge. Thank you so much. Oh, and there it is. Now, Green Lungs hoping to mount this big comeback. And he did switch to Fortitude, it looks like. That's the big damage change. He also, and you can notice that because of that Chilling Armor proc. Dude, Robert Waldrop, a.k.a. the Murder SC, a.k.a. Savage LLD Dueler, the double or nothing phenom. This guy. You thought it was crazy at the 100 bones. Well, he just double or nothing that one right there. Bro, thank you so much. Really appreciate that, my dude. Really, really appreciate it, my friend. Yeah, it was, we did Sin v Charger, but we started out for, both of them for the title, but we started out this title match Charge v Charge, which is honestly the scariest match I think that I've been in so far. I came in and I was like, I'm just going to have to rely on historical knowledge. Oh, and there it is. Nimrod coming in, praying to the RNG gods there in the last moments of the duel. 10-6 versus Green Lungs. Big win for Nimrod there. This guy also coming in, starting up budget gear and building his way into top tier melee dueler here. And just back and forth was that duel right there. I think Green Lungs kind of started a little bit behind, off to a rough start, but trying to pull out that comeback. He almost mounted it, man, but a 10-6 victory for Nim. These guys showing off their gear. Wow, is that an upgraded? Is that an upgraded BOTD there for the Fight Network, aka the Green Lungs? Oh, and this is what he was using there. That's beautiful. So that is a steel carapace, it looks like. And the up to Gore Riders, Steel Wrens, these guys looks like they were using similar gear for a lot of this. You see, the Barbarian is very pigeonholed into what they can use a lot of times because of the IAS breakpoints. Well, we've said it before, we'll say it again. You know, they are just so low on a barb. Look at this helm, man. That was beautiful. Nimrod really, really cranking them. 213 gores for this guy. Yeah, there's that steel carapace. He's using that for the big defense. But as you can see, Nimrod chose to go with angelic rings there. And that makes a big difference. But to answer that, it looks like Green Lungs chose to go with the AR on the charms. He knows that this is going to be a battle of defense versus AR, with both of these characters being able to stack up massive amounts of each, with the Paladin probably having the slight advantage in the AR department. But I wonder, these are the things that, you know, you look at and you say, okay, I wonder if any changes could have tilted the scales there. I always question AR versus max AR lifers, but I take mental notes when I see a good player like Green Lungs do this, man. I'm like, okay, he chose those for a reason. He knows it's going to be one of those duels. And wow, what it certainly was. Close back and forth between these two. That was wild, dude. Good duels, good melee match. Holy shit, whoever works their way up. Look at these titans working their way up the melee ranks. Look at these absolute titans. 63,000 defense on this barb. Man, Mildred better watch out, because whoever gets up there next, these guys ain't dicking around. That's for friggin' sure. Holy hell. All right, let's go back into town, boys. Let's have us a sip. Big cheers to these guys, man. Green Lungs, Nimrod, congratulations to Nim on the melee win, and a big cheers yet again, Robert Waldrop, aka the Murder SC, 200 bones, man. That's so wild. I can't even believe that. That's super kind, super generous, my friend. Huge. Yeah, come on in, guys. Grab yourself, like I said, anything on the shelf. No guarantees how long it's been there, how good it is. But, you know, we here jamming, we here slamming. Let's get into this, dude. We've got our title match out of the way. Very tough one, very tight one between me and Robert there. Me and Murder SC. That was actually, man, that was crazy. I'd say if you guys want, I could show you the build. I know we didn't really, we checked out Murder SC's, but I make some strange decisions I really do, man. I make some strange-ass decisions. I can show you guys those if you want real quick. While we wait for more people to jump into the Discord, fire up their duels, and let us check out what's going on. Yeah, let's give her a look. Let's see what's going on over here in the world of the din while we sit and sip to our boy Murder SC. All right, man, this is the din for the win right here. This guy doesn't show up with the intent to fuck around, but you guys know me, always making weird decisions, right? I recently bought this helm so I could make even weirder decisions when I just need to run, right? When I need to run and lates and cast FOH, we can do it. It's not ideal. Ideally, this would be 2 combat skills here. But it's really good for pesky casters that you can't necessarily teleport faster than. We don't have the ability to teleport on this din, and I kind of like it that way, right? We could put on a tele staff and get there. We don't need that kind of noise, right? If we put on any two-hander, it's going to be this two-hander. We're going to crack people with a 275 plus 6 crit strike insight partisan. That's what we're putting that on as a two-hander, right? Sometimes we need to run around and do the business, right? We just swap to the FOH, we jam this. Very versatile charger. So that's a rather questionable decision that some people would just try to charge down. You know, they try to charge, and you got to make the openings. You got to create them, right? It's a lot of strategy involved in running these chargers. We've got this, a little bit of AR bonus, but most importantly, fire light res for, again, those pesky casters. It's also really good versus VTs who will also try to charge you. Keeps your defense up, max block up, min-max bug bonus, attack rating, but also light res for that pesky FOH, right? You get in there. Yo, what's up, Dewbringer? How you doing, man? Next week, can I have 2X title matches? 2 of them? All right, yeah, I think we could do that. We could work that out, bro. I think we could. I appreciate you saying that. I've always wanted to try something like that, but I was unsure of how to do it. And it's now that you're down for it, I say we just jam it. Yeah, make it challenging and really mix it up. Yeah, I'm down for that, dude. Be like a double or nothing, but at the HLD level. Minor League LLD only for Toshank. So hold on though, I should clarify. 2X title matches as in like 2X divisions or within the same HLD division? I suppose that should have been a question I asked first. 2X HLD, okay, oh wow, all right, yeah. Who are these ears? Oh, this was the ear that got me 2K forum gold right here. I think I kept that just for the story. You remember that video we did with God the Bounty Hunter? Yeah, he says, if you kill the level 60, I'll send 1K. I'll send another 1K. And he did. Yeah, if I lose the first one, second one is canceled. All right, dude. It'd be like the HLD title gauntlet. And then these are just some level 90s we've killed. We've killed 2 level 90 sorks with this charger. By the way, Toshank, this is your hammer, bro. I know. So, little story behind this hammer. This used to be owned by the legendary Toshank, right? And I bought this off of him because I think he was getting rid of his LLD barb. And his barb was very interesting. He was a dual wielding, he used battle hammers, which are just nasty damage. He was using that for big whirlwind damage. I think possibly he was using Peace too. I forget how he got the crit strike. Might have just been relying on the mastery. I think it was 3 socket armor. Yeah, but either way, like, so big damage on the hammers. But one of them, I saw this one. And granted, it's probably still ideal on a barb because of the IAS. The charger doesn't really care about the IAS. But I saw 200 plus max damage. I have been looking for an F-rep hammer like this for my charger ever since the days of LOD. And I was like, yeah, bro, look, I'm doing big things with it, Toshank. All right, I've now defended the LLD title, what, like 4 or 5 times, something like that, 3, 4, 5 times. All right, I'm doing big things with it. Yeah, the second one was pretty sexy as well. Yeah, I might be able to swap over actually and check the rest of that. This is the best Grim helm. This is the best LLD helm I've actually ever seen for like defense wise. And this was a solo self find. I actually solo self found this thing. I'm pretty sure we have it clipped somewhere. And I need to track it down for the next highlight video because this is the best one I've ever seen. It's near perfect roll on the enhanced defense, E-rep, 2 socket, faster hit recovery. And I think it has some like base energy, base poison res, something like that. The duels are, I'm not exactly sure the specific stats of each, but they are responsible for the min and max damage, the strength dex on this, and possibly the cold res. Maybe the 6 defense. But yeah, like the poison resistance is inherent on it, I believe, or at least one of those resistances is inherent on it. I'm going to find the clip so that we know exactly what it looks like. But yeah, like this is one of my favorite helms, still rocking this thing. We look like a little demon when we put on red armor. Should have named this guy Fallen. But now we've got big, like 7k charge damage on one hand, piece armor, and the only reason we wear this is when we need to make sure that the inherent damage that we do can crit too. And the decision I made versus another charger, I actually didn't swap anything up for the kicks in, was to just give up DR. I think DR only on String of Years is a little, unless you're going up against maybe a Barb, is a little overrated in LLD, especially in those big KO style matchups, right? Your kickers, your blade sins, your chargers. I think DR in general in those matchups is overrated because think about it. If this charger hits anywhere close to 7k and crits, your DR is not going to save you. We have to do oftentimes around 1,000 damage, sometimes 1,100, right? 14,000 damage. Let's say close to max roll. Let's say a 6k roll, right? Crit, 12,000 damage. PvP nerf, 1/6. That's 2,000 damage. Okay, let's cut that down by 15%. We're looking at 1,400 damage. Like, I just cut it down by 30%. That's assuming you can get it somewhere else. Like, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? I think it's just a little overrated versus certain matchups. And that wasn't even a max roll on the crit, you know? And then let's assume we don't crit and we get close to a max roll of 6,000 damage, okay? That's 1,000 PvP damage. Minus 15%, 850. Versus the kicks in there, the life pool, the life pool was about a little over 800, between 8 and 900. So that's a one-shot KO either way. Even with the 15 DR. That Sin happened to have 50 DR. Murder SC's Sin had 50% DR, which is really good. But even on a non-crit hit versus most characters with 15 DR, the charger is just going to slap you. So in charge v charge, what I do is I actually just wear IK because it gives you a big strength bonus, gives you AR, strength and dex on the gloves. That's all enhanced damage. That's like 45% enhanced damage. It's like a whole nother shield almost on the base. Yep, we prioritize like stats and AR on the boots. I probably should get a versus charger amulet for this, which would be something that looks similar to this, like life and stats probably, like strength. This probably would have been better. But yeah, rings, just SOJs. And the reason I use SOJs on this guy is because you're using peace. So the best thing you can do is crit. This gives you kind of a hidden skill here. You can't necessarily see it like in your skill tree, but it's it gives you critical strike. SOJ makes it, buffs up that critical strike damage as well, which is also, there's also merit under that same logic to run Spirit. But we'll roll the dice. That's what a Charger's all about, man. Also, there's merit for Eye of It Lich with that. I wonder if I have an Eye of It Lich. I think there's actually merit to running that in this matchup in particular, just because it's like a crit chance. I probably have one somewhere. Now that I think of it, I gotta go find it. You are giving up 60 life, but again, I mean, we've seen the breakdown. Like, I would have basically got one shot by any crit that was above, 4.5k anyway. So like with 937 life, and it isn't like we're skimping out on our inventory here. Like, we have some subpar charms, but only to match, right? Like this one looks a little dirty. I don't know what that one's doing in there. That looks dirty. All right, but other than that, all 15 lifers. Let me see if I have another 15 lifer. That's tiltingly dirty. I just saw that, and now I've got to swap it. I've got to go find a different one. Please excuse me, boys. We've got to go look for, this is M graphic. Jaw graphic, essentially. The jewel in the battle hammer was gifted from OG Facts. No shit, dude. Yeah, I actually am not 100% as to what the jewel is in there. I think it looks like it was a min-max jewel. Plus maybe ED. It was hard to tell. But yeah, all right, let's check this guy. He probably has some. Let's check it out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's got some. 16s, any higher? Settling for 16. We gotta max out one. We gotta max out one dude. Hold on, I'm gonna check the barb just in case. Hey, a bit late, but is the damage on the Grimhelm bugged? In one of your YouTube videos, you mentioned, and yeah, good memory. That's, as far as I know, still a thing. It's something that the LLD community has tested. I trust it, and I trust that if there's an update on it, I would probably hear about it. So as far as I know, I still see LLDs doing it, and so I assume it's still bugged. Yeah. This guy has no M coins. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. It's going on the Charger. Now we get all 15 lifers. Now we're prime. That looked a little ugly. It's the only non-15 lifer in the inventory there. That was so gross. That was so gross. What was this guy doing? All right, now that's a pretty inventory. See, as you can tell, the other LLDs have all mismatched charms and shit. Charger has always been my favorite LLD class, man. Always been. But now that AR, look at this, it's the lowest AR out of all of them. I gotta single out this charm here. This needs upgrades bad. All of them are 18 and 19. Yeah, these are beautiful charms. Not perfect, but getting close. Getting close. Okay, so this is the jewel you're talking about. It looks like possibly, I think 6 strength can roll on the base hammer here. So this is why it's so hard to tell what's in this jewel. There could be AR on the jewel, but this can roll up to, what is it? I think there is actually AR in this, because I don't think this can roll up to 250 naturally without being like level 37. Hell it and find out? Hell no, dude. But if I would, I mean, yeah, I really want to know what the jewel is. Because, dude, I have some savage LLD jewels in the stash. Like, we've got 24 maxers, of course, but I've got this one, 16 max, 6 strength. I've got this one. I would actually put this one in there. This is one of my favorite jewels right here that I have. I've been saving this. And this is what I would put in that hammer. This one right here, that one's okay, but yeah, I think I'd probably, if I figure out that this jewel is better than what's in here, I'm swapping it out. Some ED, 6 to 10 max damage, maybe the 6 strength. That's what I assume. I know that there's at least some enhanced damage on it, because the max that can roll on a battle hammer naturally is 150 with all of these stats. So there has to be some amount of ED in the jewel. And I would assume that there's either min damage at least, because I think only max damage can roll on these naturally. Again, I'm not sure though. But I think it's at least some ED in the jewel, some min damage, and possibly strength. Probably AR too. So if I had to make an educated guess, I would say ED for sure, min damage for sure, AR for sure. Or for sure, I mean like very likely. ED for sure, min damage very likely, AR very likely, and then either strength or max damage. 710 is from the jewel. Okay. Oh, that's true, I guess. You could get a double ED roll, that's true, and get 165. You're totally right about that. Yeah, so that's hard to tell. So 7 to 10 and strength. So, and maybe some AR. Do what Doom said. Yeah, actually, let's do it. Let's pop it into max roll. Are we waiting on anybody in Discord? Hold up. Oh yeah, we got Jodo streaming. Hold on. Let's check this out after. I'm gonna leave this up and we'll check it out after. I see Jodo streaming over here, so I'm gonna pop in. And I don't want to leave this guy hanging, right? We've got him over here. Let's pop in. Let's check it out, and let's get down to the action. Let's get down to the violencia. And here we go, man. All right, these guys throwing down. Jodo tonight. Jodo has himself some matches. This guy's going up against Jewelvan, I believe. Jodo versus Jewelvan. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's got one match on the card. Jodo versus Jewelvan. This is going to be Necro v Barb. Certainly not fun for the Necro, but Jodo is a legend on this, all right? And Jewelvan doesn't always run the Barb, okay? So Joe Silva thinks that it's possible that this is a very good match, all right? We're going to see. We're going to see based on ranking, experience on the build. It's that Joe Silva believes that if anyone could get this done in this matchup, it is Jodo. And we're going to see here, he's picking his shots. You notice that he's using Spear a lot here. A very, very good thing. It's so quick. It's extremely quick, man. That it's hard for the Barb to get out of the way of it. Any character, really, to get out of the way of it. So using that Spear, and especially in this matchup, using those bone prisons, really, really cool thing, man. That's certainly something that you wanna have in your toolbox. And so far, he's scoring some big hits. He's using the teeth to blow up that oak sage to make it so that if he does have any spirits kicking around here, that those things are going to connect. That is a strategy that we used to see from Elite quite a bit. One of the big challenges for Jodo is he's going to have to keep up that bone armor. Bone armor absorbs that physical damage, and in this matchup, you've got a Barb that's basically doing all physical damage, except in the times where he tries to Zerk you, right? When he gets that Zerk going, that's all magic damage, and it gets right in through that bone armor. So Zerk is your friend if you're the Barb in this matchup right here. Jodo, legendary. Nice chain there from Kratos, aka the Jewelvan. That was actually beautiful. See, you got so far, you've got Jodo. He's getting a little comfortable in this. He's getting a little comfortable closing the distance. Thinks he might be okay, but he is hunting with that spear, man. He's doing a great job so far. Great job connecting. He still can't get overzealous, though. He can't get too overzealous. Beautiful shot there from Jodo. And down goes Kratos, a.k.a. the Jewelvan. Well, let's check this out real quick, man. I think I think we got to see this. There's something very important about some people might not know these things. All right, so just in case you're not familiar, all right, what we're about to see in the arena is the basic rules for the dueling, all right? If you're not familiar with what basic rules of dueling look like, these are the basic rules of the DFC. We're trying to make these a little more viewable for people that are popping in, just trying to get into PvP. You might see a big-ass rule set there and get a little intimidated by it. Well, things like this can hopefully help you understand them in a bit more simple of a way, right? And you can see that in a lot of these matchups here, you've got things like Clay Golem on this Necro, banned, just straight banned, man. Screw that Clay Golem. All that does is just slow things down, right? Free slow, 50% for everything. And especially with how bad the barb breakpoints are, certainly not a good thing, right? Don't want to be seeing that in this matchup. Kind of sucks, right? But then, of course, once we kick over, we can see that there are some very, very specific rules for, this matchup in particular, right? Let's check those out. This is Necro v Barb. I say specific, but it's kind of, this is the Necro's block for anything. This was limited before, right? The Necro is so powerful. Those long-range magic spells. Look, you need a weakness somewhere. So in the DFC, we've said, look, your block is capped at 30%. This encourages aggression from the Necro. You can't just kick back, spam spirits, spray and pray, right? You got to get in there, got to be skillful, and that's certainly what Jodo is. So we're seeing it here live. We're seeing a Necro that can actually pull this off, even through 30% block, right? The Barbarian, the only rule you have in this matchup is just fuck them up, right? Berserk is your friend. Get in there, get good with it, get those locks, get the aim. That's what it's all about. And we're going to see if Julvan can get it done now. Let's get back down in there, check out some of the violence. And we're back to it. And here we are, man. Round number 2. So far, Julvan has scored some big hits early on versus Jodo. And he's working him down. Now, the good thing after landing a couple of whirlwinds, if you're the Barb player, is that then the next Zerk, that if you can land one, that Zerk is probably going to be fatal. Zerk is usually 2 shots for a Necro, right? And look at this. It's hard to tell, but it looks like Jodo hasn't even prioritized damage reduction. That is a very high-level move from a Necro right there. That's because he has faith, he has confidence in his ability to dodge these attacks, but he also knows that by making those sacrifices, there's a good opportunity, there's a good potential. He's going to be giving up cast in one way or another, or damage, which is certainly something that he doesn't want to do. Neither one of those things he wants to give up, so it looks like he's opted to just go not necessarily 50% DR here, maybe a little bit of added possibly in his helm with bear runes maybe, but the big thing here for him is he wants that mobility. He wants the ability to get out of locks like that and stay on top of a very fast cast frame Barb. You don't want him on your ass like that. And now it looks like the battle orders for Jodo has run out. He's gonna have to re-up that, man, because now certainly not only are those Zerks potentially lethal, but a very well-timed, well-placed whirlwind could also be if your battle orders isn't up. He has 39 DR? Wow, yeah, that's impressive. Yeah, I guess I should clarify that most Necros don't prioritize reaching 50% DR in this matchup. DR always your friend, right? You certainly want to use it. But prioritizing 50 while giving up other breakpoints is usually not a good idea. And there it is, round 2, or possibly round 4 there. These guys say GG's and that's it. Jodo getting it done. I told you boys, if there ever was a Necro that could do it, this guy. Holy shit, what a savage. What an absolutely savage Necro player. Let's check it out. I wonder if Jodo will show off his gear here for the people at home viewing this Necro, being like, wow, man, I always get trashed by Barbs and I'm just wondering how I can do it. What to do? Bear, Dungo, Enigma equals 39. Yeah, I would guess that he probably has 2 bear runes in his helm. I would guess. A lot of top tier Necro players, and that's certainly something that Jodo is, have a helm set up where they have 2 bears in it, 230-20 with 2 bear runes, and look at this, a little bit of added damage reduction, base IDR in there. Pretty cool. Pretty cool little helm. Nice little swap. 230-22 open socket. Beautiful. And it looks like he keeps up his cast breakpoints here by giving up his the 20 casts from the belt, possibly elsewhere. It looks like he's either using a white wand, or I'd be very surprised to see a suicide branch there. I think this is a white wand, and that's again because you want to maximize that damage. You want to make sure that those spears really hurt. That's what you got to do, man, because those whirlwinds and those berserks certainly are going to hurt. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, NVD setup makes sense. You would probably use the same thing for NVD because you need the DR. Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful, man. Great setup and a great accomplishment there from Jodo. Very tough matchup for the Necro, but I told you, if there was ever a guy that was going to get it done, it's this dude. Wow, savage, man. Let's get back down in there. Let's check it out. All right, so we were told go out to max roll and check this out. All right, let's see what we can do here. Let's make a battle hammer and see what the stats are. Okay, so we know that this battle hammer rolled with 10 IAS. We know it's ethereal. We know it's got increased attack speed. And this rolled plus 10. All right, good stuff. We know that it has some amount of attack rating on it. Damage and attack rating. Okay, look at this. This enhanced damage, 150 enhanced damage, which it also has that. It can roll up to 250, but that brings the level requirement to 58. We got to bring this down to a reasonable amount that takes this down to level 30. Don't exactly know what this is, but let's find out. All right, 213, I believe, is what we have on ours. And it's still level 38. So I'm gonna jack this all the way down, make sure that... Okay, something's wrong with this. It might be the ED that we have to correct. Hold on. It's still level 48. Still level 48. I think this has to go down to 100. Hold on. No, still. I'm unable to get this to work right. Maybe it's 150 here? Level requirement still... What am I doing wrong? 65 ED? All right, I'm going to take all of this out. All right, here we go. Now level 30. Okay, let's do this. Now let's crank this up slowly. I think this can go up to like 100 AR. All right, if it goes up higher than that, if it goes up to 102. So 101. This is the most that can possibly roll. Now enhanced damage, this can roll up to 100, right? This is 100. And that can still be level 30. Okay, here we go. Hover over the blue arrow. Wait, okay, hold on. Where is this blue arrow? Oh, right here. Okay, I see what you mean. Blue arrow. I think. Okay, so I see. If you hover over it, I get it. I get it now. Okay, I see what you mean. So the Knights mod with, all right, makes sense. So then this also had attack rating, right? It had some roll for attack rating. So we hover over this. And this can be somewhere around 150. So let's assume it was 150, right? So I guess this can go up to 250 AR. 251 technically. Okay. Good to know. It also had the repairs mod, right? So let's say repairs. Which one was it though? I'm actually curious. It was the 33 seconds. So let's make sure we get the right one. Repairs, 33 seconds. And there was something else. Okay, so now the big thing is strength. Can it roll with strength or max or min damage? Let's check this out. Strength, it can roll with strength. So let's do this. Let's hover over this. And it can roll with up to 9 strength on it. So if we go 9 strength, yep. Can it also roll with like min damage? Minimum, yep, it can roll with minimum damage. It can roll with maximum damage. Okay, so it's unclear. It can't roll with both though. So the jewel, I guess I should say it's unlikely that the jewel has AR on it. Unlikely. But it is certainly likely that either the only thing we can tell for sure that's coming from the jewel is one of the min or max damage. That's technically the only thing we can tell for sure. My poll is 20 ED, 6 min maybe, or okay. 6 min maybe to 10 max and the 6 strength, that's my guess, yeah. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing and why I'm hesitant to pull it out, because technically it could have not rolled with 6 abilities, and the 7 to min damage and 10 to max damage could all be coming from the jewel, along with, what, 20 ED and 6 strength. If so, that's the most godly jewel you could put in this. So that's why I'm hesitant to hell it out, because if that's the jewel that's in this, it would feel very bad to take it out. You're certainly not making up for it. If that's the case, it would look like similar ED with my jewel in it. Let's assume that the jewel in this has 20 ED, 7 to 10 max. Let's see if we can even make a jewel like that, first of all, right? Like, if a jewel like that is even possible. So I'm going to go over here, create item, jewel, rare, and we go enhanced damage, enhanced damage, set that at 20. That's the max for LLD. And minimum damage could be a prefix or a suffix. So I'm going to save that for last. Maximum damage could also be one. Let's assume that there's strength on it. And this would be 6 for LLD. Now what about min? It can still have min damage. Can it still have max? Oh yeah, it still can. But you can't reach 10, or can you? You could theoretically put max damage there and more max damage here. So you could have like 1 to max damage. And this could be the jewel. Or, right, we'll clone this, put it over here. Or this could be the jewel. It could be like 6 strength, min damage is like 7. Max damage, take the strength off, and it's like max damage equals 9, max damage equals 1. That could be the jewel. Oh, did it just duplicate? It just did both of these. God damn it. Clone this jewel. All right. All items. Inventory, inventory. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna delete this one. I think this is the Okay, here it is. All right, this was the original one that we had there. Okay, so it's either this one. I'm going to change the icon variants just to make sure that these are different. It could either be this jewel. This jewel could also be, we could clone this. Go over here. This is not in the inventory. It could also be like min damage 7. And I'm going to assume best case scenario on this, right? Could also have like some amount of max damage on this. Like there could be some damage on it. That could be what it looks like. A perfect jewel like that, I don't know if he gift that to you. Well, I mean, he gifted it to Toshank, and then I bought it off, or somehow Toshank acquired it, and then I got it off from Toshank. So it's unclear. It wasn't a gift. You can load your character into max roll? You can't load a online character though, can you? You can't grab the file for an online character. Yeah. I didn't know you could load it in though. Can you actually do that? Select a file or drop it onto this page? Holy shit, you can do that. I had no idea you could do that. I never even read that. Holy shit, that's huge. Bro, I'm doing that from now on. I'm like using max roll. Can you export it? You can't export a character, can you? That would be savage. Select a file or drop it onto the page from your saved games in Diablo. I wish, that'd be godly, yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, it would be so great if it worked the other way around. That would be nasty. Wow, man. All right, yeah, so it's one of these jewels is in that. Is it possible? Yeah, you can't have strength on it, but one of these jewels is in there. By the very, like, worst case scenario, what I would feel the most bad about is if something like, why does this have 11? Okay, here we go. Oh, it can't go down further. Right, there we go. Yeah, like what I would feel most bad about is if this jewel was in there. And it had like 1 to max damage on the natural roll, which let's see if it can actually roll that. So it would be like max damage. Yeah, it can roll 1. So we can roll 1 to max damage. Yeah, so worst case scenario, this jewel is in that hammer. And because we can't technically figure out what's in it, you have to assume the worst unless we know. $20 ED, 10 max, 6 strength, like I said. Do you know for sure though, Brody? Do you know for sure? I'm going to message Fax right now. I'm going to message him. I'm going to screenshot this hammer. Screenshot it. And I'm going to say, what is in this fucking hammer? And we're going to figure it out once and for all. We're going to figure it out once and for all. If our boy Fax knows. What's the jewel in that hammer? They say it was your jewel. Man, I would love to know. But now just imagine, theoretically, on like absolute worst case, there would be no way Fax would ever put a jewel in there like this. But theoretically, it could be like AR. It could be like AR and fucking like 7 min or something stupid. You know, like it could be like a really bad jewel too, and because it's in that range, it's just so hard. Like it's so hard to hell that out. I noticed that right away when I got the hammer. I was like, I so want to hell this out so that I could potentially put my jewel in here, but this is by far not the most godly jewel you could put in there. And it's like if this jewel is better, and you can't tell. If the jewel is under 1K, I'll replace. God damn. I don't know, man. I'm like, hell it, no balls. I don't know, man. Yeah, no balls. I couldn't do it. Like, because it could have also, hold on. It could have also rolled with, it had to have rolled with this. This has to be a stat that rolled on it because of the AR, right? Or because of the AR and because of the enhanced damage. So let's assume that this rolled somewhere around like 43. Right? And then if we hover over this, it could roll to like 81. What's the lowest this could possibly be? Right? Like that's what I want to know. 61 is what this would be. Okay. So 61. The very lowest this could have been this, right? So that would bring us to approximately what the AR is down here, right? Which makes way more sense. Like it's 211 on our little throw in here, and it's 214 here. So it is very likely that that's a 40 ED roll, like a 143 ED or somewhere around there. Like, so I'm gonna guess this is like 143 to like 148 roll on the enhanced damage. There's almost certainly an ED jewel in that. So that doesn't cut out any of these, but this is the jewel that Brody thinks it is. And that this rolled min damage. What's the blue jewel cost? Probably more than 1K. Like, we could figure it out by going to Yes Gamers, and you can tell approximately what the forum gold is based on how much Max charges on his site. Like, if Max is charging an arm and a leg for it, you know you're not fucking getting it for cheap on JSP, because this guy uses JSP. So, we go over here. What do we do? What am I missing? Mode. Non-ladder. Okay. Give me non-ladder stuff. All right, come on, refresh. You need to select a realm mode to see these items. All right. Non-ladder softcore. Jewel. And set some filters. And we'll say like level requirement. Right, required level less than or equal to 30. And enhanced damage equal to 20. And then just some amount of strength, right? Does it even have them? Yeah, strength greater than or equal to 1. And if these are, oh wow, okay, so there's, my jewel's better than this, and this is like, quick conversion, I'd say like 1800 to 2K forum gold. This right here, less than mine, still 1800 to 2K. This is a Savage jewel, roughly 8 to 10,000 forum gold. This is a nearly perfect jewel right here, around 20K. Oh, what about max damage? We got to set max damage here. Enhanced damage, I'm just going to look at max damage. Maximum damage greater than or equal to 9. Let's look at that. Even these ones right here, 10 9s with AR and life are going for like 4 to 6K. Yeah, I would guess there's no shot that that is under 1K, like 0 shot. This is like 20 to 30K right here. Look at this. This is ridiculous. The prices on some of these. This is a perfect jewel, but holy shit. Yeah, no shot. No shot. Even something like this, 6 to 10K, somewhere around there. Yeah, no shot. Now I've been keeping an eye out. Oh, look at this. Meme Treyana is actually firing it up. Oh man, Montreana jamming and slamming. Let's check it out. Yeah, fook that noise. That's why I'm so scared to hell out that jewel. If it's good, it's going to be real good and irreplaceable. So it's tough, man. Tough to do that. All right, Meme Triana. What is this guy doing? Oh, is it? Oh no, he's just doing some chaos. He's just doing some chaos. This boy's just jamming some. No shot. I would never hell it out based on a poll because people just want you to hell out like expensive shit regardless. They're curious and they have no stake in the game. So like you're asking like, you know, 100 people like, hey, do you want me to hell this out just so we can figure out what it is? You don't lose anything. I lose tens of thousands of forum gold potentially. Everyone's voting yes. No shot. No shot I would do it. Gotta be smart. As a wise man once said, be smart, don't be a retort. All right? Be smart, don't be a retort. It was a rap, it was in a rap, one of those rapper songs. That's what it was. All right, man. Well, that's that. I say while we wait for the duels to pop up in Discord, we exact the violence from this charger, maybe in low-level duels. Oh, it's open. All right, watch this. Now, as soon as I join, God the Bounty Hunter here, you watch this. People are going to leave. They're going to swap it up. If there's anybody in here. No, there's only one person in here. Looks like he's AFK. Yo. Who dat? Is this the actual Kyushu? Is this the Cryushu? Did he actually give up fucking LOD and come to D2R? Holy shit. Is it the real one or did someone troll his name? His behavior already. AFK? That is so Cryushu. Always AFK. He was always the AFK dude in the duel room. Holy shit. I thought we'd never see it. Wow. I'm impressed. This guy was probably one of the most toxic LLDers in all of LOD. Happy to have him back. That's fucking awesome. That's cool. Fucking crazy, man. I thought he would just stay LOD forever. Is there a +1 in there now? What about, hold on, what about? Nope, that's not open. Are you in there now, Brody? Are you in low-level duels? About to be live soon on Manti. All right, GG. GG. Also, I think this is Squigs also jamming. About to be live. All right, let's check this out. We got this. We got Squigs up. Squigs also looks like Squigs be AFK. Might be waiting. We got Mantriana. Oh shit, all right, they're throwing down. These guys are in the moor. All right, now this is it. This is it. These guys are actually in the moor ready to throw down. Okay. Okay, here we go. The duels commence, boys. All right, we've got, this guy changed his name in Discord. You can see it up here to Meme Treyana. All right, ranked bottom 20 elos. Bro, this guy is a savage. You can see him already. Oh my God, what is he doing? He's launching Fireball. This barbarian is launching Fireball. I can tell you he's probably got Trang's belt and Trang's gloves on. That's going to give him some nasty casts. Take advantage of these nasty cast frames on the barbarian, but also gives you access to Fireball, plus 18 to Fireball, which is pretty wild. And this guy, pretty savage dude. He's going up against Meme Treyana. This is the exhibition match. That I believe, what was it? Nightfall? No, who was it? Hold up, checking. Just said it in chat too, and I'm such a dummy. Javito, that's who it was. Javito and Montriana in this exhibition match. He also has the Bloodmore music going on. Bill, if you could kill the rave music for the Bloodmore music, we would appreciate it. All right, thank you. Oh yeah, he's got Fireball that he's launching. This is interesting because even though you get plus 18 to Fireball on this guy, I'm wondering what the benefit is. Also Firewall, so he has three-piece. He has a three-piece Trang's on. Looks like possibly the Trang's helm. Yeah, it could be the Trang's helm here. Definitely has Enigma, so he doesn't have the Trang's armor. Can't wear the shield. So yeah, Trang's helm, Trang's belt, Trang's gloves. Giving him access to Firewall. It looks like he's out of mana, though. That's going to be a big problem. That's going to be a huge problem, especially in this right here. Yo, just go to Act 2 and re-up if you want. Or one of these. Who the fuck is in this? This is just a rando pub game right here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello.
This barb is insane. He's a fire barb, yeah. Dude, the big question though is when you use those fire skills, and I was kind of talking about this, there's not a lot of way to exact the mastery from them, right? Like, so the reason why a fireball sorceress hits so hard, and you know, that other fire characters are able to deliver that natural fire damage is because of the mastery, some sort of mastery or synergy that they have with other skills. And this barbarian, I'm curious as to how he would get that. So he's, oh, look at this. Okay, so he's got Obsession. That's the staff he's using. That is interesting. I wonder if Mang Song's lesson is a way to exact the mastery from the fire damage as well. I was honestly wondering, I was setting myself up to mention that there are a few items in the game that would exact mastery. He says, yeah, Mang Songs would be good, but no FHR. Yeah, true. Yeah, so especially when you do crazy shit like this, the only way, you only have so many ways that you can like bump up the actual mastery there. Look at that, he's pointing out 6.8k life all the way up to 7 point, almost 4. So he gets a big life bonus from that. There's just too much that goes on with Obsession where he can't give that up for like Mang Songs. Totally makes sense, but it would be a way, Mang Songs would be a way to get mastery damage with fire on a barbarian. Very, very strange, but still, Montriana has obviously thought of that. He's very on top of it. Like, he knows about Mang Songs, but he has opted to go with Obsession here. You now see an Obsession barbarian launching Fireball, Firewall. This is wild. And also enjoying the fastest cast frames, the same cast frames as a sorceress. Look at this. That is interesting. Montriana just casted Howl on this mercenary, and it's running away. Holy shit, I didn't know you could do that. All right, so when people do the AFK pets and all of this shit, holy shit, just use Howl on your barbarian. I just learned something today. That's huge. Anti-BM. Wolf Barb and me going soon? All right, GG, man. Yeah, this is what I love about Monchiana. He's always running builds like this that just looks super fun. That, you know, they're so far out of the box, like so far out of the realm of what any reasonable person in their right mind would think of running. Monchiana runs them. All right, GG, I'll pop over to you guys, Nightfall. AKA the Mod Fall. Welcome to the mod team. By the way, I always just assumed, call me crazy, I always just assumed Nightfall was. That was my mistake. I was, because he always had, he was so decorated. The guy was decorated with a champ belt, special colors on his name and shit. But now you better watch out. You start talking shit. Nightfall about to throw down in a lot of ways. All right, and here we are watching Nightfall in this Wolf Barb versus actual Wolf matchup. Or is this dual Wolf Barbs? What are these guys doing? I think this is actual Fury. Last time I knew, Nightfall was big on the Fury Druid. This is what carried him through and he was able to hold on to the DFC Melee Championship title for a very long time. This guy, those little decorations by his name right there suggest this guy was Melee Champion. Very dominant one at that. I think if there was a record, you know, there obviously is, but if we checked out the record for who was held on dominantly to the Melee Division DFC belt for the longest time, I bet it would be Nightfall. This guy's insane, man. And now we've got Wolf Barb. You guys might remember him from the last DFC, coming in quite a creative fashion here. On a barbarian, morphing into a wolf with the helm Wolf Howl. And who knows how good this is going to be versus an actual Fury Wolf going in like this, but we're going to find out. Yeah, this is Lycan. This is his actual Fury Wolf. Nightfall's right here. And some of these rounds have been extremely close so far. He says, I'll make a change, GC swap. All right, here we go, man. Damn, son. All right, Nightfall, love you, bro. But everybody wants to see this Wolf Barb get it done. We're going to pop into the Wolf Barb screen here for a minute and see what's going on. See what he's making for swaps. This guy's going over, swapping out some of the AR charms. He's opting, it looks like, possibly for maximum damage or just straight AR. He's noticing that he's having trouble hitting, it looks like, so he's going to swap out for even more AR. Yeah. All right, GG. So he's hoping that by striking more often, that he has confidence in his damage, confidence in the crushing blow, likely, if he has that on his build. But regardless, he's confident that if he hits more, he's certainly going to win. And some of these duels have been very close, so he could be right about that. Look at this, 8.2k life on this Wolf Barb. Yeah, you see the problem in that, though, is that sometimes you can get these low rolls on your damage by switching to that AR. That's the risk you run, man. Oh, big hits from Nightfall. Down goes the Wolf Barb. Now 3-0 in favor of the previous champion. He says, yikes. Yeah, tough, man. I was wondering if this would be a tough match. I was like, this is either going to be extremely good for Nightfall or extremely bad. I was like, dude, I've never seen this before. We've never seen a Wolf Barb in Melee. I'm so happy this guy is jamming and slamming. But I'm like, will the battle orders from a Barb make the life comparable with the Oak Sage? Like, is his life pool so high that it's like kind of ridiculous? And also the mastery damage from the Barb? There's a lot of questions that are going to be answered in this Melee match. So far, big hits early on from both players, but Nightfall taking it, man. Holy shit. So far, I think, what, 4-0? Damn, son. I think if I was the Wolf Barb here, if I was Wolf Barb, what do? I think you're competing with high AR, right? It's very likely that Nightfall has, like, let's guess Cerberus's bite, right? So there's like 120 bonus. I think I would roll the digital dice and just make every hit devastating. Like crushing blow, big damage, just fucking smash. Roll the digital dice, and every time you hit, Like, that's how I would go about it. Wolfbarb's a very seasoned melee dueler, though. But that just seems, that would be what I would do. He's struck a lot more in that last round. And you could tell that the damage just wasn't there, though. It felt like that duel that I had against Casino, where I'm going in with all of my AR charms, and, you know, my Zeal damage was like 6K. And sure, I was hitting him more often, but it was like every time he would hit me, it was like almost KO. It was bad. I'm like, all right, dude, I'm just going to roll the dice. Benkai says, go Nightfall, RNG gods bless you. Yeah, it is brutal, but I love the fact that he's in the tank about this, and he's really trying to figure this out. You know, it seems as though he may not be used to going up against a melee wolf on the caliber of Nightfall here. Previous reigning dominant DFC champion. And he's trying to figure him out. I think that's the best thing. I think when I dueled Nightfall, the biggest thing we did was just stack up the damage and just hope and pray. And we got close. We didn't win, but look at this. Big hits early on from Wolfbarb. We're all rooting for you, bro. Take him down. Don't take those claws like that, bro. Don't let him do you like that. There it is! And he gets there. Big damage from Wolfbarb. That's what he needs. Needs to switch to that big damage setup, man. I think that's what it is. He says it could be RNG too, though. And he's totally right. It could be the RNG. But I really think, you notice what was the difference in that round is that he got some big hits. Every time he connected, that shit hurt. Could have just been high damage rolls. But you could tell right from early in that round, that was going to be a good one. Cruel Mallet is meta versus Druid. Good to know. Yeah, and he can also use Fortitude, which is very interesting here. It looks like he might have just had to take take a death there because of the Fortitude. He might have had the Fortitude proc. Hard to tell exactly what he has on. We'll check it out. Squigs v Foos now. All right, bro. We'll cut right over to it after this melee match. We're about halfway done this, dude. Yeah, Fort Proct. Okay, yeah, that's certainly what it is. Is keeping chilling armor BM? Yeah, technically. Yeah, you do. Yeah. Good call. But I mean, because I was hesitant on guessing that it was Fortitude because the last time we popped in and it was someone had procced chilling armor somehow and it was not through Fortitude. I don't know how they did it. They had to get killed by some buff. It could have been possible that I wasn't paying attention and it was something else. But now I'm hesitant. I'm second guessing myself. All right. Yeah, that was big damage right there from Nightfall too. Holy shit. Big damage. Nightfall now. Nightfall's just slapping him down. Nightfall hasn't even considered going back to the stash to make a swap yet. And that's the thing that's weighing on Wolfbarb's mind right now is if the RNG does go into his favor and he starts to make a comeback here, what will Nightfall do to respond? How will he go back to the stash? What swaps will he make? Big damage so far from Lycan, aka the Nightfall, and not as much return fire back from Wolfbarb. Let's bump back over to Nightfall. Holy shit, this Fury Druid, man. Nightfall, the melee nightmare. Alaskan hero, I hope you take down the Foos her. But everybody's rooting for the Alaskan hero, man, that's for sure. You know, just because he's from Alaska, Foos. All they have is snow up there and darkness. So that's why they're rooting for him. Not because they don't like Foos, but because all he has is snow and darkness. Right? He needs some light in his life. You know how big of a light beat a win over Foozer Man would be? Man, that's huge. I'm rooting for him to take down Foozer Man because Foozer Man bullied my Throwbarb. I thought we were going to have a good duel. But then he gets in there on his sin and he just starts bullying me. I've never felt more bullied and more beaten, more absolutely ravaged, digitally ravaged in my life. Okay, so I hope you fucking lose, Foos. All right, I want to see it. All right, you get in there versus the Alaskan hero. Let's see what's up. Yeah, we've got. Looks like we've got the Wolf Barb making some swaps. He's gonna try to change some stuff up. I think. Yeah, I was gonna try to catch what he was doing in the stash. I think he's going for big damage, dude. I think he's going for big damage. All right, and here we go. Made some swaps. He's certainly not connecting as much, but when he does, man, when he does, these are hurting a lot more. These are certainly hurting a lot more now. Holy shit. Yup. The RNG was not in his favor in the first part of that duel. But when he connected there, you can tell, yeah, I think he went max damage with his setup. Like, I think he's focused in pure damage now, which I believe is the way to go. Theoretically, you know, hit more, win more, but at the same time, dude, if those hits don't count, if they ain't nothing, if that Fury Druid is just shaking them off, man, that's tough. And honestly, we basically have a trans wolf versus real wolf, right? Like, so you have to assume that there's going to be some natural advantages of the wolf, like of the natural born wolf, right? But you never know.
I am overburdened.
Embrace the heal roll. Foos always heal. Yep. You better embrace that heal roll, bruh. Cause you about to get stomped. Everybody, sorry, it was right there. It was right there. Spoken like a true transon. Look, I'll have you know, Foos, my transon can beat a lot of subpar non-transons, okay? He is the best transon I have ever seen. And so is my Barb, who also identifies as an Amazon, I'll have you know. Okay? Keep your transon discrimination out of here. But real Zons, fuck those guys, right? Like, holy shit. Yeah, there it is. Some of these hits, even low RNG rolls for our boy, the Wolf Barb, but potential for a big comeback. He did get, dude, I think he's actually doing better. Even with these like low RNG rolls, he's actually doing better with this max damage setup. Because when he does connect, it hurts. But still, dude, Nightfall's character is built so well. It is such a clipper, dude. I don't know. Bangkok, wasn't that you in the intro? Didn't I see you in the intro? I don't know who was on that throw bar, but it looks like someone with the same name as your Zan got felled by a throw bar in the intro that I saw to this episode of the DFC. Well, that wasn't you, was it? And there it is, 10-1 victory for our boy, the Lycan, aka the Nightfall, the Modfall, the legendary, dominant, previous DFC Melee champion. This guy, wild, man. Look at him in all of his champion glory over here. Just chilling. Yeah, absolutely, man. Let's check it out. I think we would all love to see both of these, right? Like from... Yeah, look at this. I mean, we're talking dual stat 2010 gloves. We're talking dual stat AR life rings. Yeah, he went with big crushing blow, knowing that he was going to be in for a heavy battle with a high life Barb there. He certainly went in with some crushing blow. I do like that. But yeah, so this is what it was. It was a bone knife with 40 IAS, 400 ED there, Zod rune. And yeah, he was using the Fortitude. Good choice, I think. Still very tough, man. Versus those Wolf Druids. Let me tell you. Holy shit. Yeah, nice ring, though. Look at this melee ring that Wolf Barb has. dual stat, 85 AR, big life. I think it was like in the 40s with life. Yeah, and the legendary wolf howl. Wow. It was CB, huh? That's what he says. Yeah, he's like, yep. The CB, man. Theoretically, the answer to CB is an odd one. You can cancel out someone's choice to go CB, but then they'll just swap off of it. But what you do is you overstack your DR, and you can essentially become immune to CB, nullifying almost their entire helm. But doing that in melee is very difficult. So it's a tall order, but certainly pretty vicious. All right, so we've got Hasha up in here. We've got the Kin Foos. We've got Squigs. Let's kick over to it, man. GG's to these guys and a big cheers for an epic melee bout. We always love seeing this Wolfbard. Look, bro, we hope to see you again, Wolfbard, because don't you let this Lycan take the wind out of your sails, man. That barb is fucking sick. All right, let's kick over, man. This is the Foos. The Foozer, man. And everybody's hoping that he's going to be the loser, man, versus the Alaskan hero. All right. But, all right, I got to say, he does have a very sexy looking Sork here. Let's be real about this for a minute, okay? This is a red armor wearing, obsession-based fire sorceress by the looks. And you know that this thing is going to be decked out. Couldn't be anything less from the Foos. What just happened? What just... We just lost the Foos. No, not that we've seen, Gabe, but we should be getting an update tomorrow. Allegedly, according to a post on X from Adam Fletcher, there should be a D2R post tomorrow. Dude, put it this way. I'll make you this promise. We get any significant changes, I'll fire up the stream. We'll talk about it. We'll be jamming. We'll be practicing, slamming. Oh, shit. Look at this. Look at it. Look at all this shit talking, Foozer, man. I wasn't doing any of it. I wasn't doing nothing. Wasn't calling you loser, man. But look at what Bankheist, he calls you snoozer, man. What a dick. Oh, man. Wow. Yeah, let's go, Squigs. The Alaskan hero right here on a Sin. We're used to seeing this guy on a Bone Necro. This guy developed some pretty savage skills on a Bone Necro. Now, using, yet again, another very powerful class here, a Sin. And this guy picks up things. I'm very impressed with how quickly this guy picks up on high-level dueling techniques. We're going to see, look at this. He's even mixed in CT casting here. He's even got the CT casting down. Aggressively casting those traps through CT. Oh my god, big hits from the Foos though. Now, in case you're not familiar with what CT casting is, this right here is a trick that only the highest level of PvP players use. It's you might see his screen every once in a while. It's almost seizure-inducing when they do it quick enough, right? You'll see the character screen pop up, the skill tab pop up, and you're like, what did they do? Did they misclick? Like right there, right? What's going on? Well, what they're doing is they're opening up those screens because it changes the UI. It shifts your character to one side or the other of the screen. And what that does is actually gives you more space to cast your spells. You can actually cast through that UI, either on the very end of it if you have it offset a little bit, or you could click and drag your cursor through it. And that gives you more leverage, more range, more distance on your casts. If you're trying to escape your opponent, you can get out of the way faster, making better use of your teleports. And in this case, as a Sin, making further use of the traps that you're casting. Now, the thing that Squigs has working against him here in this duel is that Foozerman is extremely good on a Sin. And when you get good on a character class, you oftentimes know how to fight against it. So that's what Foozer is doing here. He's keeping the distance, he's looking for opportunistic stomps, and he's keeping a very keen eye on where the traps actually are in this matchup. If he can assess where those are, he can assess the perfect time to chain, the perfect time to follow up on his opponent, who will be caught behind the 8 ball, essentially. You know, behind the times when it comes to setting up traps and mounting any sort of offense to fight back against that. But what Squigs is going to be trying to do now that he's noticing the aggression, the play patterns of Foozer, is he's going to be trying to not just set literal traps, but set mental traps for Foozer. He's going to set these traps up. He's going to try to bait a stomp from Foozer, like right there. He made it look like there was no traps around, like he had made a mistake, but he was so ready to teleport right back into the 5-stack that he had set up, should Foozer try to lock him. Just like that. Very nicely done. Very nicely done there from Squigs. But he did eat some fireballs for his trouble there. CT existed in other Diablo-like RPGs. Early patches of PoE had it, but it was removed. Really? Didn't know that. Same with other games. Holy shit. Big fireballs from the Foozer, man. Damn, son. Good use of the distance there from the Foos as well. Let's check this out, man. Let's kick over to Foozer's standpoint. Let's see what this guy's got to offer over here. All right, look at him lighting the map on fire. Hey, no offensive skills before the duel starts. Oh, I think he just loses. I think he ought to just lose. I think he just lost. Nice job. Congrats, Squigs. Yep, DK, easy win. Wow, look at this guy just cheesing. Yeah, wow. Jesus, guy can't play fair at all. Wow. All right, here we go. Checking this out from the Foozer man standpoint here. Look at this courtesy, hitting all these shrines so they don't get accidentally hit during the duel. Very good call, man. That's it's very rare that happens, but it does sometimes cause some very awkward moments in a duel. Look at this. Looks like Foozer's got a message for you guys. This is the I think he was drawing a toxic symbol in the moor, calling you guys toxic. Nice name lock there from Fooz. Very quick on the name grab and the follow through. You see, the thing is, with a good sorceress player, I know it seems intuitive, but it's not, trust me. Aiming fireballs is a make or break, right? Especially for a sorceress like Foozer's here that's really gone all in on fire, like all in on the fireball. Right, probably an obsession staff that has mastery in fireball. That's his big attack. That's where he's going to get a lot of his damage in here. So it relies on you aiming them very well, right? And I know it goes without saying, sure, you got to aim your fireballs. Stomps are good, but dude, if you can outrange your opponent with some well-placed fireballs, and it's actually takes a lot of practice to be able to do it right. Because your opponent's not just staying still. They're not just in one area, right? You have to pick up on their patterns, how they're moving, where they're going, all of this, and cut them off. You have to stay in front of them, right? It's very hard to do. It's almost like a Zan. If you've ever seen Muchez play, this is the type of player that will start to. It almost feels like you can't escape Muchez's arrows. He's so good at predictive shooting, like. This guy has arrows waiting for you in places that you didn't even know you were going to telly yet. The same can be done on a fire sorker, any sort for that matter. Beautiful stomp there from Foos. Lamp is king at this too with his blizz, right? Like he can set blizzes up in places that, you know, are very inconvenient or appear to be a very convenient place that you're going to try to teleport away. Lamp does that. He kind of aggresses from off screen, if that makes any sense. Beautiful hits there from Squigs with the fire blast. And now the battle orders runs out from the Foos, but he quickly recasts it. Those hits from the fire blast did a lot of damage there. It looks like Foozer Man might have been underestimating Squigs' ability to capitalize with those fire blasts. And probably Foozer just wants that sort of exchange. He's probably like, whatever, man, if you want to stomp me and get that fire blast in there, I'll do a firefight with you all day. However, that one certainly didn't go in his favor. Nightfall Manti live? All right, GG, dude. GG. We've got a lot of people live, I noticed, in the Discord. We also got Hasha in there. We've got Manti and Nightfall now. All right. I would love to see them all. But I think Hasha was in there first. I'd love to cut over him next. I don't think these are going to be very long duels between these guys. But if that changes, we might try to swap up in between. Because I hate to keep people waiting as well. But we got a lot. Oh, that was kicks, Max? No shit. Oh my god, close duel between these two. Both of these guys extremely low. Wow. Right down to 1 life is the Foozer man, but so closely eking out that round right there. Damn, son. Yeah, that was close. That was nuts. Is he swapping it up? Or he might be going for gold. Oh no, he's grabbing some items. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Freaking muling stuff over. Man, what is this? What is this guy? Wow, holy shit. Oh, okay. All right. I think he might have tilted the Foozer man a little bit there. I think the Squigs might have tilted the Alaskan hero. Might have tilted the Foos a little bit. Might have said, all right, you want to get in there with those kicks? You want to get in there with that Mind Blast? I'm a fucking IDR yo ass. All right, that's good, though. That's going to cost him some damage. Yeah, kicks make a lot of sense, dude. Like, I'd be doing that, too, yeah. Kicks. But now that he's swapped off that, I wonder what that fire resist is looking like, man. You know? I wonder what that fire resist is looking like. Oh, he just flashed it. It looks like he's thought of it. He's thought of it all. All right, he's thought of it all. But still. He forgot to host. All right, there we go. So now, kicks, Fire Blast, all online for Squigs if he can pull it off. But he is getting in there with those. Max says it sounded like kicks there. And he very well could have been right. Makes a lot of sense against a fire sword. Look at his shrining and everything. No, I'm just kidding. He was full life there. He was full life. He was eating those. We should still DQ him. I know. We should totally DQ him for that. Still might. The round ain't over. We're gonna see how it goes. Could easily DQ the Foozer man. I think we'll just hold it in the back pocket in case he wins. Yeah, the Shriner man, right? Nah, Foos is an insanely good player, man. Like, I gotta say, in my own personal experience, I might have underestimated the Foos. Like, I thought he would just be just another Sin that I was going up against on that throw barb, and holy shit, that guy reminded me of Chew 30. That is some high-level skill on this dude. And he's now carried that over. It looks like you don't just build a sorceress like the one that Foos has here unless you're interested in some good old SVS. Right? Whenever you see a sorceress with obsession, when they've gone out of their way to make the investment for an obsession, which sometimes the bases of those staffs can be extremely unaffordable for a casual player, right? If they've gone out of their way and they have themselves a nice little obsession base, nice obsession staff, that is someone who does some SVS. That is someone who understands a sorceress on a whole different level, right? And that's certainly what this setup looks like here. And Squigs is getting the better of these exchanges. So far, the Foos at about half life. He has now gotten the respect of the Foos. It does the Alaskan hero. Yeah, appreciate you, Bruno. Hey, how you doing, by the way, man? Did you get your power back? I haven't checked the Discord yet. Bruno, his whole friggin' neighborhood came down, dude. There was like 1 million trees that came down. Took power out for not only him, but a ton of people. When I saw the pictures, I was like, yeah, you guys ain't gonna have power back for weeks. Yeah, I figured. I figured as much. I was like, no shot it's back that early, dude. They had to call, when that happened up here, they had to call like emergency teams in from other states to help out. Yep, smart from Squigs. I agree, to play the long game. Sork doesn't appear to have any rep. No rep life from the Foozer man. So if he plays the long game here, lets that shadow bay get in there with a little bit of residual, a little bit of kicks, a little bit of poison here and there. Eventually, that's not going to be good. That's going to add up. On top of landing some pretty nasty hits with Lightning Sentry. And it looks like right now Squigs is teleporting around. He's looking for a great angle, trying to keep Foos guessing. I told you, man, Squigs, his ability to pick up on these high-level plays in PvP so quickly is remarkable. He has picked up so fast, man, and on multiple classes. This guy's a phenom. The damn tree is the only reason I don't yet. Dude, if you got a chainsaw or something like that, just go cut it down. Or actually don't. No, don't ignore that. Totally ignore that. My reasoning was, around here, they usually just shut the power off to the neighborhood, but I don't know what they do where you live. That line might still be live. Don't do that, Bruno. Don't do it. Ain't worth it. Yeah, I think so too, Max. Yeah, so that's probably why he made that swap. It's probably why he made the swap to the IDR helm, because that Mind Blast is big damage that is never recoverable. Oh my god, and there's the firefight that Foozer was hoping for. Certainly didn't come out in favor of really either player there. I know that Foos took some damage, but Squigs started getting beat with those fireballs. I think he tried to surprise Foos and be like, hey, look, man, I'm ready for this too. I'm ready to get in there. I'm ready to throw down toe-to-toe. Been lulling him to sleep a little bit with a distance duel, trying to get him into a certain pattern, and he certainly succeeded with that. He was trying to surprise him there, but I don't think it worked out as he had intended. Shadow's about to break Foos' boots. Yeah, I can see that, dude. Those boots are orange. Beautiful stomp there from Foos. Claw block for the win, though, and he eats a little bit of damage for his troubles, about 500 exactly. And when you're at only 800 to begin with, that's a big deal. Yeah, but sending good vibes your way, Bruno. That's a rough situation to be in, man. As someone that was there within the last year or so, holy shit, man, I feel for you. Tough situation. Man, that Shadow Bay doing some work. Every time he goes in, that Shadow Bay is getting some damage in there. And now he is headhunting. The Foozer man is headhunting. He says, kill me. There it is, Shadow Bay kill. He was at 1, he just says, kill me. Please kill me. Foozer man begging to be killed by the skills of the Squigs, the Alaskan hero. What if he's going to swap out for some life rep now? The age-old question. Versus the Sin. IDR or life rep? Depends how long this duel's going to go. It's 1-0 Manti right now. GG, thank you so much for that, brother. Appreciate the update. Wow. Manti getting in there versus Nightfall. Previous Melee DFC champion Nightfall and Savage player of all formats. Here's why, Aaron. I think I figured out why. Through a lot of research into the mods of D2R, I think I figured out the answer to that question. And it's because, for whatever reason, devs are now listening to players, and all players want is more power. So you have this power creep in all games that essentially trashes PvP. And the people that suck that's why they want more power, because they suck, and they don't care about PvP because they also get trashed in PvP. So then those voices are the ones that devs hear, listen to, and change their game around. And eventually, you just run into all ARPGs now that the power creep is through the roof. All builds are doing asinine screen trashing damage, and that's what the players want. But it compromises the integrity of PvP, and I think the game in general. I wish they wouldn't. Like, I wish that if they did, they had very smart people at the helm of it, like, that are actually good, consistent players of the game, and not just one or two people, like a lot of them. Any change should be like agreed upon by some of the most savage, like, committed players of the game. Every representation weighed equally. The PvP players, the PVM, the BM pieces of trash. Like, you know what I mean? Because this game is everyone's. Yeah, like, at this point, I kind of wish they don't. Like, I hope that they don't. They don't change it much more. Put it this way, I've completely changed my opinion on some of the rune words that they've added. I used to be in the camp that, like, oh, these are bad and don't make an impact. They make a very significant impact at a place in the game that is comfortable. It's not a significant impact, but it's new, it's exciting, has led to some interesting builds that aren't top tier, but that are different. And I'm like, wow, you guys did great. All the changes so far to D2R, with few exceptions, have been incredibly good. They've done good so far. Because most of the changes don't make a huge impact. Oh yeah, and for whatever reason, a lot of ARPGs too, they hate teleport. Because again, you're listening to players that suck. Like, they sucked at D2, their builds sucked, they couldn't get jaws and bears, so they sucked. And then they just shit on teleport in every other game, and for whatever reason, devs listen to that. They're like, yeah, teleport's bad. Oh man, teleport's so good. Like, having like instant mobility like this is so nuts. Like, it's so good. You can't just get away like in other ARPGs. I think Max has a great point there. It's because you can't teleport. Being confined to run walk speed on any class is so bad. Now, I'm not saying that teleport is the only thing. I have to admit I have limited knowledge of a lot of the other ARPGs out there. Limited. I know about them. I've played a lot of them, but not at the highest level that I've played D2R. Beautiful setup there from the Foos. Oh my god, the firefight he was hoping for. And now he was trying to get out of there. Squigs with massive pressure. How did Foos win that? That was an incredible exchange from both players. How the hell did he win that, man? That was crazy. That was absolutely asinine. Let's check that out again, man. Let's get in there. Oh yeah, fire up the replay, man. Just look at these guys trading back and forth. This shit is just wild. Like, just look at this exchange. Close range, and it looks like Foos was trying to escape there. He wasn't even trying to fight. He was trying to get out, and Squigs just followed up, and boom. Somehow he won. That was crazy, man. Wild. That was an incredible exchange. Now, in case you're wondering about some of the rules of this matchup right here, let's check it out. All right, let's take a look into the arena here. Come on in, step on in. Yep, get a good view. Come on right up. All right, this is the rules of Sorc v Sin here. If you're a sorceress and you're using energy shield, doesn't apply to this matchup here, right? This is, you know, a lot of restrictions here. When you're going up against a Sin, you probably don't want to be on energy shields. Pretty bad, right? But other than that, the Sorc can have the basic rules or the resistance afforded by the basic rules. If you're the assassin and you use a dual claw setup, that certainly is what we're seeing from Squigs. Cold resistance, all of your resistances are sort of capped at that 75. You can't stack up anymore. Max, res, sorb, all of this stuff So that's why these fireballs are absolutely savage and very devastating when they do connect. Well, let's get back over there and check out the action, because holy shit, man, it's going down. But that was why Squig should have won that encounter, but insane on both sides. Yeah, it was really, I agree, that was an insane interaction. I can't believe, I thought Foos was gone. He was a goner. I was like, man, he's practically won here. Yeah, had advantage, but wanted to finish the duel, and you gotta give props for that, man. That sort of aggression and that sort of hunger to finish the fight, right? Like to finish it, not to just get there by kicking back and playing it safe, but to get in there, and that's what Squigs does, man. He's like, you know what? Days in Alaska around this time of year last 5 minutes. Every minute I waste on this duel here in this round, I'm compromising sunlight, and we ain't trying for that shit. He's now dueled for the entirety of 2 days worth of sunlight versus Foos. Yo, what's up, Punch? He says, okay, I'll try my other match then. 2-0 for Manti, holy shit. So far, oh man, Squigs is taking some big fireball damage from the Foos. What's the score here? What is it, 3-1 for the Foos? 2-1, 3-1? 3-1, okay, thanks. Foos, just look at this, man. Just responded right away. Just, this guy, what a savage. Oh my god, and he doesn't even, look at this. He doesn't even rebow here. Doesn't even rebow. It's going in here. He's just in the danger zone, no bow. Appreciate the update too, Montreana. We will certainly kick over. If anybody gets to 3 wins there, we'll certainly kick over. Oh my god, and there it is. Squigs is felled by the Foozer. Look at those off-screen fireballs. We're gonna have to go check the footage on that. Wow, look at this. No, in all seriousness, 1 to energy shield, fireball, fire mastery. Inspired by, don't say it. He can't remember the name of my sorceress. He can't remember. He says inspired by, what's Cooley's sword? I don't know. look at this. Foozer doesn't even know his shit when he's trying to shit talk. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. Santiana. Oh, damn it, Squigs. Damn it. Inspired by the Santiana. Look, at least the Santiana was dressed in gold. Your Sork looks like shit, Foos. All right, looks like shit. Santiana is a sexy, fast clipper ship. All right, let's kick over to Hasha. Screw this Sork player. No, just kidding. GG, man. Foozer is insane, not just on a Sin, but on so many builds, man. He's such a savage. And it's like I said, whenever you see those obsession-based sorceresses like that, you know that they are ready for some SVS. Like, that is a whole nother level of understanding the sorceress. And that was a very nice obsession base that he had there. 3 to fire mastery, 3 to fireball. I didn't quite see the roll on the obsession, but I mean, that's secondary to obtaining a good base like that. Yeah, good duels, man. Big cheers to Foos. He's certainly a very tough opponent. And cheers to Squigs too. Like, that guy picking up the Sin play like that and being able to master those mechanics, especially in that close range vicious exchange where he kept the lock on and everything. God, that's so nuts, man. That's such a good duel. Oh, big hits there. Hasha on the Necro, man. So rare to ever see him on this class. This guy is notorious barb player, and now he's going up against the Sawdust, a very seasoned Necro player here. And these guys going NVN, something that we don't usually see. These don't last too long, that's for sure. These are a gentleman's shootout, in case you were wondering. That's how these things get thrown down. A gentleman's shootout of the most highest caliber. These guys chucking vicious spears at each other. And the name of the game here is to look for the name lock, get it faster than your opponent has, and to basically keep up your pets, right? Keep those pets up. So far, Sawdust doing a great job of that. Oh, nice hit there from Hasha. Looks like Sawdust got caught a little flat-footed. Boom, beautiful stomp there, and Hasha takes round one. Holy shit. Let's kick over in case you guys were wondering about the very complicated rules of the Necro v Necro matchup. Let's check it out. I mean, just in case you were wondering, a lot of them here. Prepare for it. If you're a bone Necro, spear only. Otherwise, go nuts. This is a gentleman's shootout, so get good, you little fucking spammer. That's basically what it boils down to. That's it. Yeah, so I mean, you know, there's a lot of them, a lot to take in. So if you need to, just go back, pause the stream. You can check them out. A lot to read there. But that's it. You have to tap Alt every time you minimize your D2. Oh yeah, do like the double tap so that you can get the locks. Yep. Yeah, because otherwise you get what's called alt bug. Yeah, thanks for the info on that, Toshank. I was curious as to what procced that, like what caused it. But if you minimize your D2, that's apparently what causes it. If you notice every once in a while, you'll be hunting for someone's name. You click on them, you hold, but it doesn't keep the lock. The answer to that is to just hit Alt twice. Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it, Max. Love the NVN description, LOL. Oh yeah, we've done plenty of them, man. We've had some good melee duels. Unfortunately, we missed the championship bout. We were bouncing back and forth between multiple championship bouts. We were just trying to get through the first round of the Toshank versus Go Gators. Long fights, dude, between Druids and Sins. And in that time, an entire melee championship duel happened, and we have a new big melee champion, Mildred the Werecat, now the champ. Beautiful Necro play there from Hasha. This guy stepping it up on a whole nother class here. I think, is this the first time we've seen Hasha on a Necro? I think it might be. Is it? This guy's been practicing. And the funny thing is no matter how much you practice on a Necro, this particular matchup is so much different than the rest. When you don't have the option to kick back, spam the spirit, and you have to be aggressive and you have to be quick, man, it's a whole different level of play. Like it's different. Like when you compare it to, let's say, going up against the Barb, right? You're running away, you're spamming the spirit, you're looking for the spears opportunistically, and you're getting the hell out of there, right? This one, man, if you can get that name lock, if you can do those up spears, like one of the only matchups where up spears really do make a big difference if you can get those. Can I get a trap v trap description? Hold on, did we do Sin v Sin? I think you have it. I posted it in the mod chat. In case we ever decide to get these as Discord commands. I don't think it's as bad as you think yet. All right, yet, I say. Hold on, we're not done with it. Wow, man, Hasha now 3-0. hold on. Yeah, just looking for the Sin v Sin here. It's now 3-0 for Hasha so far. Now let's get over to that. Let's go over it real quick. Oh, actually, hold on. This could be the last round, so I don't want to cut away from it. Need to schedule a 4 to 5 hour block for true trap v trap. Yeah. This one time I got match versus max trap v trap and I left the game forfeit within 38 seconds. Yep. That is a real duel, that's for sure. A real long duel. Beautiful shots there early on from Hasha, trying to get the flawless victory 4-0. Taking it from seasoned Necro Sawdust. That's a big win, man. Would be a big win and a big statement. Oh, big hits though. Now he's getting aggressive. He's looking for that finish. Sawdust capitalizing on it. Capitalizing on that aggression. But Hasha, he don't give a shit. He's like, well, that's all right. We'll get up. Oh my God, beautiful spear there from Hasha. Some NVN, man. Incredible. Nicely done. Wow. A matchup we rarely see, but it's so good when we do, man. Always fast pace, a gentleman's shootout, that's for sure. Big cheers to this guy, big win. Wow, all right, let's cut over to Montriana. This guy's been waiting patiently to throw down, kick some ass. He's going up against Nightfall. It's currently 2-0. And mind you, he's doing this on his Fire Barb. Yeah, this guy's on Fire Barb, bro. This is, yeah, Bill, kill it. We got Bloodmore music going? Oh, yeah. What is Nightfall on? Oh, he's on Wafsin. That's what it was. Yeah, Wafsin versus Fireball Barb. Technically a Warcry Barb, I think. He's got some Warcries he's chucking around, waiting for that stomp. Dude, I wonder how much damage Fireball is actually doing here. It's really hard to tell because oh wow, he's got 2 Furies, so he's got the open wounds for days, man. So he isn't necessarily, oh my God. His whole strategy, he's getting in here, proccing the open wounds from things like Fury, but Fury also gives plus to Frenzy. So I wonder if that's in the game plan of Montriana. This is what I love, man. Every single time this guy brings a Barbarian to the Bloodmore, he leaves you guessing. Like, what the hell is this build? What's up, Pavian? Hey, man, that's awesome. That's awesome. Big cheers to that, man. Appreciate that. Big cheers. That's cool. You did the YouTube recap and it showed your top creators for 2024 and I was in there. That's awesome, man. I'm honored. Montriana got a big head after landing that first win on me in DFC 100. Yeah, this guy getting a little too big for his britches now. Look at him. Now he's gone crazy. He has lost all of his marbles on a Fireball Barbarian versus Nightfall's Wafsin over here. Wake of Fire. You can see that that's the traps that he's using here. Now, back in the days of LOD, Waf was a lot better. And not necessarily because of the damage that it did, but because it could, prior to, you know, the 2.4 changes of D2R, it could proc that Infinistun. I mean, can you imagine getting caught in that constant barrage of fire damage, which is going to put you in stun animation, on top of getting mind blasted? You're getting locked out on every single frame, right? You're not escaping you're not escaping the wake of fire. and the Mind Blast, unless, of course, you knew about the weapon swap glitch, right? That used to be a thing that people would use. You would swap weapons extremely fast, and that would cancel a stun animation. So that was a tricky way that high-level PvP players would get out of crazy locks like that. But that's not necessarily the case in D2R. As you can see, Montriana gets caught by the Mind Blast there. Perpetual Mind Blast just leaps out of it. There's the way it works post 2.4 is that you now have like immunity frames. After you get stunned, there's some number of frames in there where you can't be stunned again. So in those frames, you can leap out, teleport out. Hell, you could even fire back. You know, it was an interesting change. I wish that they would only make that for Mind Blast, and you know, everything else just goes back to the old way. Like, because if a Sin could lock out an opponent with Waff and Mind Blast, I'd be okay with it. And there it is, now 2-1, I believe, between these guys. Big comeback here, potentially, for Nightfall. He's getting in the saddle now. He's getting ready. Waff now gets buffs from facets, has next delay buffs, potential for damage, but no way to hold players down anymore. Yeah, it's too bad, because I think with those changes alone, if Waff could hold players down, it would actually be a pretty... we would see different types of trappers, I think, in PvP. I think we would see Waff trappers. But because it doesn't perpetually stun, the damage is never going to be what Lightning Sentry is. 3-1. Okay, thank you so much, Bruno, for the update. Is there a queue? Yeah, you're up, bro. You're up after this. We had a little bit of a backlog there for a minute, but I think we're good next, dude, if you wanted to pop in. I'm not sure, does Hasha have other duels too? Checking this. I know we always just lump Hasha right in there. He's got a ton of them. This guy is exciting. Yeah, he's got a couple, dude. He's got Bankai and Melee. Oh, man. Bankai and Melee. This guy looking to get into the winner's column here. And Hasha trying to keep him out of it. Melee ready. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, we'll pop over to that next. And then that doesn't take long punch. So, I mean, yeah, whenever you're ready, dude. We would love to see us some punch. Yeah, I can't wait. Bankai making some big statements in Melee here. He's trying to make as big of a statement in Melee as he's made in HLD. He's saying, look, man, these Zan players need to take over everywhere. Not just HLD, but Melee. And he is just the Zan player to do it. Zans translate pretty well to Melee too. A Din, like if your typical Din build in HLD PvP won't really translate that well into Melee, right? Because the items that you get are probably skillers with life, and you know, you don't really want those on a Zealot, right? But Barbarian players and Zon players, their inventory is very likely pretty decked out, and as being one of the most expensive things to get in Melee, you practically already have it, right? The max damage AR lifer charms is what they all go after. So you've got your inventory. Makes total sense that you know, Barb players and Zon players join up in Melee, because the investment is far less for you. You basically need what, like a weapon, and the rest of the stuff is relatively easy. I say that, but I guess you could. There's also deadly strike helms depending on what you're using. Gloves, but some of those classes might have already had them, such as the Barbarian could have had the gloves. Possibly the Zan. I'm not sure what they're using these days. Probably skiller gloves. Yeah, hey, no worries, man. Been pretty good. Been pretty good. It's DFC night, so you know me, always loving that. It's the highlight of my week for sure. How are you, Pavian? How are things, man? What's been keeping you busy? Chomming out a whole Zealot is kind of weird. It all works, so it turns into a balance game, yeah. Yeah, I say, dude, here's why 32020s are so expensive, because like they're justifiable on so many different builds, right? And they're so transferable. And you need so many of them. When you need them, you need so many. And they're extremely rare. 3 different abilities on one small charm that can all roll not perfect. Right now, we've got a very interesting round here. Nightfall is extremely low in life. Montriana is trying to get in there, trying to deliver the little bit of damage, but he's trying to avoid these wafts, these wake of fire traps that Nightfall is setting up, and he gets in there with the final hit and the signature Warcry finish from Meme Triana. Oh, that's it, dude. Is that 4-1? 4-2? Holy shit, he says, please don't run this. We got to see this, Montriana. We got to see this thing, man. The gear, everybody's been like, holy shit. And here it is. Montriana says, don't run this. But clearly, you can beat a waft sin with it. Why wouldn't I? I'm building this shit tomorrow.
The order welcomes you.
We're jamming it. Yeah, he's been FBing this whole duel, man. He's got Fireball. He's got, look at this shit. Theory Legend Swords, Teleport Ami. He's using 3-piece Trangs for Fireball, Firewall. And the Furies are it appears as though the usefulness there was with open wounds. His whole goal was not to get in there and to finish with vicious damage, per se, from the Whirlwind. He could get it done. But his whole game plan was just cut him open. Get in there, land a hit, cut him open, finish him with Fireball, Firewall. That was insane. Mean Treyana is more like it. Exactly, dude. Exactly. GG, man. That was sick. All right, Hasha versus Benkai. These guys throwing down now, about ready to kick each other's ass in the melee. Montriano showing off some more of this gear here. Look at this. This is the stuff that I mean. Before we cut over there, his stash is so ridiculous. Like the craziest shit. Hasaris set. Like, look at all these rings and Ami swaps. So many different things. Everything from that to obsession bases for barbarians. Looks like I see a Templar's armor down there for like the 15 max res. In case he needs to pop into those BM games. Fook him. Yeah. That shit is wild, man. This is what the Montriana does. The Montriana, the Meme Triana. The most creative bar builds ever. Shit is wild. Looks like a vendor. Look at this. This stash looks like a vendor. You open up a vendor screen, they've got all weapons on one side and shit. That's what it looks like. Holy shit. Wild. Boots, armor. Meme Triana, the NPC vendor. All beautiful boots there. LLD as well. Quad res. Holy shit. Yeah, Guardian Angel, that's what it is. That's what I was trying to think of. Damn, son. GG, man. All right, let's cut over. Hasha versus the Benkai. Benkai on Eowyn over here. This guy's got so many different Zans. I saw a message from Benkai in Discord the other day that says, if you have more than one Zan, you're a Zan lover. I think he might be right. I fucking hate Zans. I only have one. I thought I might have had a special place in my heart for him because she's level 97. But under that definition, I think Zans are trash. And that is true. Damn, son. All right, big win for the Zan right out the gate. Benkai getting there. Oh, shit. Smacked him. Yeah, I think he had the proc. Yeah, I couldn't tell, but looked good to me. 1-1 now. Ugh. All right, round 3. The 1-0 in favor of Benkai. And here we go. Benkai on the Zon, man. This is a tough matchup. Zon is one of the only classes allowed one of these like pre-debuffs, as you can call it. Not a pre-buff, but a pre-debuff. Casting that inner sight, lowering the defense of her opponent. And that's because Zons don't really have the ability to stack up much AR on a lot of their stuff, really. So in that case, evens the playing field a little bit. But now, look at this. We've got 2-0 so far in favor of Bankai. And very quickly, Hasha making a swap. Higher defense here. Yep, smash that Zan. Let's go, Hasha. Get up in there. Show her how it's done. Oh, man, big hits from Bankai. And praying to the RNG gods for a flawless victory. What is this? It's never enough for a Zan player. Early hits, never enough. Still praying to the RNG gods. 3-0 so far. Rude, yeah, fucking rude. Look at this, what a rude player. God damn. All these Zans just on a different planet of rude. Any melee rules for Sins? Yeah, I mean, basic. It's a good question. I mean, technically you could use normal attack and be a Sin. They're not specifically banned, but there's no specific rules for them. No, that'd be cool to see. Venom would be considered elemental damage, so they couldn't use that. Blade shield? I don't know. Well, I'd have to check it out. I can imagine there's probably a reason people don't run them. Holy shit, man. Solid here so far. Great start for Bankai. Off to a 4-0 victory thus far. This is nuts. All right, terror spreading across Sanctuary. Let's get in the game, shall we? Just in case, man. Looks like they're about to be popping some D-clone. Oh, there he is. Did I get there in time? I did.
Help me. Help.
And there it is. Hasha stacking up the first win, man. There it is.
Oops. The order welcomes you.
Look at this. Now the god, even the RNG gods are frowning on the Zan player. There we go. Balance has been restored to the Force. All right, and here we go. Now Hasha making some big changes here. RNG gods were in his favor that time. Look at this, still praying to him. A lot of times you'll see that in Melee. Players will oftentimes use the in-game verbal commands. Some people believe it brings them luck or RNG favor. But you never know, we've seen it go both ways. And so far, now I believe, what is this? Is this 5-1? Yeah, 5-1 in favor of the Bankai. Melee Sins are best at non-melee tactics to get the hits, not click and hold chars. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you would have to, like... You'd have to build up charges from some other skill to get always hits. But then you couldn't, I guess you couldn't use those because those aren't allowed in Melee. Yeah, strange. Yeah, so you couldn't use those skills. You could only use normal attack. So it would be like blade shield and shit. I guess it's theoretically allowed. Dragon Claw requires CC, not having Storm Shield versus a Zealot or a Fury Druid. Just oof, yeah. Doesn't make sense. Holy shit, man. Big hits from Bankai yet again. Now 6-1 dominant start for the nasty Zan player. This guy making a statement. This guy's making a statement not only in the HLD front, but in Melee as well. It's crazy. All right, while these guys get after it, I say we get in here with this little shit-ass Zerker Barb. This guy probably isn't good versus D-Clone, huh? Let's take a couple stabs at him. Let's just wait here. We got another round coming up. We're getting ready, though. We're getting ready to do it. All right, big hits from Hasha early on. He needs to keep it up. Keep it up for the big hits versus the Zan. Oh, and there it is. That's what we're waiting on right there. We need the big Barb comeback. All right, I can imagine we're going to be really good versus D-Clone. We're actually not. We're very horrible versus D-Clone. This seems like a bad duel. I don't know. We're kind of getting there. All right, all right, break in between. Next round, we'll get there. One moment, D-clone. We've got a melee match. I'm gonna give that first round to D-clone versus this barb. I'm gonna give it to him. Oh, big hits from Bankai, dude. I was hoping for a comeback there, not gonna lie. That was so close. Close round between those two. All right, let's get in there. All right, score some damage. This is a kind of a melee duel. Diablo's cheating a little bit here. All right, he's cheating, so I'm going to cheat a little bit. Can't be casting like fire skills and stuff like that. That's big cheat. I'm actually surprised we're getting this done. I'm kind of surprised that actually happened. Oh. Damn, son. 2015-10. Unfortunately, I think it's trash. All right, back to it. And Hasha making a big comeback here. Right now, I believe it's at least 6-3 in this score. Unless we've missed a round here, somewhere in between. Or 7-3? 6-4. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is huge. The Barb could get this done. This could be the big comeback we were all waiting for. I mean, you know, Bankai, good guy. But he plays a Zan. So, yeah, you get it. You guys get it, right? You guys understand? Oh, huge hits from Hasha right out the gate, dude. Now Bankai is in trouble. He's going to have to be praying to those RNG gods, that's for sure, because he's going to need it. If he gets connected on again, it could be over. Oh my god, close one. Now 6-5. Huge comeback here so far from Hasha. I guess that's true. We were a little bit of cheaty face there, Guillaume. We were a little bit cheaty. Oh, now it's 6s. Oh my gosh, it's 6s. Let's go. Let's go, Barbs. See, we rarely make the Barb v Zan matchup in the HLD, but melee, this seems legit. I also see Punch in there about ready to throw down. Oh, man. Punch in there, getting ready to throw down. He's got himself a death match tonight. As we talked about before, Punch is going up against Bankai the Zan. This guy right here. This little Zan, cheesy Zan player. There's nothing technically cheesy about his Zan, other than it's a Zan. They dodge, avoid, evade, and block, and move, and dodge, and run, and shoot. That's what they do. Those are all the skills on a Zan. You've rolled 6 Annies, damn, and they've all been trash. Yeah. Punch that's going to be a sick duel. I think Punch has multiple duels here tonight too, though. He's got one versus Harlot on the Cold Sork, which should, man, that's going to be a tough one. We've seen Punch lose to Cold Sorks before, and Harlot he's certainly a good Sork player. So we're going to see if he can do it. But Punch is just next level aggro. 2026, that's a good one. We'd keep that all day. Whoa, Hasher's at 9? Bankai's at 7? Holy shit. All right, yeah, they had to go back and retally this here. This could be the last round.
Can't carry anymore.
Barb power, baby. Get in there and show that Zan. This is for all the times in HLD that you bullied these barbs. All those times. You friggin' Zans. That's right. Get in there. Show them. Show them. You gotta land a hit. There we go. More. That looked like lag to me, I think. Do we count that round? I'm not sure if we can count it.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, okay, never mind. He counted the non-kills. Yep. All right, last I knew, based on my count, and I don't think I've missed a round, I think it's now 7-5 is what I think the real score is. And I think it's in favor of Bankai. Seven, 6. Okay. All right, GG. I was close. All right. Damn it. I thought we was one win away. The entirety of NA internet just lagged and probably affected that duel. Yeah, okay, wow. That's good to know. Yeah, we'll have to redo that one. We'll probably just give it to Hasha and then just do the next round. I think that seems fair. That's probably it. Yeah, thanks for the info on that. I didn't know that. Yeah, huge internet lag there all across the country. All right, here we go. Look at this. Big hits early on from Bankai. Return fire from Hasha, but will it be enough? He needs a big hit here to bring him back into the fray. Oh, man. It's so hard to land a shot on a Zon, man. Like, there's so much that you have to contend with. It's not just the block and the DR, right? That dodge, avoid, evade really goes a long way in a lot of places, right? Not just in HLD does it save you from ridiculous attacks, but in melee, it makes it so practically the percent that you're going to actually connect on a Zon is so low, man. I don't know how they're not, like, top class. Maybe they are. We just don't know. We did have Jinshin as, like, the reigning dominant defending DFC champ there for a little while. Oh my god, holy shit.
I can't carry anymore.
What a close round there. Ban, dodge, avoid, evade, and melee. Not sure if the data would suggest it yet. I totally would. You give me anything to ban a Zan, I'll consider it. Ban Zans. I think Bankai was bugged there. Had to rejoin. Did they pop the declone server again?
I can't. Impossible.
Looks like that was from the last game. Manti Javito Live, thanks for the heads up. I think we're going to cut to Punch after this. I think he might be thrown down. It's hard to tell. Versus Harlot, maybe? It's hard for me to see the names in Discord. Oh, man. Is that it? Or is that 9? Or 8? I have essentially lost score. All I know is the Barb hasn't won yet. 9-7. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, 9-7. This is close, man. And it's even more impressive when you think about how hard it is to hit the Zan, right? Like, it's so crazy. Because it is an extreme, like, you already have like a 2% chance to hit somebody anyway with max block and all of this stuff, defense, when you bring that into the equation. But it's possible that the Zon isn't able to get her defense up that high with anything but like fortitude or something. So it's possible that those hits are landing more frequently on Azan. But there it is, man. 10-7 victory for Bankai. Actually, a very good duel between these guys. Very good duel. Let's check out this gear, man. Let's see what these Azans rule the world. Look at it. He's taking over. He's taking over, man. They're taking over. God damn. Those freaking Zans. Yeah, but as you'll see here, Benkai's Zan is very well built. Oh my god, 424 ED on that. AR with 40 IAS. Beautiful helm there. AR, like attack rating, 38, 15 joules in there, it looked like, or at least, yeah, there was, or 39, 15. 40, 15 in the Storm Shield. Fortitude, of course. 213 gores. And a perfect in every way that matters in that Dungos for the most part. Yeah, 140 enhanced defense and everything. Beautiful Dungos for melee. Yeah, and Hashra chose to go with a big defense. Like, I mean, he knew he had a lot to, a lot to go up against there with the inner sight. He knew it was going to get reduced by quite a bit. So, yeah. He was going for it. Good duel, man. All right, let's cut over to Punch. GG's epic melee match between those two. Looks like D-Clone about to spawn again. Terror spreading across Sanctuary. Get ready. These rounds, I would imagine, are going to be first. Are going to be fast. All right, so Siren, I believe that's Harlock. I believe. Let me see here. Otherwise, if it's a Zan player, nah, Bankai is his other opponent here. Yeah, this is Harlock. Beautiful Zerk there early on. With a D-Clone spawn in between. Big Zerk, screen shake for the epicness. Punch being wise, staying out of the way of these blizzes, really putting enough pressure on Harlock here so that it's on him, right, to figure out the patterns, and he's better figure them out quick because Punch doesn't give you a lot of time. Beautiful whirls there, just near missing that blizzard. That was scary. Those orbs too really pay some big dividends. They cover a lot of ground, but the thing is, in these exchanges versus the Barb, oftentimes you find yourself in a spot where if you haven't already pre-casted the Blizz, if the Barb is on your screen, you kind of have to choose to cast one or the other at that point, right? Like, you're not really going to have a lot of time to cast them both. So if you are spamming that orb a lot, at least the way the Punch looks at it, at least that Blizz isn't coming down as much. Because these duels happen to be very fast-paced. So if you give your opponent some distance like that, you see that right away, Harlock immediately had some Blizzes up. Beautiful hits here from Punch. And now Harlock in a lot of trouble. And the pressure is on Punch to catch him, deliver that final bit of whirlwind damage. He knows he has a little bit of life here to play with. And by that, I mean, these blizzards hurt, right? All these cold skills hurt on these Sorks, man. Cold Sorks are built so much different, right? They're built so different. Their mastery skills don't work the same as other mastery skills on Sorceress. Like, instead of buffing the damage that you do, instead, they just lower your opponent's defense or resistance to cold, to the element in question. It makes it so that the rules surrounding Cold Sorks are very weird. It's strange, to say the least. But I can imagine Punch has stacked up as much cold resist as he is allowed, and he knows that he can get in. He can take a few of those, but eventually, this shit's gonna hurt. The lower he gets, the scarier it gets, the more pressure is on him to score this final bit of damage here. Now going out of his way to avoid these ice blasts because he knows he's approaching that crucial life total there where all of these hits are going to matter. Harlock very quick, very evasive right here. Punch also very patient in the way that he plays. He's going to, if he gets to the point where he's low, he's going to wait. He's going to wait for Harlock to come in make a mistake, and he's going to punish him for it, dude. That's what he does best. Almost scores his final whirlwind right there. Harlot certainly at 1. He did rep back a little bit of life, it looks like, from their last exchange. But now he's back to being in trouble. Oh, and there it is. Big hits from Punch and a finish on the round. Solid, man. In case you're wondering about the rules for this matchup, well, let's check them out. All right, come on into the arena. Let's pull them up. Bill, yeah, come on in. Come on in. Let's check them out. Very elaborate rules here. All right. Well, if you're on an ES Sorc, don't be. All right. It doesn't apply to this, so basic rules apply for the Sorceress. If you're a Barbarian, you're allowed to use skills like the Holy Freeze, you know, if you can find a use for it here, but a lot of times not really that necessary. Sorcs are going to be teleporting around. They're not necessarily going to be walking, which is the time that you'd catch them. But there are other things that you might want to check out. For example, up in the basic rules here, this is where it all comes into play. Cold resistance capped at 450. Punch could be using 450 cold resist, or he could be going 420 with Raven, right? That's also his other option there. I would imagine on the Barb, cannot be frozen is a pretty big thing. You probably want that to be in place. So he might be using Raven, in which case he's probably at 420. And let's go over and check it out. He's showing it off now. Yeah, I just caught a glimpse. It was, if you were watching in Discord, you could see it. But yeah, he was at 420, man. This guy was at 420 with the Raven. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yep, beautiful. Beautiful. Cannot be frozen is big, man. Back in LOD, being frozen on the Barbarian didn't affect your whirlwind breakpoints. But in D2R, it does. So the attack speed on your whirlwind actually gets slower. Not necessarily good, right? Not a good thing at all. So that's why you got to have that cannot be frozen in there. It wasn't always as necessary on a Barb, although even back then you had a lot of Barbs going dual Raven, right? Big hits from Punch early on. That's kind of smart, actually. I didn't even think of that, Max. Holy shit, that's a big brain shit right there. You cut them open with open wounds and then just gank them with Holy Freeze, dual doom. Holy shit, I didn't even think of that. Big hits! Punch takes down Harlot yet again, now 2-0 in favor of this savage, legendary Barb player. No, latesing or overly defensive play for Rule 4? What is that about? Well, yeah, it's basically overly defensive play, but in the community it's called latesing. It was named after a player who had the account named L8Z back in the day, and he was notorious for playing a hammered in, desyncing around the moor, never really engaging, and just letting people get hit with hams, Invisa hams. I was so honored. That guy, I mean, he's got a whole term named after him in D2. Guy joined up on the Discord last year. We were shooting the shit, doing some duels, and of course, you know what we were doing, man. We were smoking and latesing in those duels, and that shit was fun as hell. Now we call it the Coolie? No, we don't. No.
I am overburdened.
No, I'll allow it. It's called I'll allow it, dude. That's what it is. If the situation presents itself, and there's a sorceress named Santiana doing shit, sometimes she needs to stay out. Holy shit, a quick finish from Punch. That was wild, man. That whole round didn't last long at all. Let's check it out. Man, back here in the spaceship, look at this. This whole round was like under 30 seconds. Look at this. He's still picking up mana. These guys say go. And just look at this. He gets some big damage early on. This is a 30-second clip. The round has barely even started. Look at this. Catches him. He starts zerking right here. Notice this. Fuck it. I'm just going to whirl. Bam. Gets it. Big damage and a big finish. Harlot tries to walk in that blizzard to punish him, but he doesn't quite get there. Nasty, dude. Holy. That was quick. Look at this. He might actually be taking Max up on this idea. Cutting him open, putting him to 1, and just fucking holy freezing him to death. come to find out, the little shit talking we did about the Holy Freeze in this matchup is going to be an omen. It's going to be an omen. That's insane. He called it at 3. Bring me Bankai. Oh, shit. Yeah, where Bankai at? I guess while you guys figure that out, we also got Montriana slaying it, dude. Let's check that out. I would love to see it. He slapped on those dooms. He slapped on those dooms for Bankai. Let's fucking go. What is this widescreen fuckery? Look at all this. I'll allow it, dude. This barb was just casting Fireball. You gotta take everything how it is, okay? This is Javito versus Montriana. Need 2x Doom for more Auradins? For more aura radius? Oh, I see, yeah. Makes sense, dude. He's going to flash that Doom. And in recent history, what we did was we actually removed the counter that the Zon had for dealing with that. Her counter was she could impale. We said, fuck that, dude. We don't really know how good or bad this is yet. We're going to find out. And damn, son. All right, so far, Javito. He says, well, that was gay. He says, GG's, bro. We just kicked over at the last round there. Oh, Montriana, that's too bad. That's too bad. Well, ain't no thing, man. We got Punch. He's calling out Bankai. Bankai is in the Discord. I see him over there. I'm going to pop over, see what these guys is up to. Yeah, we caught the end of that round right there. Montriana always on the most creative barbs. Went up against Javito. We don't usually see Javito on a Druid, but we have before. And this guy's got skills, man. He's got skills not only on the Din, but they transfer. His play style transfers pretty well to that Druid, man. Always aggressive, always getting in there. That's what it's all about. All right, while these guys get that statted up, I say we just start kicking D-Clone's ass. What do you say? I just saw this guy spawn, and last I knew, this was actually a way better duel than I thought it was going to be. Our Merc survived even, so I say we just get up in there, just start dueling. This is technically a melee duel, as they say. But I am using Berserk for the magic damage, but, you know, in melee, it hurts my defense, so look at him. Now he's casting, just because I'm using Berserk doesn't mean this guy should be allowed to cast fire spells. That's kind of a bunch of bullshit if you ask me. But whatever, that's all right. We'll go to round 2. I think he won that one. I think he easily won that one. One might say. All right, it's getting close. More fire spells, man. Garbage fire spells. All right, round 3. All right, he got that one. He keeps casting the firestorm, dude. That's how he's winning. All right, yep, but I got him there. It looks like he saved and exited, too. He ain't even coming back. What a chump. Trash, ain't he? All right. On to the next game. While we do that, Punch over here re-specking. Getting ready for Bankai. DR seems a bit low, though. Yeah, it definitely was. Look. It was okay. This is... There was lag. You know how that works in melee. Lag. Don't worry about it, Shirley. Look, I knew I shouldn't have... Was Shirley watching? I knew I shouldn't have streamed my melee duel versus D-Clone. I knew I shouldn't have streamed it. Never gonna live that one down. Never. How dare you talk about Montriana like that, Cooley Bay? God damn it. That's mean. How dare you? Montriana is a savage. Montriana, as he said before, This guy, the world should fear if Montriana ever goes cookie cutter barb, because this guy has developed skills on the most random barb setups. If he ever goes traditional beast grief, 320/20s and all of this shit, the world better watch out. Because I don't think people actually understand how good Montriana is. Because he's always taking that risk and running these off-meta barb builds. Oh, look at this. Benkai a little tilted. Benkai a little tilted. Oh, here it is. Oh, man. And Benkai still getting the better of this exchange here. This is a death match, ladies and gents. Look at this. Now he's talking shit. You can't talk in the more, bro. Don't be talking shit in the more. Benkai's still winning these exchanges, though. Every time he goes in, he's still technically winning. Big hits there from the jabs. This is a death match. Punch will only need 2 wins. Trying to take down Benkai, but Benkai's still at a pretty healthy life total. And he's flashing that holy freeze. And I think Benkai is on a walk zone. Dude, I say good, man. Jam it. This is probably the toughest matchup, I think, for a barbarian is these walk-ons, man. Very, very tough matchup. We didn't specify. We didn't specify what type of Zan he needed to be. We just specified, you do your Zan thing, and we're going to have Punch get in there. You can't counter this guy with none of this impale bullshit. You get in there and you play like a Zan. And so far, Benkai certainly is. He's playing very well in this matchup. Walks on setup. That's going to give him some nasty damage. Oh, and look at this. Punch is now cutting him open. It looks like he might have gone full jab, too. I don't see him shooting at all. He might have gone full jab, and now Punch is actually in trouble. I bet he wishes he had that bow. Oh my god, close duel between these guys. He actually went just full friggin'... Holy shit. Nah, not at all, Montriana. I mean, Cooley Bade. Not at all. Dude, I am inspired by Montriana and the things he does. As a barb lover, I can appreciate another barb lover. The last barb versus Sork duel was Punch. That was same guy we're watching right now. That was Punch, dude, throwing down. No, I don't. He shouldn't be using Impale. If he uses Impale, easy DQ. Yeah, we just changed it. Yeah, we just changed it. Oh, was he using it there? You go sec metagaming. Was he using it there? Oh, we're gonna have to redo. We're gonna have to redo.
I can't carry anymore.
Dude, I still can't chain lock. Like, I can still get some of them every once in a while, but dude, it's a tough skill, man. It's tough. No need for bow, just gives Barb a chance to hit bow side, right? True, but I mean, right now, it appears as though Punch's game plan is to kind of cut him open and dodge hits. And like, a bow would make it so that is harder to do. Hope you got a lot of jabs. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, the strategic shit talk. Oh my god, get in there, Punch! Smash that feckin' Zan! Oh, perfect timing on that holy freeze. Bleed now, there it is. Look at this, Benkai coming off of a big melee win right there. He's feeling it. Big melee win. trying to cleanse the DFC of non-Zan players, saying Zan's reign supreme, and now Punch giving it right back to him as a savage top-tier Barb player. Now he's letting him have it, not just in the Blood More, but in the he's showing him the shit talking here as well. He's letting him feel it. Oh, beautiful hits there from Benkai. See, the thing is with this setup right here, and with the way that Benkai just did that, oh, nice use of War Cry right there, or with Battle Cry from Punch. That's going to lower the defense of the Zon, and it looks like Benkai is already picked up. Look at this. He's already using Inner Sight for that less defense there. Not like necessarily he needs it, unless this becomes a jab battle for him, which he appears to be trying to do as Punch is coming in. But that Battle Cry is also going to lower a little bit of the damage, not as significant as you might think, but it's going to lower the damage and most importantly, lower the defense of his opponent. This is big. He just hit Benkai directly, not his decoy, but he hit Benkai directly with that curse. And that's going to make it so that he'll also always be able to tell which one Benkai is. Now Benkai's bow has run out. He might be trying to recast it, but fuck that noise. Punch ain't trying to let him cast that bow. That's right. Get in there. Ain't my fault you're trying to be a trans Barb with that battle orders. Oh man, he's trying to get him. He's trying to step out. He's trying to get that extra +1 to skills there with that battle orders, with that battle command. Tough matchup for Punch regardless, but now Benkai in trouble. It looks like he is anyway. Oh my god, yeah. He's staying right next to that decoy. Punch ain't giving him no space to rebow, no nothing, dude. And now he's in a lot of trouble and killed with the Holy Freeze! And there it is! Holy shit! All right, that's one. That's one. Yeah, it's definitely tough. This is Benkai saying definitely not a broken matchup, thinking that it doesn't deserve to be deathmatch quality. But Punch pointing out the fact that Benkai is sitting jab side. I mean, he could easily bust out the bow too, mix it up, but he's sitting there jab side. He's saying, let's turn this into a duel. He's like, all right, I'm gonna give it to you. And when the Zon does that, as you can see, it takes a long time for a Barb to get in there and deliver the necessary amount of hits. He's using a shield here, and the shield that he's using is the same shield that Zons use versus like H-Dins. This is a sword back hold, and that's going to proc open wounds, and is going to make it so that as this duel goes long, that bleed really starts to take over. And when he does get Benkai to 1, he can finish with that Holy Freeze, as we've seen. It's going to force Benkai, if he's going to stay on these jabs, that's the drawback to it. If he stays on the jabs, he has no other way to attack, right? No other way to get out of there, and shoot at Punch when he increases the distance like that, right? So he has to aim with those jabs, and he has to make his aim count. And that's why Punch says, hope you got a lot of jabs. Because it's true. He very well could, every jab counts. Sure, they do replenish, but the rate at which they replenish is not fast. Here it is, Punch methodically working his way in there, cutting him with the bleed, using that Holy Freeze. Punch getting the better of these exchanges, though. In search of mana. Punch says no fucks. All right, there it is. We got some mana. Punch, what a gentleman here. He lets him have some mana. Even though he's a Zan, he let him have some mana. That was really nice. I think Punch is over % with slow. Is he? Oh, hold on. We'll have to double check. Slow. Oh, yeah. Okay, all right, yeah, no problem. No problem. Yep, good observation, Max. Look at this. Benkai says cheeser. He's taking his opportunity. No, that's a good observation. It's capped at 25%, which is 150% higher than most other rule sets. Right? We allow 25% slow, which is really good. I think it's extremely good. But if you use Arachnid Mesh, there's a hidden ability on that. Not a lot of people realize, and that is, it has 10% slow on it. Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll just nullify those. We'll just nullify the win so far. I think he was using it in the last round too. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. All right, so it's technically 1-0 in favor of Benkai. That's all right, man. That's all right. Yep, Iraq gives the 10% slow. No worries. See, and look at this. The Barb, you can never give the Barb nothing. Every single win for the Barb, it's a tough one. Barbs ain't nothing free for him. Well, was his last round? He was probably also using the same amount of slow. Purely accidental. But I think if he was using the same amount of slow, we probably have to nullify that too. Oh, he didn't have slow first round. Okay, good stuff. All right, thanks for the update. All right, so yeah, it's 1-1. 1-1. Okay. All right, 1-1. All right. Okay, no problem. He swapped after loss and then won with overslow. I don't know, Matt. I think Max said he didn't have slow. Punch said he didn't have slow. I trust him. We go back and check, but I trust him. Trust but verify, as my economics professor used to say. So 1-2 for punch. Okay. All right, yeah, that's what we'll call it.
Help.
All right. Benkai cut open, but also some big damage there. A little bit slow on those jab throws there. Couldn't tell if that was the holy freeze or just the reaction time of Benkai there. Benkai's been really great though at actually landing some nasty jabs with some great aim. Look at this. He looks to predict the angle, predict the movement of punch. Sitting right by that decoy. Oh man, big hits there from punch. That's gonna cut open for sure. That bleed is real, and punch just keeping that distance close, right? Keeping it close. He's like, all right, man, you're gonna bleed out. He says, you know how this is gonna go. You're gonna have to land them shots. You're gonna have to land them shots. Because now he's in trouble. He says, bleed! Oh, man, gets in there. Now he's in trouble. This could be a holy freeze finish! And there it is again!
Greetings.
Big ups for the Barbs and the death match win for the... Or no, is it 1-1? Okay, 1-1. Okay, all right, good stuff. It's 1-1. All right, you were right, Shirley. You were right. You were right. Look, I just go off of what's said. You know, if it's said by people on the internet, you can usually trust it. That's what I learned. You're goddamn right I was. I was thinking that, but I was like, okay. Like, it immediately popped in my head. I was like, if he swapped after the loss, did he lose after round 1? And after the loss, it would have been still over slow. But I was like, all right, no, these guys seem to have it figured out. Trust but verify. You know? Oh, there it is. Look at that, dude. A 20 FCR helm with 3 bear runes in it. He's got the he's got additional DR from his belt. He's stacking it up, man. Stacking it up. Getting in there. This is a duel. It's gonna cut him open. Get that Holy Freeze in there. Big damage. See, now the reason why he's swapping to Holy Freeze here, this is a relatively new thing in the DFC. That barbs are they continue to lose restrictions because, you know, barbs need some buffs, right? They need some love. And they continue to lose these restrictions, and this is something new that's never been done in the DFC, not even since back in the days of seasons or anything, is that finally a class is allowed to use Doom, this Holy Freeze aura, right? It's always been allowed in VTPK for a long time anyway, but now the Barb can flash it. And the reason he's doing it on the swap like this with 2 Dooms is because Doom doesn't, it might have a lot of enhanced damage on it, but it's not properly tweaked in the sense that you can't really make it in an F weapon. You technically could for the DFC, but the damage for it doesn't have indestructible. It doesn't replenish durability. The damage for it, therefore, isn't what other weapons are, like Grief, like Beast, like you know, like anything. I mean, Beast is really there for the IAS breakpoint, but like BOTD, for example, like Death, the damage is just not there. So if you can't just put it on the main and start whirling with it, because your damage is you're either going to give up your damage from Grief and use the Fanaticism Aura from Beast, or you're going to give up Beast and lose your attack speed breakpoints. So it gets really rough. You know, you have to make some big sacrifices. Barbs need buffs in a lot of ways. So what he's doing is he's flashing that Holy Freeze just like that. So it catches him with the slow, right? Slows him down a bit, catches him, and he uses that window of opportunity to get in there and finish, or to deliver some damage. Beautiful Holy Freeze finish there from Punch, and this man does it. Benkai might not feel good about it, but you know, appreciate this. I appreciate these guys doing these death matches. This is interesting. You always love seeing the underdog come out on top, but it does. I feel for you, Benkai. Feels bad. But also, those Zans are tricky, man. They got a lot of tricks up their sleeve. He could have also theoretically on a Zon gone with like a CS Zon, which I think would have been extremely difficult for Punch to win. Like, I think CS Zan would have been savage. Oh shit! Good call. Good call, Shirley. He has Clegs in a rack again. Oh shit! All right, we're gonna have to give that one to Benkai. We'll do it. We'll do it over. It's now, what is it? Is it 3-1? Look at all this BMing. All right, we'll give that, because it was the second offense. We'll give it 3-1. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Now everything's on the rope. So yeah, good call, Shirley. Look at this. I've now changed my opinion on what I hear on the internet. Like, everything you hear on the internet is true unless Shirley Sirius says something else about said thing on the internet. So then Shirley Sirius is correct. Yeah, I'm going to say 3-1 just because that was the second time. First time we'll let it slide. You know, first time we'll let her slide. Second time we're gonna have to DQ. We're gonna DQ for the round. Whatever a loss for Benkai or a loss for Punch would make this. Whether it's 2-1, 3-1. 2-1 Zan. All right. All right, there we go. Now these jabs are coming out a little faster here. There we go. Beautiful aim there from Benkai. See, that's what he's got to do. That's the challenge. I think if he really commits to that jab and shield setup there, he has to really take some good aim at range like that. He kind of pigeonholes himself into aiming with those jabs when Punch goes on the outside, because there's going to be a big opportunity. Punch is going to sit on the outside. He's going to try to proc that Holy Freeze, and that's a big opportunity for Benkai to hit him with these jabs, right? So that's what he's got to do. Got to make those count. And now Punch just teleports around. He says, all right, if your aim's too good, I'm going to teleport. Oh, there it is. And he cuts him down for the official win. There it is. GG, man. GG. And that time he shows it off was certainly capped at the 25. GG's, man. GG's, and a big cheers to you guys. These death matches are very interesting. Yeah, he was using Fury. Fury. Massive open wounds with the Holy Freeze finish. This is the creativity we was hoping to see. Yeah, let's check this out. I think he might be trying to show off his gear here too. Oh, look at this. So he has massive slow, massive open wounds. You see, some people look at that and they say, wow, what a whole bunch of cheese. But those players suck, all right? It's players like Punch that push the limits of the barbarian to really put the F's to the Zan. And man, that's how you got to do it right there. That was tough. Tough matchup for the bar. Big 451s on the poison. Punishing the... That's an interesting choice. Even more of a reason I would think to swap to that bow. But poison damage, interesting. Interesting on that. Why so many poison charms there, I wonder? Does that inherently get converted with Lightning Bolt? That's a high-level question right there. GG ring by Punch. Yeah, a lot of good gear between these two. I almost did Clags versus you. He says, next time. Yeah, I mean, I think in these death matches, dude, all the gloves are off, right? You know that your opponent only needs 2 wins. So it's like, especially, you should just push the limits in these especially. Just be like, all right, I know I need 4 wins. I know you need 2. This is going to be a duel. I'm going to make it hard for you. Like, this is a matchup. The Barb ain't supposed to win. So it's up to the Zan to make sure that they don't win, right? But Punch always coming in with that creativity. And there it is, man. The first ever Holy Freeze finish we've ever seen in the DFC. That shit was solid, man. Holy shit. Absolutely savage. All right, what have we got over here? I see someone's screen. Is this Squigs? Yeah, I think this is Squigs right here. And Squigs has multiple matchups. Squigs is going up against... Ooh. He's going up against Sogi, and I see him in the game. I see Sogi in the game there. I think they got one lined up before us. Oh, shit, do they? Oh, okay, what have we got here? Let me see. I'm just looking at who's streaming in the Discord. All I see is you, bro. I think you're up. Then there's also, I do see Polytheist is up and around now. He's out of work, ready to jam. He's got a fight tonight against Riz. Drew v. Sin. Any Drew versus any Sin. It's technically how it's worded. Will Riz go back to the Ghost? Something tells me he's going to be whirling either way. I doubt it would be Ghosts, but something tells me he's going to be whirling either way. Polytheist just racking up the kills on Sins, but there's very few Sin players out there like Riz, as you guys know. And Whirl versus the Druid, man, it makes things rough. Yeah, Clegs is really hard to beat, Bran. Like, I use it even though it's technically BM in LLD because of the slow. I guess it's like capped at 10 or something, or maybe no slower or whatever it is. But, dude, it's so good. If you have a Zealot and you can use Clegg's Sword and Clegg's Gloves, which give you an AR bonus, a max damage bonus, like by level. It's so ridiculous. Like, the bonuses from Clegs there at level 18 for a Zealot are insane. But that set, the two piece on that set are pretty insane. Yeah, and like Cleglaw's Sword with the 50% deadly strike, pretty insane. Yeah, that's what we used to do, really, is just like slap it on a level 18 and just go PK people with it. Like, step into level 18, hostile, a bail room, go hunt them down. I have double upped gloves plus sword for my blade sin. Really? Does the deadly strike work on all of the blade attacks? That's insane. With the max damage too? That's nasty. Not the best damage, but will kill people still. Yeah. Plus it's got the slow too if it doesn't. God, that's good. Three Zeal, 3 Cons, 5X, 20 ED, 15 Max Jewels, War Scepter. That is nasty, Brandoom. That is a sick scepter for level 18. Don't tell me it's superior too. That would be insane. Wow, 8% ED superior. That's sick. 2K. That seems like a deal. That seems like a deal, man. Oh, 2K damage? Not 2K cost, lol. Whatever. I've just got forum gold on the brain, man. Yeah, that's sick, though. No, see, look at that. All right, no, he's talking 2K forum gold. See, he knows. See, we speak. Don't you interrupt the telepathy of me and Bran, Botosaurus? See, we were speaking on the same level. Damn, son, bin. Bin it. Yes, you should, Paulie. Dude, I love those. You should wrap them in bacon. Yep, wrap them in bacon, too. Bacon wrapped stuffed peppers. Sounds great. I post PK in Gen Chat and Discord? Oh shit. Is it like a video? Is it like recently so I don't have to like search for it? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Check this out. Hold up. We'll jet over. Look at this savage PK. Alright, what have we got here? Oh, level 40. Level 40 was slain by Magnate. There it is. The level 18 Din. Con's Zeal. God, that's so savage. It's beautiful, man. What a beautiful thing. Gosh, gotta love it. All right, let's get back into the violence. I think there's going to be some Neck v Din violence going on. I can hear him. I can hear Squigs getting ready for Sogi. He's going to have to be ready. It's going to get pretty violent. Those Dins, known for those vicious chains, and Sogi, one of the top Dins, if not. Now that he's beat Serenity in a VTPK, although he doesn't have as decorated of a record, there's an argument to be made that this guy is pretty savage. All right, and here we go. Looks like these guys are ready to go. Sogi says, good luck, have fun. Squig says, you too. The Alaskan hero versus the tricky Din. The Din with the signature move of, he's a VT, but he's going to be chucking those hams just to throw his opponent off. There's no point to throwing those hams. There's zero point at all. Besides getting in the mind of your opponent. They see these hams being chucked around the moor. You think they want to hit them? You think they want to run into them and find out what kind of damage they do? Fuck no, they don't, man. Wow, look at this. I love the fact that right there, Squigs was pushing the pressure. He says, you know what? I see that you're a VT. I see what's going on here. And he's still chaining him. Not necessarily sure if that was a smart move, but right there he didn't get punished for it. He at least knew that Sogi wasn't ready for it. He's going Necro versus Sogi. Sogi, top tier VT player here, but Squigs also very good on this Necro. And you can see him using that CT to escape. Very smart when you see that a Din has got you locked like that, especially if they ain't got those swirls above your head yet. Squigs has put down some Dins in his day, but can he do it to Sogi? He is going back to his bread and butter class here. He's had one duel tonight on the Sin. And while he was very good at that, he says, all right, you know what? It's time. I'm going back to the bread and butter, the build that made the Alaskan hero famous, the Necro. Sogi being very patient here from the outside. He kind of has to be. Oh, man. I was a little scared for Squigs there. The Alaskan hero just got stomped, but I don't even think Sogi was ready for that one. Sogi just coming online here. He's just coming online. He's just getting ready. He's just feeling his opponent out here. He's taking this first round as a feeler. He's got to know what his patterns are, what his skill level is. Now he's, oh my God, that's actually big damage. That was like 300 damage from that FOH from the outside. He might have come in a little unprepared for that one, and now he's getting chained by Sogi. And now it seems as though he might be FOH PK range. Almost. Holy cow, that one went south real quick. All right, and here we go. Now the pressure is on. Now we're going to probably see Squigs kick back a little bit and rely very heavily on these spirit trains, but he's also going to remember that spear's his best friend, right? These spirit trains are good, but if Sogi harasses from the outside, which seems like a very viable option right now, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. That time, that one hit the oak. Those ones, it looks like hard to tell what they're hitting. Possibly the life total there. Yeah, man, why did that first FOH hurt so much, I wonder? Yeah, these other ones aren't connecting. That's what it is. That's what it is. These other ones are connecting on like the golem or, oh my gosh, and now he's cut open. He's certainly FOH PK, no matter how you slice it now. Squigs in a lot of trouble. And there it is. Big FOH hit. Good duel, man. That one turned around quick. Squigs was looking prime in the first part of that duel. He was feeling him out. He was like, all right. Always keeping the threat there. Chaining too. Friggin' wild, man. But then, one mistake. That's it. Evil says, I sense some lag. Is that Tempest up in there? The Coolio Low himself. He's sending lag. What a freaking guy. Just sending lagging players out. Making him make mistakes. Gosh. Why the Necro got to be on 125 ping? I don't know. It's a good question. It's also rough for the Din on high ping. Love from my Necro brethren. Oh, that's you? Oh, no shit. Okay. I knew Tempest had a character named Evil, I think. Surely level pings right there. Yeah. It's certainly more of it's more of an encourager for him to like do this right here. Spam the Bone Spirit and just opportunistically look for the spear, but look at this. Sogi has swapped it up here. Let's see if we can get a good look at this. Sogi has swapped it up. He's actually using an aura right now to blow up that oak sage. We now kicked over to Sogi's point of view here. He is on this Din, and what a Din player he is. He's swapping to Holy Shock, and the reason he's doing that is he's trying to blow up that oak sage that Squigs has. It's going to be really good because, I mean, it makes it so that when you finally do close the distance on a Necro, you finally do stomp, right? You're actually landing. Like, you're not accidentally clicking the oak stage. And the thing is, if you play the patient game and you FOH the oak sage out of the way, you blow it up with the aura, probably some of these hammers, questionable. They might be able to get the job done. But all of those times that oak blows up, that's one less charge, right? One less charge. And there's only, what is it, 25 of them on that Hodo. So if he can blow through 25 of those oak sage charges, there's no protection as he's teleporting. And Squigs is in trouble if he does get caught at close range. He does still have the golem. I mean, that can still get in the way. 35 on Hodo? I'm pretty sure it's 25 on Hodo. And it's 15 on Wisp. It's 27, however, on the other one, the Nature's Peace. But I take that back. Surely Sirius has said it, so I believe that there are 35 charges on Hodo and 25 on Wisp, because Surely Sirius has said it. This is my new. You're goddamn right. That's right. I used to think the wrong thing. Maybe my Hodos have just been fucked up, dude. Bugged. I have some bugged Hodos for sale now if anybody wants them. Mine only have 25 charges. Shit. Get better rolls. Oh my god, holy shit. I thought that was going to turn around real quick there for Sogi, but Alucard, aka the Alaskan Hero, aka the Squigs, the Necro Brethren of the Surely Sirius, gets it in with those spears. Those are your best friend, man. I'm telling you, if he would have been launching Bone Spirits there, he would have been a dead man. Sogi closed the distance there so quick, and he was coming at a great angle. If he would have been launching Bone Spirits, that would have been it. Those things, they might have turned around, but they wouldn't have turned around in time. If that is how the Pally wants to play, he needs to throw some teeth waves up to blow up the oak of the Pally. He could, but the thing is, a good Paladin will probably be pushing the pressure on you, so that if you're launching teeth, you're not launching Bone Spirits or Spears, right? So like, and Sogi is definitely one of those guys. So while he could, he almost needs to elite it, right? Like, the way to do that is to, you remember the mushroom clouds from Elite, when he would literally launch a shit ton of spirit trains, telly in front of them, and eventually, like, he'd telly at the head of the spirit train, and then just launch a big shot of teeth, and it looked like a mushroom. You'd see like a white stem going up the screen, and then teleports in front of it, huge teeth hit, right? Looked like a splayed out mushroom. The mushroom clouds of magic missiles. That's what it was, man. You almost have to do it like that if you want to take that approach, I think. You have to have the threat there with the Paladin. Oh yeah, look at this, dude. The Din's on some pretty high ping here, too. And honestly, if it was between the two having high ping in this matchup, I would say the Necro should probably have the high ping. Oh, big hits there from Sogi. No, a mushroom cloud, surely, not a mushroom stamp. Jesus. Come on. What is this? What is this? God damn. You read it, I saw it. Yep. Fucking Shirley. Oh man, Squigs is low, but he just landed some big hits with Spirit Trains there. And it looks like Sogi senses that Squigs might be FOHPK, so he's going hunting for it, man. But Squigs, being very smart there, using the spear. With that spear lock, he was like, all right, man, you're going to hunt for that. I'm going to hunt for this. We're going to see who comes out on top. And in that exchange right there, Sogi got there. What is this? Is this 2-1 in favor of Sogs? I believe 2-1. That's what I think. That stomp smite was masterful. Dude, Sogi is a Din master, man. The Master Din. And here we go. The next round about to be thrown down here between these two. Sogi trying to keep the momentum alive. But the thing is, with Squigs, man, he's the type of player, he will figure you out. Like, he figures out your cadence, he spends the time, he learns how you duel, and he adapts to it, man. It's just how he does. He's very good at it. And here we go. Next round is up. These guys getting after it. Spinning them hams is Sogi, the signature move. Again, this guy's not a hammered in. He even puts the aura up. He even puts the concentration aura up. Like, he ain't messing around, man. Which tells me he's probably equally as experienced on a hammered in. You don't just develop the ability to chain like this, have the ability to swap, hit those auras with the hams, spin hams in your spare time as a VT, while also not just inherently being good on a hammered in. I would bet this guy's also a savage on that. But it doesn't even look like he might not even be interested in putting one together. This guy is a VT legend, man. It very well, it could be. It could be, honestly, Sawdust. It's hard telling. But yeah, I think this is the central game anyway. But yeah, lag spikes though for sure. I could see that happening. I've experienced that in game. Like, you duel against a certain person and just like lag spikes randomly. Yeah, I know what you mean. Ooh, connected on the golem there. A little bit of upcharging from Sogi. That's another thing you don't really see a lot on Dins. I think it's a very underutilized tactic. We got Murder SC in the title match tonight. And by the way, another big cheers to that guy. That guy donoed 200 bones all throughout the first start of this stream, dude. It's fucking wild. That's so crazy. But this dude, we were dueling in our second round of the title match, right? The double or nothing round. He brought in the Sin. And as soon as I recognized that he had me locked, that he was going to be going after it, immediately, I'm like, I just went to the upcharge. I'm like, okay, I need to get off your screen because you have me locked and I don't have a good angle on you. The way I'm going to do it, I'm going to upcharge, right? But it's also useful in some circumstances in HLD. And I think Sogi does that. Like, I think he's upcharging around the map sometimes. Very, very punishing, especially if a character accidentally name locks you. Sometimes they're purposely trying to. Upcharge versus a Wind Druid, for example, if you have some life tap, can actually be pretty detrimental, right? Sure, you might hit a wolf, but a lot of times I've connected on the Druid with upcharges, especially when they lock you, they see you charging away. I've connected on the Druid when they stomp. It's pretty wild. Laser can't duel tonight. We will once he's available. Hey, thanks for the heads up, Lamp. Shit, dude. We was hoping to see the Lamp duel of the century, man. You didn't go in that friggin' tavern, did you? Christ's sake. You stay out of there. Heard Dazer and Lamp started their duel at the start of the stream, and they are only in the second round. LOL. Oh man, and a catch from Sogi there. Now he's pushing the pressure. Battle Orders is out though. Pretty dangerous situation for him there. Any hit from those bone spells is really going to hurt with no Battle Orders. And he ain't even trying to recast it. He's like full health, just pushing that pressure. Could be a mistake. We're going to see. Also against a good necro like Squigs, sometimes if they notice that like you're kind of backing off a little bit, they'll push the pressure. So if you back off a bit and you try to go bow, sometimes they might see that as like, okay, this is my time to close the distance. They'll start launching spears and spirits in there. It gets pretty bad if your Battle Orders and all of that shit. I saw that. Yeah, you shared that picture. That was hilarious. Lamp. LOL. Longest match? Probably Sin v Sin. Like Trap v Trap. I would say. That's probably one of the longest. Because as Bowie once so wisely said, holy shit, you want to step out in Battle Orders? That's going to be the end of you.
Greetings.
As the wise man Bowie once said about the Sin v Sin, the Trap v Trap, or even the Hybrid v Hybrid, it's oftentimes whoever gets aggressive first is the person who loses.
I am overburdened.
So now apply that to an entire length Sin v Sin. Yeah, that was a crazy charge, man. This guy always charging. I think charge in general, first of all, this is what I'll say about charge. It's a very bad skill, right? It should hit way harder than it does, right? If you have it maxed, right? Like if you really commit to charge, you put a lot of skill points in it, in the synergies and everything, the actual benefit you get from doing that is not nearly what you think it should be. Like, as opposed to just being a hammered in, having a natural synergy to charge up anyway, and vigor, and then just charging people with grief. Like, the damage isn't really, like, or particularly a VT would be a better example. The damage isn't really that much different. Like, sure, you get a little more damage on a charger, but if people have, like, DR and stuff, you're still not one-tapping them for connecting. Like, it's sometimes not even doing a considerable, significant amount of damage. But the good thing about charge is that it's very fast. It's almost like the bone spear of a paladin, right? That gives you so little time to react to it. A lot of times people will try to teleport their way into locks and to smite to three-piece combos. But in my experience, especially if you have evasive characters trying to walk and, you know, trying to outmaneuver you, charge is the ultimate end-all in the outmaneuver. Like, you will close the distance on your opponent with charge. It will happen. There's nothing they can do to outmaneuver you with that. So utility-wise, for movement skills, it's very, very good. But additionally, you do have these times, much like we talked about before, with up charges, where you can just get some residual grief hits in there if you know what you're doing. And you can sense when someone's going to stomp, when, you know, if that's what they're looking for. Hey, Maximilian. Bro, big cheers to you, man. Thank you. I hope you are as well.
I am overburdened.
What's up, J-Ma? Now Squig's backing off a little bit. This is what I mean. He's sort of learning the setup. He's learning the plays of his opponent. And now he's trying to set him up, and he's scoring these hits. Look at this. He's picking the right angles, knowing where Sogi is going to come in from. And his back is against the ropes. He's nailing him, dude. He's nailing him. Sogi teleported right into that spirit train right there. Squigs just knows where he's coming from. Now Sogi's going to have to switch it up a little bit. Looks like he might be out of... Oh, yeah, he's out of oak charges, man. Yep. I was going to say, the fact that he hasn't casted oak yet just tells me he's probably out. Oh, my God, but can he get there regardless? It's going to be a high risk, high reward with him closing the distance here. The risk is obviously he can get cracked with these bone spirits, and he has nothing to protect him from it. And he's also prone to be charging around the moor like this. That's extremely bad because it gives you cover more surface area, you know, than you would if you're just teleporting around. And because of that, you have a higher chance to run into bone spirits or bone projectiles, right? So he's going to have to be careful of that. He's keeping that aura out as he teleports, and that way, if Squigs teleports on the inside here, he's going to blow up that oak. It's charging him down here. Charging him down. Just straight charging across the map. This is going to fuck with Squigs a little bit here, I think. Whenever you see a Din charging like that, it puts you in, it almost brings back those Din memories from the pub games, right? You see a Din charging and you just assume that you have some sort of distance that you can get that's relatively close to them, but that's not too close. It kind of changes the way that they play. Big hits there from Squigs. Now Sogi's got to be careful, but he did get a nice life check on Squigs. Oh man, big spirit train from Squigs. Right after a prayer to the RNG gods from Sogi. Sad. Yeah, Zong is nasty, man. Zong is nasty. He's one of my favorite Din players, man. Love this guy. I love that he's got the style of the hammers, man. Like, have you seen those with the hammers that he just chucks up randomly in the moor? It's so crazy to see, dude. There's no point of it. There's literally, we've seen him do it with absolutely no potential of any sort of return. It's like a signature move, dude. How many Dins have the signature move?
I am overburdened.
The Order welcomes you.
Sogi setting the moor with some mana pots here, knowing that these duels could go long. And if he runs out of Oak Sages, I think he might have been charging around to try to drain some mana. Be like, all right, man, I'm going to have to reasonably take some mana here. And I do mean reasonably. Hope you don't need it as well, spamming all those bone spirits. Be a shame. Would be a shame. It's going to swap this out before it becomes a problem. We're at almost 5 hours in. Kind of impressed with battery life on those things, man. Wireless mics so we can go into the tavern. Don't have to bring the whole setup with us. You know, go into the deep, dark depths of hell if need be. Sign me up. We can go there. We haven't been there in a while, ever since we slayed Diablo, you know. We can do it. It's possible. Oh, looks like Squigs is ready. A little bit of swaps here from Sogi. He's looking for something, but he's not finding it. Oh, he's getting his fire resist up there. He's noticing that fire golem. He's noticing the fire golem there. That might be a very... I didn't even think of that. That is a very high-end move there from Squigs. Assuming he knew that, right? You certainly don't want the blood golem, right? So think of it as a reasonable thing that he wouldn't have the blood golem out there. So he was charging around a lot. If he hits that blood golem, he could actually just leech back a lot of life from it, right? I do that on my throw barb on Necros all the time. They have the blood golem up, boom, hit him with the spears, kill the blood golem, leech a shit ton of life back. But it could also be the same on a charger. But additionally, assuming that Squigs might have played this matchup a lot, he might know that smiters who are wearing Shaco don't have a lot of fire res, and in which case, he might have been trying to exact some vengeance there and be like, all right, man, I know you can't really resist this too much. Oh yeah, we'll go down there after this round. I think we've see if Diablo's down there, if they've popped the server or something. We'll check it out, dude. We'll check it out. Sogi harassing from the outside, man. That FOH, I really think that that's a great way to start up a duel. No matter what round it is, you really force that Necro to play different. And I'm telling you, dude, we could kick over to Squig's point of view. I think he's only been hit by FOH so far. You can hear him getting hit. And look at this. It's like 400 damage. Like 10% right off the rip, man. Like that's not nothing. You know what I mean? Like that can quickly change how a Necro plays this. This is all FOH damage so far. And look at this. He's now shooting more spears. This is exactly the type of play that Sogi wants to bait him into. He wants to say, all right, you try to be faster than me. Because Sogi is fast. Looks like he got clapped by one of those bone spirits, though. That might be a game that Squigs is okay with playing. Let's cut back over to Sogi, see how it looks. Nah, man, Sogi looking good. I think the damage tick that we heard on the Paladin was probably just the residual fire damage from the Golem. And it's interesting too because, oh my god, yeah, I just got cracked by a spirit there though. It's interesting too because with spirit and, oh my god, huge spirit train from Squigs. Because with spirit and like 36 fire res, it didn't appear as though he was taking actually much tick damage from the Golem. Now, granted, it could have been a little bit out of range, but Spirit has, you know, inherent magic absorb and all of this. It can really do the trick for you. But I question how much damage that Fire Golem is actually doing. It was enough so that Sogi wanted to put some fire res on, that's for sure. And perhaps the damage at closer range versus that aura is a lot more. Sogi trying to get in there, but Squigs playing it a lot safer this time. And now Sogi doesn't have battle orders up here yet again. He could be in a lot of trouble. Could be one spear without battle orders. There it is, one spear right on the nose. Holy shit. This is insane. This would indeed be the comeback from hell if he can pull it off, man. Let's go see if there's still one left down there, shall we? Oh, what is this place? Is there any comebacks down here? You guys see any? Squigs is trying to find it. We gotta help this Din and find it before Squigs does. All right, you guys, someone keep looking. It's fucking hot down here. Wow, yeah, it's probably down there somewhere. If it is, Squigs is going to come in there. He's going to try to find it. That's for sure, man. Trying to pull this one out. This is just wild. LOL, Shirley, just see that. I think Shirley is now pushing the limits of Google. Ever since Google censored a comment that he made He's now pushing the limits, I believe, on every stream. He's just like, all right, well, what can I get away with in the actual live chat? Does the Google AI assume I'm trying to sexually harass the streamer? What can I get away with? This one right here should theoretically be Central Punch. Yeah, that's what we're figuring out. No actual links to those prawns. Surely figured that out. He accidentally posted his prawn hub link instead of something else. That's an honest mistake. It's happened to us all. Let's be real. Right? That's happened to everyone, right? Probably, I would assume. Riz gonna whoop up on me soon. Look, that's not the spirit, Polly. Get in there and burn him. Burn those sins to the ground. Holy shit, nice movement there from Squigs. He was baiting that stomp into the spirit train and then just immediately turned the corner and started launching spears. He was trying to blow Sogi up right there. With malicious intent. This is probably discouraging for Sogi here too, trying to work his way on the inside. And this is what we see from a lot of Necro players. Is when they get low, when they notice they're going up against a savage din, they're going to back off quite a bit. And there goes the battle orders yet again. Battle orders, I believe it's some sort of din code from Sogi. He doesn't believe in recasting it. When the battle orders goes, it's time to go. Oh my God! If he would have had it there though, that might have been a different duel. GG's, a big win, and a comeback from hell for Squigs. Holy shit, he's his 34 life. Savage. Yeah, I think it's tough. It's certainly tough. This needed to be a central game. I think Sogi is east and Squigs is west. So this was a central game. I should have thought of that. But it's tough for both players with the ping. That's for sure. Yeah. Poor Din, man. I feel bad for those Dins, you know, when the ping and the lag and the Necros and the Zans. Fook 'em, dude. That's all I got to say about that. Paulie and these guys about ready to throw down. Let's get ready, man. Let's get ready. Wow. What a night it's been of duels, man. Always epic. Action-packed. Fax answered me. He might have answered me a long time ago. Okay, by the way, Brody was totally right about the jewel that was in that LLD hammer. It was 20 ED, 10 min, 6 strength. Thanks, bud. Yeah, that was definitely what it was. So that hammer right there, I'll show this to you. The LLD hammer that we had, might be able to see it in the background here. This little LLD ham we had. This is a beat stick right here, but it is apparently 143 ED, 7 min damage, and that 6 strength doesn't exist on it. So it's 143 ED, 7 min. Wow, he was completely right. 20 ED, 10 max damage, 6 strength. So I'm kind of glad we didn't hell it out, because my 12 min 20 ED, 12 min, 4 strength would have been pretty comparable to this. Oh, wait. Are you sure, Squigs? I feel like an asshole now. That's probably... I think he might be right. I think you actually might be right, dude. Now, you're right. I feel like an asshole. I messaged Fax. I said, you gifted that to me. I feel like an asshole now. AFK. Yep. You're totally right. I totally remember it now. Okay, so that's what Brody was trying to say earlier. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. I feel like an asshole. I said it earlier. Must have had me squelched. Yeah, we just squelch all the assholes, Squigs. Who would have thought I was the biggest one? Fuck. Yeah, you're right, dude. You're totally right. Yep. Because that had a shale in it when I got it from Toshank. Yeah, you're totally right. Fuck. Yeah, he put the shale in it so that he could reach the whirlwind breakpoints. It all makes sense. What a dummy. What a big dummy. Wow. I think we just need to step outside for a smoke. You know, when you're in champion mode, it's one track mind, man. Sometimes you gotta take a break, puff up a little bit, you know, go back to town. I say we jam it. Let's go. Fuck, dude. What an asshole. Too much hanging out with those hookers in the palace, I think, man. Got my fucking brain rotted. Shit. Fax is a good dude. That's a good jewel, too. Holy shit. Man. Yeah, come on out, man. This is the place. If you guys have the hard stuff, the Atma doesn't allow it in the actual bar, so this is the place to do it. She didn't say shit about doing it out here, so ever since we acquired that place, strange rules have been imposed upon us. The great land of the loot go lane, but whatever. Do what you want out here. We won't say shit. Jaren, though, you might have something to say about it. Just don't do it around him. Regardless, we've got one more, at least, epic match between Riz and Polytheist. Now, Polytheist, creative dude, always known for pulling wins out of nowhere. And we're curious if he's going to be able to do it tonight versus Riz. Now, Riz just on an ominous sin. We don't know. We don't know if it's going to be, if he's going to go in with it, if he's going to full cheese it with the ghost, or if he's going to go in hybrid, full trap. I think full trap, based on the data, Polytheist's been tearing those guys up. The only person I think to beat Polytheist on trap was Toshank in recent history. But all the other trap sins just get felled, man. The dual claw setup with the amount of fire resist that you can have, it's not good, right? You can only have the 75. You can't jack it through the roof. You can't put on the Inferno strides, no Sorb, none of that shit. Well, technically, you could put on the Sorb, but not smart, because then you're sacrificing the 102. So, regardless, I'm curious to see what setup Riz is going with. If I was a betting man, I would say probably a Hybsin, probably a Spider. What his goal is going to be, get in there, whirlwind, cut him open a little bit, and lay some massive traps, right? Punish him from all angles. Polytheist, well, he's going to try to burn that sin to the ground, man. You guys know how he is. If he's going in with a shaman. We did put him, ominously, on a druid. We know that this guy now, proficient in both forms of the druid, wind druid and shaman. So whatever he goes with, we're going to see. I say we get back in there. Let's do a final toast before we see that one. We're going to need it. Come on inside. No, lamp. Don't let him in. Not you, bud. Jesus. Put the sign up and everything. He ignores it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, come on in. Have a drink, have a cheers. Big cheers to Murder SC, man. Big donos tonight. He basically purchased refills of all of this stuff once we run out of it. And but you guys got to drink it first. So don't be shy. Drink at your own risk. Don't really know what it is, but someone will figure it out. Just report back here if you get the shits or something. Just at least let us know, right? Take one for the team. I really still think we ought to get Vegas odds. It'd be pretty easy. We would just need some sort of currency. I wish you could do it with channel points or something like that. You probably could, like on the Twitch. Bets on the fight. That's basically how it would work, right? We could just do predictions. Oh, that'd be so good. But the thing is, Vegas odds and shit change all throughout the fights. We're going to have to figure that out. I'm going to have to start multi-streaming to Twitch. I think that would actually be a pretty fun thing to do. Vegas odds, Vegas bets on these, channel points and all. That'd be nasty. Hey, Mr. Strimmer, when's ladder reset? What's in the patch notes? Dude, we should theoretically get it tomorrow. There should be a post going up tomorrow that tells us the ladder reset date, and they would usually include any updates. I've said, though, if they do have any updates, we might actually just stream it, bro. We might stream it, talk about it, practice for it, and jam it. But until then, we're going to do some PvP. I see these guys streaming it up. I see Polytheist up in there ready to throw down. Let's get in there. Let's see if he can pull this one out. Let's see if he can break through. Much like Tyrael did in the World Stone, man. This is what Polytheist is going to have to do. He's got it in him. I know he does. But certainly a tough matchup. I don't think he's ever beaten Riz. This would be a first for him. I'm going to root for this guy, man. Let's jam it. Down goes that sin. That would be rough. That would be vicious. But dude, here's the thing. With Polytheist Shaman Druid build here, there's a couple of things that we've seen in the past that are problematic, right? And that is hyper-aggressive players that can whirlwind, right? Like, we've seen barbarians take down Polytheists before. It's very rare, but if you were hyper-aggressive, like, we're talking insane at the locks, you know, you can certainly fell the Polytheist. If you're also extremely good on a trapper, right, with all of the tricks, you can certainly take down Polytheist. Those are the really, besides that and the obvious Zan matchup where, you know, that's just an auto loss, I think, for a shaman. But those are the only two times that we've seen Polytheist struggle, right? And unfortunately, Riz has both of those things wrapped up all into one in his sin gameplay. The guy's got hyper aggressive telly stomps, chain locks, whirlwinds, all of this. Mix that with mind blast. Now you've got stun in there. And additionally, his trap skills are on point too. This guy is a well-rounded player here. But we're going to see which sin he's brought to the table here. We're going to see. Yeah, updates or lack thereof, LPC. Yeah, I wouldn't bet on any updates, but I have said this. I will be so fired up if they do. I'll fucking stream tomorrow. We'll fire it right up, dude. All right, and here we go. Polytheist is ready to throw down, and so is Riz. Gotta love it, Polytheist. He's got his eyes on the prize, even though this one is going to be a very tough match for him. He's got his eyes on the prize, man. Here we go. How will he do it? What will be the strategy? That's it. Yeah, that's probably what it's going to be, Shirley. 100%. I think he's going straight trapper, which honestly, much respect for that right there. Because that right there, the whirlwind is like, man, that's just almost too much for a fire druid. But traps are very doable. It is a very good duel. But I think Pauly has a shot if he's going against a straight trapper. Against a very good one, it's still a long shot. But like, this is going to be a good duel, I think. If Riz went straight trapper, props to him. Oh no, he's whirling too. All right, that's in there too. Okay, all right. He was just waiting for it. He was just holding it. He's like, all right, we gotta make him think we're a trapper. Let him close the distance a little bit. This is very interesting though, because now you see the between the oak sage and everything else, you see Polytheist walking, you see his oak sage, and his life total is 3.3k. I think what he's done is he has taken notes out of he's taken pages out of his own book in his last deathmatch matchup where he went max block with Spirit. I think he's actually done that on the Shaman Druid here, which is very interesting. Especially, he's still maintaining his rep life. Like, look at this nasty rep life. So if Riz cuts him open, randomly hits him with this whirl, cuts him open, poisons him or whatever, if he doesn't capitalize on that, follow up, he's just going to rep that life back. And he's doing a great job of it so far. That's incredible. I told you, man. Now we've got a duel. Yeah. Certainly bold. The life total is way less, and the problem with the Shaman Druid is that, you know, in a lot of situations where a regular, let's say, Wind Druid would find himself in the middle of these traps, right? It's extraordinarily bad for a Shaman Druid to make a bad telly into like a 5-stack trap. And the reason for that is that Cyclone armor isn't what it is on a Wind Druid, right? It's not maxed. There's so many synergies that you need to put, you know, for skill points into fire spells that don't really synergize with Cyclone armor or are not incentivized by Cyclone armor being maxed, much like they are on a Wind Druid. So what you're left with is just some, you know, residual 1 or maybe 2-point wonder, depending on how much you have to spare, that go into Cyclone armor here, and that it does not absorb those lightning damage hits from those traps like its Wind Druid counterpart. So he certainly has to worry about that, and he's playing a dangerous game this whole time, right? A dangerous game of closing the distance, and look at this. Beautifully, he reps to full. He didn't just get clipped there again, but he just repped to full. After that first whirlwind attack, he repped to full. This is going to be a real duel, man. This is it. This is certainly a strategy right here. Of all the players, this is what's so respectable about Pauly. This is probably a very miserable matchup for him, one of which he's lost multiple times in the past versus Riz. But instead of just accepting that, what he does is always look for different, better ways to change the outcome of that. It's something that he is no stranger to. As someone who has run, you know, this build since LOD, which certainly back then it was never an S-tier build. Now one could make the argument that it is. He is no stranger to that style of building and that style of innovation in PvP. $369 dex, yeah, it's a lot, man. It is a lot, and as you can see, it's taken a big toll on his life total, that's for sure. But the thing is, as a dual class sin that Riz is, he doesn't have the ability to resist any of this fire. So all of these fire hits over time, if Polly can land them, are going to be pretty devastating. And the Armageddon is going to allow him to kind of capitalize on Riz if he gets aggressive. Riz might actually be low. I've noticed a change in his pattern of dueling here, where he's kind of backing off a little bit, right? Riz will always get in Whirlwind, right? But like, how often he does that might suggest how high of a life total he's at, right? Like, he'll always do it opportunistically. He's very aggressive, very good at doing that, regardless of if he's a high life, low life, or whatever. But if you notice, he kind of backs off a little bit more. He's kind of looking for his angle. Polytheus trying to bait it. He's noticing that he's doing that. Now Polytheus trying to bait him in. Riz also, as a Whirlwind Sin, will have the option to have some life leech, but he is capped at 10%. Oh, big hits there from Riz. Let's kick over to Riz, see how it looks over here, man. Yeah, Riz is about 25% health here. Yeah, he's getting a little low. Both of these guys have, it looks like, just about 40 rep. Very interesting duel. Also, by the way, Cooley, another reason I went Fire Golem was to kind of retaliate back against Sogi. Was using his Holy Shock to chip me and blow up my Oak. Oh, word. Okay, yeah, I see. That's intelligent. Wow, now Riz is in trouble, dude. And there it is. Volcano finish from Polytheist against a character he's lost to multiple times in the past, and a savage player at that. Damn, son, that was good. All right, things are starting off on the right foot here for Polytheist. 1-0 in this max block spirit setup that seems to be the new meta. Yeah, there he is showing it off, man. This is the new max block with spirit setup. That's crazy. Wow, man. Polytheist making it happen. I told you. I tried to warn you. He's going to pull out a win from nowhere. I don't believe, I'd have to check the records, but I don't believe he's ever beaten Riz. I felt bad matching him up because I've looked in the past and I'm like, oh yeah, Riz just beats him. Like, it's a miserable duel, but this is what I mean. Polytheist doesn't give up. He doesn't just accept that. He looks for ways to win. He's not like all these other pansy duelers out there looking for ways to cry, right? Ways to hide his tears. He looks for ways to beat his fears, not hide his tears, all right? That's what Polytheist does. Different kind of dueler right here. And a self-Kano waiting for Riz to telestomp him, to whirlwind him there. Love this. He's always walking too for that movement. Makes him a little slower, but he's certainly not going to get slapped with a down whirlwind or something, or whirlwind lock. That certainly won't hurt as much. So far, a little bit of chip damage there for Polytheist, and he's done a great job of staying out of the way of any big damage himself so far. This is an interesting duel, man. And look at this, man. This is one of the biggest challenges on a Shaman Druid, which I think is a big wall for a lot of people that try this build out, and think that they're going to be on the polytheist level right away. Much like any other class, right, requires a lot of practice, but you notice every time Poly is kind of methodically hunting from just mid-range, but you notice the defenses that he has up. Like, he's anticipating these stomps. Look at him walking with that molten boulder. Just walking with it. Walking and waiting, baiting that stomp, right? All while trying to remain aware of where all of these traps are, right? It is a whole different dueling style, man. Certainly takes a lot of getting used to. And look at that, even recognizing that he's in a bad spot right there and has to reset so that his molten boulders actually have some ground to cover when he launches them. He can't be caught up in these puddles. Not only is it bad for, you know, Riz can hide those traps pretty well. Oh my God, and there it is again. Round 2 goes to Polytheist. Holy shit, man. All right, what is Riz going to do to adapt here? That's the thing, man. That's the question. What is he going to do to adapt? Riz is also one of those players that he can adapt right on the fly to anything going on. So we might see a big turnaround here. This is crazy.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
I think Fire Druid is same as a Sorg, even with max res and absorb. It doesn't change anything. I lost with 1 Blizz with 90 cold res and 40 absorb. Even if it's BM, I still lose with 1 Blizz. Yeah, you should just, in that case, Polytheist just gives up on Cyclone Armor. He just, because the way that the rules are worded is, and we could check them out too, like the way that the rules are worded, actually, it might be too specific for the simplified version that we put up there. But if you check out the wording of the cold stack rules, you're only limited if you use Cyclone Armor. That is the single-handed thing that limits your cold resistance. It's not the fact that you're a druid. It's just that you're using Cyclone Armor. So if you don't use Cyclone Armor, which is what Polytheist does, versus Cold Sorks, you can go 450 cold res, or you can go 420 sword. So that's how Polytheist has gotten around it in the past. This is what I mean. This guy just knows. Yeah, it's very, very smooth technicality in there with fire druids in mind, or with druids that just aren't meta druids in mind. That's what I love about the DFC rule set, man. We get right down to the heart of the problem, right? I mean, it totally makes sense. Like, you're limited to, what is it, 300 cold res with no sorb if you use Cyclone. Yep. Pretty bad. But you take it off. Now you're in a whole different bracket. You're like a din. You're like a din with that cold res. Yep. Dude, that whole thing is like a legal document. That's why we put together for the stream, and hoping to get some commands set up in the Discord of, just being able to access like a simplified version of the rules, just in case someone's like new getting into PvP or something. And they're like, all right, sweet, what are the basic rules, right? Then, they can hopefully eventually type like basic in the Discord, and they can see like that basic slide of, this is what this is what the basic rules are. And then they're like, all right, well, I'm going up against a cold sork. Well, and I'm a druid. What do I have to know? Like, all of these things, man. All of these things very, very specific to that matchup. And hopefully, within time, they can easily navigate that and figure it out. Hopefully, we're working on it. Still got some things to patch up here. Actually, you know what? It is in there. I just actually checked out of curiosity. It actually is in there. We'll take a look at it after this. I'll show you exactly what I mean. It was simple enough to work into a simplified version of the rules. I was going to say, it probably should be in there. It is. We thought of it. We thought of it. So smart and thin. So far, solid start for Polytheist, 2-0, and he is implementing the same strategy. Now Riz is doing a little bit of baiting himself. You see? We knew he would adapt his strategy as well. He is kind of relying a little more on those traps, right? Hunting down Poly a little bit from that mid-range, because you can certainly outrange a fire druid. But he's also, as he starts doing this walking, he's trying to bait him down into these 5-stack traps. He's trying to do it. And he just caught some big damage from those molten boulders there too. You could hear that one go off. Let's check it out from Riz's standpoint, man. See how he's looking. He's at about half life. Holy shit. So far, a good round for Polytheist. Checking for D-clone, see if it spawned in my game over here. You might hear some barb sounds. Look, I'm just curious. Might have an extra melee duel here. No, we don't. Never mind.
I can't carry him.
Yeah, Pauly it's so crazy because he's really leaned into the druid in a lot of different forms. Like, his play style, a lot of people, especially early on, seeing the fire druid in the DFC. I remember there were some people, I won't mention names, okay? But there was some people who were like, oh, what a late play, you know, what a late play style. But if you look at this from Riz's standpoint for a moment, right? Like the hyper-aggressive player, look at this. Look at how close Pauly always is. Like, he's always in this harassment range, right? Where, like, you think you should be able to get him. You can't get away from him, right? You can't ever get the distance that you need. He's probably only away right now because he's casting battle orders. But, like, you can't get away from him. And you can't quite hit him. He's like, he has to remain so evasive at the most awkward range that most people aren't used to. Like I said, man, it's totally different style of dueling, right? And Polytheist has really leaned into that. He's mastered this over so many years of playing this druid. But additionally, he's also, in recent history, leaned in to mastering the wind druid, man. Really turning this into, like, a well-rounded, like, in a lot of ways in PvP. It's hard to do that on a wind druid, let alone some off-meta druid like this. It's really crazy, man. This guy's like a robot, just getting in there, always making so many calculations, every interaction, and thinking how he can come out on top of them. And that's another point too, Michael, is like the keybinds. There's so many of them. I've tried to play a shaman druid before, like in PVM, and it felt like a piano, dude. It was just like I was always hitting keys. They're always everywhere. Yeah, it's nuts, man. And now just think if you're playing PvP and you have to make like a swap and you're like, okay, for this matchup, I probably am not using this skill, or I'm probably using this setup, which means I have to restat and not use this skill. It's like, holy shit. I switch keybinds a lot on my Din. Like, and you know, my brain just wants a key to be in a certain place, so I'm like, I have to give this skill up to, you know, and put cleansing on X or whatnot. Can you imagine with a fire druid, we have like no room to move that shit around? And we've seen Pauly use the bow before. We've seen him use the Widowmaker with poison damage before. Like, it's wild, man. Goblin tokens like Skittles, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it probably doesn't happen where he has to completely respec for, you know, a lot of matchups, but it definitely is the case. It happens a lot in PvP, from Sins to Zons to Dins even. Like, there's very few players out there that like to just make a versus all matchup these days and just jam it no matter what. They still exist, but, you know, or someone like myself who makes 6 different dins so he doesn't have to respec. And look at this, now Riz is in trouble. He's having trouble figuring out the timing of Polytheist. It's now 3-0 in favor of Polytheist. Yeah, he's good, dude. Super good dude, too. Polytheist, just wicked chill. Go over on a stream. He'll ask you for a cigarette. It's a good dude. Or be like Maddie and just drop tokens in a pub game for the... I picked all of those up. I ain't ever too rich in this game to not pick up free tokens. Yeah, dude, Maddie came into a game, we were all fucking... We just pub BM, dude. Like, we tried to have a good team duel, and people wonder why we BM the shit out of them on ladder, because they're all fucking dicks. Like, we tried to have some good team duels on ladder, people crying and bitching and criticizing, and we were just eventually like, fuck you, and just blew the whole room up, dude. There was nothing they could do. Me, Maddie, Joby, Shirley, there's fucking nothing they could do. Like, just shit cannon all of them. And fucking Maddie goes in and just drops a line of tokens all down the moor. It's like, you guys might want to take those. I was like, holy shit, man. I'll walk into a pub and get blindsided by the coolie side and the BMer side. Yeah, dude. Bro, fair warning. If you see me in a pub game, there's probably a good chance I'm BMing it. And here's why. I try to say what's up to the good people, right? You know, if you come in with some good vibes, that's cool, man. But you got to figure, 99% of pub games are absolute fucking pub trash. That go in there, they're like, oh, this guy makes YouTube videos, I'm gonna talk shit. Like, I'm gonna call him bald and fat. And it's just like, bro, I call myself bald and fat. Like, you know what I mean? Who cares? Like, but they do that. They'll fucking BM you, NK you and shit. So it's like, fuck you. Like, I don't owe anybody a good duel walking into a pub game. Be a dick, get fucking slapped, dude. And then I'll slap the whole fucking room. Like, you know, it's how, but even if that wasn't the case, even if I wasn't known at all, right? It would still be like that. Like, it's probably, you guys probably notice this too, if you don't make videos or you don't, you know, do anything that draws attention to your name in D2, you probably realize it too. You step into a pub game, you get fucking John Wick just like opportunistically NKing you, jumping your duels, you get fucking Oridins popping in, trying to do their stupid Oridin shit, and it's like, pub games are complete trash of absolute PvP wannabes a lot of times that probably watch DFC and wish they could do what Polytheist does. Like, you know what I mean? But they can't. So they just make an Oridin or make a Mosaic Sin and jump an NK or Town Guard. It's like, that's just what it is. So if you see me in a pub game, know that that probably existed in the pub game before I got there or came in after I joined. So that's probably the environment you're joining. So it's like nothing personal. It's just pub BM shit, man. It's like no different than it was in LOD. So we just pop in, have some fun pub BM times. It's the only place for a CS on? I don't know, man. We've seen some CS Zans in the DFC. The problem is they have like very cut and dry matchups. It's like you get some matchups where it's just you completely destroy your opponent, and then other matchups that's just not the case, right? It's like 100 or nothing. I'll be sure to let y'all know, don't hurt me too bad. Yeah, like, it's just, like I said, that's just the 99% the vibe in most pub games these days. So it's like, and on ladder, it's so fun because I actually don't have a dueler on ladder. I just have a PVM character. So like we'll step in, and if my boys are BMing, I'll BM with them. If I step in, again, it's more of the same shit usually. It's like very rarely a GM game. So you just get in there, and then people talk even more shit when you juve, And it's like, bro, beat it. Like, you know, beat it. You can use juves too. Fuck it, let's go. You know what I mean? Like, let's jam. This is a pub game. For every person that gets upset about that, there's also some other person that's just like, yeah, but if there was no rules, I'd fucking whoop your ass. Like, there's nothing you can do that's ever gonna make everybody happy. So just play the game and have fun with it. And if that fun is just BMing people who are shitheads, do it. Like, have fun with it. That's why we play games. No, you can max whatever you want on CS on in DFC. Go nuts. Do whatever you want. The thing is, people can stack against you, so like they can sorb, right? So like they'll put on probably 80-20 or T-Gods, and if you're doing like a self-wheeled Infinity or something, they'll probably overstack you. So like in a pub game, you might be able to surprise PK people with a CS on because they're not ready with like all of the light res stacked up. So you step in, you get a one poke, and it's like, okay. But if it was a real duel, people would just prepare for it. They'd be like, okay, well, you're on a CS on. Looks like you're wearing Infinity, so I had better have 500 light res. Okay, I'll give up some damage for 500 light res, and then we'll have a duel. It's like that's usually how it happens. Like pub games are often like it's hard to prepare for everything, so oftentimes off meta builds that people would regularly prepare for. It just doesn't happen in the slew of preparing for everything else that's happening all at once. Or, well, they couldn't double wisp you. Like, they could only go 80-20 or T-Gods. So, I mean, there is at least that cap in GM dueling. So they can't, like, BM sorb your CS's on. Riz is low, and he's also working Pauly down here. Pauly trying to go for a clean 4-0 victory. Getting in there with the shockwave, and Pauly finishes clean 4-0 versus Riz, most savage Sin player in the DFC. He goes, can't get through that max block. Damn, son. He says, rep high 40. Yeah, you got to be. That was a great strategy from Polytheist, man. That was incredible. I can't believe he did it. Took me 1.5 years to do it versus you. I saw this on the card, and I almost was like, how the hell did this get through, dude? But I think when I was making it, we knew. Comes a time, dude. I'm very impressed. That is crazy. I did not expect that. I honestly thought Riz was going to take that pretty easy. Like I honestly felt bad for Pauly. I was like, oh, shit, did I make a bad matchup? Did Joe Silva make a bad matchup and I approved it? Nah, man, that was epic. That was so good. Well done. Yeah, cap on life leech, which kind of makes sense. I mean, if you would have seen that duel and like Riz has like 20-30 life leech, every time he ticks the bear, he gets like full health. Yeah, that was really good, Taz. Used to be in pubs, bridge-necked kills. They would go on, and I'd keep walking out. They would talk shit, Cooley's bitch, and I would keep walking out, and now they don't. It took a while. Yeah, dude, literally, this is what I do as well. Like, here's the other thing that you got to keep in mind is a lot of times if I step in and it's just bad vibes and someone is like just either starts talking personal shit to someone else or starts targeting me, I just squelch them. It's like, okay, squelch. So it kind of sucks for them because then I'll never hear anything they ever say. So it's like if you want to have a good mannered duel at that point, you probably can't because I won't be able to hear anything you say. So it's like once a BMer, kind of always a BMer. You know what I mean? I think if a lot of people do that, it just pigeonholes these people into a life full of misery and fucking loneliness. So it's like that's the ultimate win. Just squelch them. But yeah, good fucking duels. That was epic, man. Yeah, and by the way, I'll show you the rules that I was talking about, dude. Check this shit right out, will ya? Look at what we're trying to put together here. Come on into the arena. Bill, bring it down. Yep, come on in, guys. Step on in. You want to get a close view of this. This is what I was talking about, man. The Sork v Druid. When you do that, it even says this in the simplified rules. If you're using Cyclone armor, if you're the Druid, if you're using Cyclone armor, your cold resistance is capped at 300 and you're not allowed any sorb. Otherwise, basic rules apply. So there it is. Simple as that, man. Like, it's a little bit of a tricky thing, but if you don't read a big legal document, sometimes you might not notice that. So that's kind of the reason why we tried to put this together. It's a little simpler. You know, pretty solid. But yeah, that's what it is, dude. Savage fights going on tonight. This shit was wild, dude. Holy, man, this is nasty. What a nasty night of fights. What a nasty night of duels. It's been crazy. I want to check and make sure that no one else is streaming in, that we've missed it. Wow, boys. What do you think? 2 champions defended. And there is a new Melee champion in Mildred after tonight. Congratulations, man. Big one. That's nuts. Guys, wow. All right, look. It's probably that time of day, guys. All right, that time of night, depending on where you're at. You ain't gotta go home, but you know, take some of the fruit with you if you want. But you gotta get the fook out of here. Let's jam it. Gotta listen to it. We're getting out of here, boys, but don't worry. We'll be back next week for some more violence, as always. Congrats to Mildred, 10 streak win for Toshank as well. Big night of fights, boys. The best thing is, it'll happen again. It's only temporary that we're gone, and how lucky we are we all that in this temporary life we're here with each other, enjoying each other's company each week, and some savage duels, man. What a time it is to be alive. Thank you guys so much for being here. Big cheers to Murder SC. See you next week.